start the stream. The yawn just had to attack right when I clicked go live. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing to play Code Vein 2. Now, initial impressions of the game, I'll say were mixed. I'll go with that. There's some things that I like about the game, but there's some pretty glaring problems with the game as well. And ultimately, this unfortunately has culminated in me being pretty lukewarm about the game, and I'm not too sure if I'm going to get all the way through it. But I'm gonna try. We'll see what happens, man. You know, no promises or anything, but we're going to see what happens. But I think it's safe to say, at this point in time, this is probably the worst PC port I have seen in years. This is worse than Borderlands 4. This is worse than Monster Hunter Wilds. It's that bad. I mean, it's terrible. There's not really any way to justify just quite how bad this game runs. On my PC with a 5090, I am regularly getting under 60 FPS. And even when I turn all of the graphics on the lowest settings, that bumps up to like, I'm getting like 68 FPS. I'll get like 10 more FPS. It goes from 58 to 68. Which is obviously atrocious. Especially considering this game doesn't look very good. I mean, if we're all being honest, this game does not look very good. We took a look at the Steam reviews at the end of the last stream just to see, you know, because I wanted to see if people were talking about it. And luckily, people were talking about it, and I'm not crazy. A lot of comments about how bad the FPS is. A lot of comments about how the game literally looks worse than Code Vein 1 somehow, despite the fact that that game was 5 years ago or whatever. It's 7 years ago, whatever that was. So yeah, really weird. Just really weird across the board. Really weird. I don't really know why that is. Maybe it's something they'll be able to fix, hopefully. But as it stands, just being honest, this is the worst FPS I've seen in a game in years. Now, luckily, I'm managing to mitigate that, of course, through our lovely AI. The game doesn't have frame generation, but utilizing lossless scaling on Steam, which I always glaze lossless scaling. I think it's an amazing application. It's like $5 or something, $6. And it allows you, even if you don't have like a really good GPU, to or even just if the game doesn't support a lot of settings, it allows it to kind of give you those settings, which is really cool. But yeah, this is pretty rough. With all of that being said, though, the story is interesting. I'm interested in the story. The open world nature of the game is also interesting. I'm liking that bit of the game. And while in the past you cannot travel beyond the area under the influence of the bond, how far this range extends depends on the bond. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. But there's also, you know, a lot of quality of life things I like about the game as well. I will say, one of the things I will say, though, is the anime horseshit is abundant. It is abundant. It is a lot, you know. So not the biggest fan of that. There's, you know, I'm not an anime hater or anything. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, I've watched my fair share of anime. I used to be way more into it than I am now, but definitely they've got some things that it's like, yo, what are we doing here, bro? They've got the old, this character looks like a fucking 12-year-old, and she's in bra and panties for some reason, but oh, don't worry, she's actually a 500-year-old vampire, so it's fine. It's fine. And yeah, that's gotta be one of the anime gimmicks I've just never been a fan of, bro. I think that shit is weird. But overall, this game is, you know, if it wasn't for the performance issues, I'd say it's probably like a 6 out of 10.
The way the wind rushes by.
Obviously, the English voice acting is not great, to say the least. I feel like it usually isn't when it comes to anime horseshit and English dubs. But this is no exception. But the thing with English dub is, like, some people are fine with it and some people absolutely despise it and they hate it. I don't think anyone's like a giant fan. I think it's more so just like you like the fact that you don't have to read subs, which is valid. It's definitely valid. Nothing wrong with that. But, like, you know, I don't know anyone that's like, yeah, dude, I just love the English voice acting so much.
The mask of Gula. I'll destroy them.
This guy looks cool. Why is he glowy? Mask of Gula Ashes. What does that mean? Cool. I need to use that jump heavy more. That's it. That shit does damage. Okay, well, this guy looks scary. Oh. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, he thrusted. Oh, he may be toxic. Is he just... He's poisoning me just by existing? Oh, oh. Oh my god, he's going wacky mode. Okay. So these guys just poison you by looking at you. That's a fun mechanic. I'm sure that won't be annoying at all. Big sword moment. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. Shit, I didn't mean to heavy. Oh! Die.
Happy to be of use.
Jesus. There's also like a... Randomly, there's sounds that are just so fucking loud in this game. I don't know why. But everything will be chill, and it's just like really loud. It's like, gee, whoa, relax. I don't want to fight an empowered version of that horseshit chick. You know, I really don't want to. I have no, like, here's the thing. I'll put a pin in it. Okay. I'll put a pin in it. And I'll come back. I'll come back when I have a bonfire. Because those bitches, they eat my ass every time. And not in the good way. But yeah, it's interesting how Bandai Namco has I'm not gonna lie, bro. They've been taking a lot of L's recently. I don't really know what's going on with them as a company, but obviously they took a major probably one of the biggest L's I've ever seen in anime with the new season of One Punch Man, or as people like to call it, One Frame Man. I mean, that was this season of One Punch Man was I think unacceptable would be like the nicest way of saying it. I mean, that shit was the hottest ass. You hardly felt it? I felt it.
Now let's go.
Chain lightning, bitch. Chain lightning, bitch. Fuck you guys. I will chain lightning your ass all day. Bro just went back to what he was doing. That's crazy that I didn't parry that.
Now we're talking.
What?
Anything yet?
How did that miss? That shit phased through his entire body. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Silly me. Like, I will say it's cool having an open world Souls-like, though. It is cool. I think it does, you know, it has a lot of those things that Elden Ring had that I really liked. Like, I felt like Elden Ring did a good job of actually having interesting shit in the world.
Still fighting you?
Oh.
You need to pull back.
You guys and your fucking spamming. Like, Elden Ring's open world design, I felt, was pretty good. Like, it was actually interesting to go around the
Nothing to
world
replenish us on the road ahead now.
in Elden Ring. Because I think, you know, for me, open world is kind of played out in most genres when it comes to, like, RPGs. I feel like it's pretty played out, but Souls-likes, it's very untapped potential. You know, Elden Ring is the only one. And I think there's a lot of interesting stuff that actually can come from an open world Souls-like. Another one of those crazy ass cat operated robo missile launching death machines.
Now we're talking.
That guy have a fucking gun. Uh-oh. I need to get back Iker. There we go. I should do it.
Haven't had enough? Who's the real glutton?
I don't even know this chick's powers. They just put her inside me. I think that's a merchant back there. Yippee! You know, obviously they take things from Elden Ring, like the big, like, cathedral spires being where you enhance your Estus flask and shit.
Welcome.
What you got, boy? Tender Lightstone 1. Dive bomb. Leap forward, slam your weapon down to create a shockwave. Combo attack that starts with a dashing slash. Up to 4 consecutive attacks. I do actually like this one. That one is cool. Special weapon enhancement. Pelagic spear. Lost heavy axe. Spinning rampage. Life bomb sounds interesting. I'll pick it up. This guy's just hanging out. Oh, he's a bad guy. Whoa, he's floating. I'm not gonna deal with the cat thing when I have no bonfires nearby. Okay, I'm A-okay not fighting him. But yeah, you know, after looking through some of the Steam reviews, there's a lot of the stuff there that I do agree with. I definitely agree that they really sold the whole like motorcycle bit as being such a like big part of the game. And I don't know. I don't really feel like it is. I mean, it's a thing that you use throughout the game. But like it's ironically less interesting.
You don't find these every day.
Gluttonous urge. It's ironically less interesting than fucking Torrent, your horse in Elden Ring. Like, at least Torrent, you have like the upward drafts that you can go in, you know, and then you have like your double jump. In this, you're...
Some fun while we're at it.
I don't know, your motorcycle is like... Functionally, you could think of it as just like a faster sprint. It's not like there's like unique mechanics or anything. There's no like cool like you drift and then it causes you to boost or something like that, you know? It's interesting. Okay, let me do change partner. What does she do? Defense and balance up during charge attacks. Strength +2. Shit. She gives me strength +2. God damn it. God damn it! I guess I'm keeping her around. What's up, bro? Just want to say I love you, pimp. Thank you. Not much is up. Just relaxing on a Saturday. Thanks for stopping by. Energy drink. We're having the orange cream ghost. I also got the I think it's called the white haze rain because they said it was a citrus. Pretty good, but it's not a citrus as in like lemon, lime, or orange like you would normally think. It's like grapefruit. But it's pretty good. Like if you like squirt, and then if you like took squirt and just like squirted a little bit of grapefruit juice in there, that's basically what it tastes like. It's pretty good, honestly. Electric limeade flavor that's good. I'm not the biggest lime enjoyer.
This is the substation.
I like a lemon
Careful
lime.
now. It's packed with horrors.
Horrors. Horrors beyond your imagination. A cookbook. Yippee! You know I be here, but not... But... I'm gonna guess it's supposed to say not all the time. It's all good, bro. Like, I always tell people... Your life is the most important thing, dude. You know? Okay. I swear I parried. Okay. I swear I parried. Okay. Okay. So where's the parry? All right. Okay. Is the parry just not working? Like, am I missing something here? Okay, there it is. It was a skill issue. I guess I'm pressing it too early.
Now we're talking. Looking good.
Okay. Most of the time, I'm trying to be the one who makes it out my family. I'm trying to be a corpo, if you want to call it that. I don't know what you're saying at all. Do you mean you're working a job? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's fine, man. Like I always say, focus on your life and stuff. I'm just a nerd that plays video games on the internet. Okay, do not make the mistake of a guy that just got banned last stream and form some weird parasocial relationship with me. So where you think that like we have some buddy great friend energy or something, and then get upset because you got a timeout because you were being a dumb and annoying. Standards are so low. Anyone can be a security guard with a weapon like nothing. Security work. Hey, listen, dude. When my dad moved to this country and he didn't know anybody and he had like no experience and stuff, he worked as a security guard for Securitas for years and years and years. He paid the bills, dude. And my uncle, he's like rich, and he works in security as well, but he's like the head. Well, he was. I don't know what he does now because he's a fucking Nazi and I don't interact with him anymore. Nazi alcoholic. But he okay, why is she calling me her beloved, bro? The marriage was a fake. You are a child. I'm not married to you. Relax, okay? Ew. That just gave me the ick. Anyway, what was I even saying? That gave me the ick so hard, I lost my train of thought. Being called beloved by this child. Oh, yeah. He's like head of security guard, or head of security for a lot of the casinos and bars and clubs and shit like that in Vegas. At least he was. So, I mean, there is good money to be made in security work. There is. Like, bro was making bank. He's probably also doing illegal activity, to be honest with you. Wouldn't have been surprised, but... security is, you know, it's a job that is, like, always necessary. AI is not going to take that over. And,
You left something useful.
it's pretty low effort. Not in a bad way or anything, but like, you know, just in like, it's a really good job for doing other shit. So like if you want to pursue college, right? I can't see squat. There we go. If you want to pursue college or something, like security is a really good job for that. It lets you just do other stuff, do your schoolwork, study, shit like that at the same time. Kind of OP. Umbral shift. Sounds cool. Hi, Kenzie. So dumb with a weapon. I'm not hating, but the people I met act like they can't wait to use their weapon. That's a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of people. I have the same feeling about people who carry. Like, there's nothing more cringy to me than... I start talking to someone about, you know, guns. And they're like, oh, yeah, I hope someone will break into my house. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? Oh, I wish someone would try me. I wish someone would make the mistake of picking my house instead of someone else's in the neighborhood. That'd be the last mistake they ever made. I'm like, what? Why would you want that? Like, you want to kill someone? You want to end the life of another human being? As friends and family? Well, I don't know why you gotta put it like that, man. I'm just saying, I wish I got to use it. Like, dude. Go to the range and use your gun. I didn't. You should want to never have to use your gun on a human being. Should be the last thing that you want as somebody that carries.
Now we're talking.
A life perfectly lived is a life where... Dude, I can't parry these guys. Oh my god, I can't parry them. I'm going to, though. There we go. Big. No, I needed to suck him off. Damn it. But yeah, people get weird, man. People get really weird when it comes to having weapons. Makes a lot of people tough guys. And don't get me wrong, like when I first started carrying, it is an influx of power. It is. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and, you know, act like it's not or something, because it is. It is an influx of power. You're like, oh shit. Like, I have the ability to just fucking basically win any conflict. That's a lot of power. Could go to someone's head. Oh! It's a Bomba boy. But yeah. People get weird about it. And then it gives all of us a bad name, right? Because you have some fucking dude being like, yeah, I wish someone would try me. I'll blow your fucking head off. You try me, brother. I was like, dude, you're making all of us look bad. You're making all of us look stupid and violent. And like, do you not understand that you are actually making it worse for those of us that like carry and want to be responsible citizens? I feel like a lot of people don't understand the simple advice of shut the fuck up. You know, sometimes it's good to just shut the fuck up. And I think the art of shutting the fuck up is lost upon a lot of people. And don't get me wrong, I love to yap. I love to yap. I'm a yapper. Certified yapologist. But when it comes to stuff like that, bro, when it comes to like saying you hope someone would try and rob you so you could shoot them or something, it's like, bro, just shut the fuck up. God help you if you've said something like that online, right? Like, God help you if you've said made some fucking comments on Twitter or God knows, you know, Facebook or something, and you're like, I just got a new shotgun. Wish someone would try me or something like that. And then you actually get into a situation where you have to use your firearm. Because guess what, bro? You know the lawyer's gonna be pulling up those fucking tweets or whatever about like clearly he didn't try and de-escalate the situation like is legally required because he you know, had tweeted that he wished someone would try him. He was probably antagonizing the individual so he could try out his new firearm. You know, it just doesn't look good, man. It just looks bad. Personally, in joke, it's one thing. For actual law-abiding EDC people, it's better to not escalate or give away elements of surprise. Yeah, exactly. You can both yap all day. Like people on Facebook live getting robbed for a few thousand. It's taken them a year to save up. All for looking cool for 5 minutes. Oh, like fucking showing a bunch of fat stacks or something like that. Yeah, and I've seen that before. Yeah, it's having their money spread or whatever so they can look cool for social media. Yeah. It's silly, dude. It's, if you're going to carry, here's the thing. As somebody that's carried every single day I've left my home for over 8 years now. Let me give you a little life lesson. When you carry, you have to be better than everyone else. That's just how it is. I need to be better than everyone else when I carry, because if I make any mistake that could lead to a confrontation, or I make any mistake in de-escalating a situation, or I make any mistake in misreading a situation, it literally is life or death. Just because of the fact that I have a gun. And that's something most people don't normally have, right? Most people, it's like, you get drunk at a bar. One, you can get drunk. Like, I can't even get, like, drunk in public because then I have to, you know, I can't be carrying my firearm if I'm intoxicated. So, like, you know, you already have to act different than if you're not carrying one. But, you know, most people, like, they get in an argument or whatever, and it's like, oh, yeah, you could push a dude around, or you could throw a couple punches if you get drunk at a bar or whatever, and, like, that's that. You know, you might get in a little bit of legal trouble, but it's a bit of like a slap on the wrist. Like, when you have a gun, it's not that simple. Things could escalate. They could see that you have a gun when you're getting in a conflict and like think that you're gonna try and kill them, or they could grab your gun, or if you're carrying a cig, it could just go off on its own. If you get knocked over, you know, you could have a negligent discharge, like all of this stuff. And then all of a sudden,
Stay alert.
now you're in a lot more trouble, you know? Best case, nobody gets hurt, but you lose your ability to carry because, you know, you got a negligent discharge or something like that. Worst case, somebody loses their life. So, like, when you carry, you have to be better than everyone else. And that takes you a little while to get used to. It takes you a little while because you need to be more alert of your surroundings, right? You can't do any, like, I'm on my phone in public while blaring music in my AirPods. Like, you can't do that. Just because, like, maybe somebody will see that you're carrying a gun and they'll want to take your gun or something along those lines, you know? You never know. Not that you should be doing that stuff anyway, but, like, the ramifications are much more dire, you know, when you carry. And the main thing is, you really just have to... I treat it as if I am like a representative. Like, I'm like a politician or something, and I'm a representative of everyone else that carries and everybody else that, like, is pro-firearm. And as a result, I try and just, you know, be a, like, super duper polite, very, like, mild-mannered, very kind,
Who's the real Glenn?
quiet, and courteous. And a lot of that comes from the fact that I open carried for 2 years. And, you know, when you're open carrying, everyone can see that you have a gun. So it's even more important that you put forth, like, I am a well-meaning citizen. I am kind. I am courteous. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm not going to hurt anybody. You can, you know, you don't have to be on guard. You know, because people see you got a gun and all of a sudden, you know, some people are just like, yo, what the hell? Which is understandable, especially, like, if you haven't had an upbringing around guns. Like, a lot of the people who are uncomfortable around firearms, it's just because they're not experienced with them, you know? Which is like totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to be, you know, on your best behavior 24/7 at all times.
I'm game if you are.
I wish you would stop talking to me, woman. That's what I wish, personally. What the fuck is he doing? This guy just healed this motherfucker? Okay. What's up, bitch? Bend over, boy. But yeah, it's crazy to me how many people will carry and they think it makes them this big, cool, tough guy and then they're gonna, you know, cause all these problems because they know that they can fall back on their gun. It's like, oh yeah, I can be a total, like, some people have the complete polar opposite mindset as what I just described I have when I carry, right? They think, oh, I have a gun. No one can stop me. I'm big, tough guy. I can be an asshole. I can be a piece of shit. And, like, if anybody tries to act up, I got my gun to fall back on. What are they going to do? You know, worst case scenario, I'll shoot them. And it's just crazy to me that, like, both of us can be in the exact same situation and we can both see it so differently and we can both approach it so differently. And in my opinion, I think I'm in the right, obviously. I think I have the mindset you should have when you carry. But yeah, some people, the power goes right to their head for sure. Gonna leave the firearm at home for bar times? No, I never leave the firearm at home. Never. I take my gun to work. I take my gun everywhere, bro. Maybe I'll leave it in the car, you know. If I'm working somewhere that I can't conceal carry, I'll leave it in the car. That's fine. But nah, I carry my gun everywhere. Carry it to the bar and everything. I just don't drink, or I'll drink very, very light. Yeah, I carry everywhere, man. Because the time with the crackhead, where I almost got fucking killed by a crackhead, and luckily my gun scared him off, that was from work.
Looks like exhaustion is taking its toll on you.
That was right from work. It literally finished my shift, got gas, like less than a mile away from where I worked, like on the same street as where I worked, and then the crackhead was fucking climbing on my car, going schizo mode. Who knows what he was gonna do to me if I didn't have my gun. So, like, yeah, I take it to work. Absolutely. Sometimes it'll be in the car. Most positions, though, where I can dress how I want. Yeah. You don't know if some dude's gonna have a fucking bad day at work and he gets fired and he snaps and he comes to shoot up the fucking office. Are you kidding me? Goes straight postal? Hell yeah, I'm taking my gun to work. What the fuck are they gonna do? And guess what? I'm not the only one. I worked with a bunch of girls that all said that they carried as well, because a chick from our call center was leaving the building and a fucking minivan pulled up. The dudes came out, grabbed her as she was in the parking lot, walking to her car. Right out from the front of our building. She got off, walked out, and she was walking to her car. Minivan pulls up. Dudes come out, grab her, throw her in the minivan, drive off. They never saw her again. And they never caught the guys either. And so I worked at that place, and like 3 chicks, including a grandma, all carried when they were in the office. The grandma had a fucking revolver in her purse. So yeah, it's not irregular to be carrying at work here in Arizona. Like, most people carry here. especially like women, because the sex trafficking and human trafficking is so bad down to the border. So, yeah. Women just be getting fucking grabbed and thrown in vans and shit at night. And they're never seen from again. So, yeah, you got the blicky on you. Listen, I got a tight piece of juicy ass. You could get a pretty penny pawning me off. They would love me. They would pass me around like fucking, I don't know, dude. $1,000 joint. Take a one little puff and pass. So I'm not taking no chances. I'm too pretty for that shit. You see this jawline? You see my booty? I'm not taking no chances. I always got the blicky. Yeah, the UK is a hellscape for sure. You guys are screwed. Yeah. One time a foreign exchange student from the UK was here in California, and with his dad, he kept bringing up his dad when he was in the SAS, and he brought his dad's MP5 to school because he thought all states were gun focused, and he was beat up by 12 football players. What? I was making a joke because you work at home. Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, I work at home, and I got the Baba Booey right here. Right on the desk at all times as well. Yeah. I got a desk gun. I got a bathroom gun. I got a bedroom gun. Yeah. You never know. You never know. But you don't have that thing on screen saying about not looking a certain direction. I want to ask about the artwork. Oh, about the whole behind you. I have a setup video. I think it's the featured video on the channel, actually, where I show all of them and talk about them. Worst experience was when I was driving right as we moved to Chicago, and I was like stripped, or I was stopped, and some homeless guy with a knife or something opened the passenger door, and I floored it. That's terrifying. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. But listen, you did the right thing flooring it. That's good. That's some quick thinking. Then just freeze up like a lot of people do. Not the child again, bro.
They sure don't make it easy, do they? Say, mind if I ask, do you have any family? Forgive me, I didn't mean to pry. Don't feel obliged to answer. I just, I lost my mother and my twin sister. So, sometimes I wonder about people. My mother was sacrificed for Idris's seal. She
Damn.
gave up her life to save our world.
Talk about baggage.
But still. In my bloodline, twins are deemed a bad omen. Our tradition requires...
Can you put on some clothes? Jesus, woman.
Between them.
You look like a child.
My mother refused because she was brave. And we were banished to the frontier as punishment. She was an incredibly strong woman. And loved us both equally. Not that it stopped Lise and I from being at each other's throats day in and day out, mind you. One day, we had a fight that estranged us for years. We didn't speak or see one another until I was stationed here. The Medigan hunt was a lead-up to the resealing. I thought it best to join up, and as it turned out, twins think alike. Lise had the same idea. She wanted to talk, but I couldn't swallow my pride. Then, on that fateful day, she was enveloped by the resurgence, trying to save me. I was convinced she resented me, that her desire to talk was just some
Oh, I have
ploy.
issues with homeless people too.
If I could do things over, But it's too late now. Sorry, I know I'm just prattling on now. But anyway, I just wanted you to know. Keep hold of the precious people in your life. Some mistakes are irreversible. We should get back. We wouldn't want the others to think the horrors got the best of us.
Hey, was that it? That's all I had to do in here? It's a whole dungeon? That was easy.
I assume it's slow for safety, but I could do without this wait.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, that's also why you always make sure your doors are locked. Like, I'm fucking paranoid. The moment me and my dad get in the car and we close our doors, I lock the doors. And he's like, you know, the doors lock automatically after starting the car and driving for like a couple seconds. And I'm like, yeah, and you know that if some dude is gonna fucking open the door and start shanking us to death or something, he's not gonna wait for the doors to lock. Like, I lock that shit instantly. The moment the doors close, I lock it. Because I've seen way too many fucking videos of a chick gets in her car and she closes the door and she's like messing with her fucking 1,000 keys, messing with her giant thermos, messing with her fucking handbag, looking in her mirror, putting on her fucking lipstick or whatever, and then some motherfucker comes up looking. I've seen at least a dozen videos of bitches shanked, toss out their fucking car GTA style. You know, to be waiting a couple seconds for the goddamn doors to lock themselves. Hell no, brother. I'm locking the doors the millisecond they're closed. And that's like one of those like mental blind spots a lot of people have too, where it's actually really advantageous to attack them because you like your brain goes from like, you know, foreign space. I actually learned about this in psychology where like your brain goes from I'm in foreign space, I need to be on guard when you're like at the store or the mall or whatever, right? To, oh, I got in my car, I'm in safe space now. Your brain literally like it shifts gears once you get into your car and you lower your guard as a result. And it's like one of the best times to attack someone because as their brain is shifting over to like, I'm in my car, I'm safe, I'm chill, right? They're not even like on high alert anymore. And then you just fucking toss them out or whatever, you know? If you're lucky, you just get tossed out and they steal your car. You know, worst case scenario, like I said, I've seen several videos of people getting fucking shanked and tossed out. So, like, yeah, dude. If you're not at home, you should be on high alert. You know, it's draining, don't get me wrong, but you should keep your head on a swivel and be very aware of your surroundings at all times. Don't be a double headphones, blaring Spotify, scrolling Instagram type of fucking retard in public. Like, just in general. Yeah, she does yap a lot. I agree. Thoughts on Code Vein 2? It's okay. It's okay. It has very, very bad performance. It has the worst performance in a PC title I've seen in years. It has worse performance than Monster Hunter Wilds. It has worse performance than Borderlands 4. It runs really, really bad. On my 5090, I'm regularly getting sub 60 FPS. And then even with all of the settings on low, I tried all the settings on low. and it only bumped it up about like 10 FPS. So I went from like 57, 58 FPS to like 67, 68 FPS. So like really bad performance. The
To take your time, huh?
the voice acting in English is not great, but the Japanese seems pretty good. The story is actually pretty interesting. Seems like there's a good amount of weapons, but the moveset variety in weapons is very lacking. They still have the class system with the blood and stuff from the first game, which I really liked. And the open world is interesting. It doesn't have the coolest stuff in it at all times, but it does add a mechanic that makes it more unique than other Souls-likes, right? Because we've only ever had Elden Ring for an open world Souls game. So that part is kind of cool. But definitely between the FPS, the lack of movesets, the combat also not feeling very great. The combat doesn't feel good in the game. There's a profound lack of audio and visual feedback. I'd say the game is probably like a 4 out of 10. If they fix the performance, I would say it's like a 6 out of 10 or 5.5 out of 10. If I'm being honest. So far, the story is interesting though. I actually am very engaged in the story. It's time travel, which I fuck with. I really like time travel stories, so I'm enjoying that aspect of it. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty okay. It's not the worst Souls-like I've ever played. Not even close. But, like, if you were to ask me, you know, should I spend $70 on this game? Because this is a $70 game, by the way.
Well,
I don't know.
convenient.
You'd have to be pretty rich to... You'd have to be in a pretty good state, you know, financially, I think, in order to justify $70 for this one. The character creator, though, by the way, is amazing.
I'll destroy them.
Oh! The character creator is actually probably the best I've ever seen in a game. So, like, if that's a big selling point to you, then that is a thing. Okay. Yeah, no, just poise through. It's okay. That's fine. I'm on high alert even at home. Always within 3 feet distance of something is all. Yeah, you know, it's not a bad way to live. That's the thing. Is like, I don't know anyone. I've never known anyone that's like, man, I'm so sad that I was on my guard. You know, it's like, it's never a bad thing to just be ready. Yippee! Mastered the bloodline. Now I can swap. I think it's always better to be on your guard than not on your guard, for sure. But, you know, it can be exhausting if you're always, if your head's always on a swivel and you're always paranoid. That's why for me, like, I just invest in a really good security system for my home so I can, you know, let my guard down a little bit at home, at least. The nameless hammer. God, not this fucking enemy type. 61 FPS. Oof.
Now we're talking. Even felt that.
Oh, I missed the parry. Oh! We're fine. Oh!
Is there still fight in you?
Okay, that's crazy.
Time to push back. Nice done.
Yeah, bitch, how do you like those parries? Ugh. The thing is, I think they could like exponentially improve the combat of this game by just adding more punchy audio and a little bit of screen shake when you have like something cool happen, right? Like when I parry, instead of it making no sound, be like, you know? Like Dark Souls, it does like a ping sound when you parry, or like Sekiro, where it's like ding, 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 ding. Or even like fucking Lies of P, which is, you know, a much lower budget game. It's still like ching, 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 when you're parrying, like a little like, you know? And then when you do the fucking big attack where it's, you go full Reaper mode or whatever, if there was like just a little bit of screen shake on the impact, right? Just like, you go in, just fucking, and it's like, shakes the screen a little bit. Like, it's not that hard to do good impact, bro. All you need is like a bit of punchy audio, a little bit of screen shake, and like that does a lot. But instead, there's like just no audio on the parry. I'm just like this. And then they just go. And then I go. And they go. You know, it's like all you need is some punchy ass sound effects and maybe a little bit of camera work, and you've done so much with so little. Oh, we got a boss. We've got a boss. I can't wait to get my ass beat. Yeah, Soul Calibur does like impact really, really well for sure.
Liking your newfound power? Armor up.
My. Oh, which is very delayed. Oh! He's spinning to win. God damn it. Oh! What was that? Oh! Okay. Okay. I wonder if I could just outrun that. Do it again. I want to see if I can just outrun it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I died. You piece of shit. Do it again. You won't. You won't. You actually won't. My bad. I thought I got more than one hit in. That's on me. Oh! Can I not parry that? Too early for the parry. I'm fine. It's not over yet. Okay. Okay, it's over. Jesus. You see what I mean though about like the lack of impact? Like he's hitting me and there's like no impact to him hitting me. Like there's no like sound really at all.
Now we're talking.
Like, the music isn't that bad. Okay, I want to see if I can outrun this. Okay, well, never mind. Next time he does it. I feel like I could parry him, but... Wait, probably not that attack, though. Whoa, that's a new one. Really? Ow, what the? Okay. Can I outrun it? Okay, no. You have to dodge. Okay. God damn it. God damn. That's a crazy lingering hitbox. Oh my god. It also doesn't help. This game has some of the like strictest iframes on a dodge I've seen in a game in like a very long time. Oh. Okay. Too early. You have to dodge literally the millisecond you're being hit in this game. Your roll is largely cosmetic. It's like playing Dark Souls 2 with 0 ATP. Like, your iframe is the millisecond you get hit. Second spin, third spin. Okay, how does that miss? Oh, that's right. Another spin. Wait, he can only do what? He could do just one spin? I didn't know that. See what I mean? Like, there's just no impact in that attack, for example. I was mad. Oh shit, he's going in on the crazy spin. Okay, too early. I actually just got lucky I didn't get it there. One more slash.
This is Jose. Do you read me? The substation is secure. We're returning to base now. Whew. So much for all of that. You know, to tell you the truth, I don't think I could have handled them alone.
Yeah, you're a child.
But we can't ease up yet. The real work starts now. I have another favor to ask.
Of course you do.
Let me fill you in.
Can never just be one thing.
The gaps are getting shorter. Damn.
Is the key gonna be her eyeball?
The bloodline is no damn bargain. Every once in a while, my powers go rogue and I lose all control. It's terrible. Like that day. The Medigan mass was as good as done. One blow would have finished the job.
More
Like
lore.
the worst imaginable moment. This eye had other ideas. I froze, unable to strike the Medigan. It took that moment to escape. The Medigan detonated itself at the heart of the city, triggering a resurgence. Just as the shockwave was about to consume me, Lise appeared. She took the brunt of the blast in my place. When I came to, the city was underwater, and my former comrades, they had become horrors, changed beyond all recognition. I don't know how long I can keep suppressing it. But I do know this. As long as I have 2 legs to walk and 2 arms to fight, I will give everything I have to keep the city's hopes alive. Wipe that worried look off your face, will you? Honestly, I'll be fine. After all, my true love won't let anything happen to me, right?
Woman, stop it.
Shall we return to base?
Your tits are way too small for me, okay? You have no titties, you have no ass, you have no thighs. You have no traits I'm attracted to. You look like a child, okay?
Ooh, that's valuable.
I'm into thick black bitches. All right? And you're not that gal. Okay? Hi, Jason. Speaking of thick black bitches, Jason. How you doing? Jason's my thick black bitch. Hell yeah, bro. How you think you got that mod slot, brother? You know it. You ever seen a man eat a tub of mayo? I've seen this man eat a whole tub of mayonnaise, no spoon. Guess what else he can slurp on up? You know what I'm saying, boy? You know it. Ivy, thorns that generate blades of steel. Erupts countless blades from the ground, piercing a wide area. Hold right trigger to create a marker on the ground. Release right trigger to drain at the target marker's location. The marker can be positioned as desired. Equipping this gel minimally increases defense. That's kind of neat. A little ranged drain. It's probably actually quite good. Probably better than the fucking scythe. But the scythe is a scythe. And I love a scythe. That's why I'm using it. Even though it's probably the worst out of all the jails so far. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of ass. But it's a fucking scythe, man. Scythes are sick. But, what were we talking about? This game? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, this game is okay. It's alright. It's aight. I just feel in general their fucking audio team was like asleep or something. Like even the motorcycle doesn't sound cool, bro. How do you fuck up a motorcycle? So many games have had cool motorcycles. Especially when like this motorcycle is their main selling point for the game. You would think the motorcycle would be like fucking sick. It looks sick, I'll give them that. It does look really cool. But like, there's like no audio on this fucking motorcycle. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Be prepared for the dive kick.
Now let's go.
Ow. Get buried. Look it up. Saisu.
Unstoppable.
People the best like them. I like them too, but you gotta take it back to the classics. Yeah, it's just, it's ass, but it's cool. The problem with it is look how long it takes to use it. Look at this. And like, I can't move during that whole process.
Are you having a fit?
Right. Whereas the first one you start off with, the fist one, look at this. It's so much faster. And then I haven't even used this one yet. That's fucking good. That has some crazy range. And then we just got this one. Which allows you to aim. Okay, that's pretty good. It goes 2 miles per hour. What the fuck is fun about that? Dude, literally, it goes slow. It doesn't even sound cool. I was saying this at the beginning of the stream. How did they make a motorcycle less cool for traveling an open world than just riding fucking Torrent around in Elden Ring? I don't understand. It's crazy. Like, your horse in Elden Ring is actually cooler. And faster, I think.
Now we're talking.
Kill this guy! Oh, he's gonna poison me. He's gonna fucking poison me with that stupid mask! I'll be back. Hit and run tactics, baby. Maybe. If my... That almost destroyed my bike. I gotta take out the chick that's poisoning me. The PS2 AI where you just leave the area and then they're like, all right, I guess he's gone.
Armor up.
All right. Wait, bitch, I can't see. Okay, now I can see. Oh! I was still on the screen. Okay, that's not fair. I was still in the fucking screen, you bitch. Okay. Relax. That's a very on lane. Oh, I have no... Oh! I have no Gabagoo. God damn it. I need more Gabagoo. I have to suck her. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay, I got Gabagoo now. Okay. Jesus. Where are the parries? Where are they, bro? Oh my god. It only takes 7 years to come out, dude.
Welcome back to the world of the living.
Jesus. Am I ever gonna get a faster parry? I swear, it is the slowest parry I've ever fucking seen. Yeah. I gotta do these fucking hit and run tactics. You know, speaking of hit and run tactics,
Now we're talking.
why don't I do one better? I'm gonna do next level hit and run tactics. Watch this. Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'll just take that. Thanks. Appreciate you. You can poison me, that's fine. There we go. We got it. Why am I even bothering fucking fighting these dudes?
The mask of Gula. I'll destroy them.
Alright. We did it. I don't even know why I was trying to fight them. I could just summon a fucking motorcycle and leave. Silly me. Easy peasy. Hello, gaming goddess. What a name. Bold claim. We got a new shield. Tell me it's a parry. Dodge? An evasive forma that enables quick stepping. Activate it while holding in any direction to step. Equipping it slightly increases base defense. Oh, so instead of parrying. I think I just got another shield for defense. Well, let's see what this is like. Wrong button. Huh. Let me try this out. These guys have fucking guns. Okay. Cool. Not that of you. Alright. Anyway, let's try this. That is so much fucking better than the normal dash. I think I'm gonna use that. Just watching your stream, the game looks super cool. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, fuck parrying. I mean, normally I'm a parry enjoyer, but like without the unless I get a faster parry, fuck the parrying, dude. I'm just gonna do the dash. What is this thing?
I'll let you do the driving.
Oh yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh. Oh, it's the jammer. It's even like Elden Ring, where you have to find the pieces of the map. I didn't actually even realize that until just now. Yeah, that's on Twitch. Do you guys have anything?
Now we're talking.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Where's Gabagooing?
Don't feel a thing.
Oh! That's 890 damage did that just do? Wait. This is like just a really good normal attack. It's fast. It has good range. It's actually just good. Gives them the suck. Alright, we're gonna fight the fucking cat robot. I'm gonna try and fight the cat robot. I think he was over here somewhere. Where was he? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, there he is.
This peaceful has me nearly dozing off.
Yeah, well, wake up, bitch. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, the missiles! Ah! Are you overheating yet? He's still not overheating. Oh, he is. Gotcha, bitch. Easy. Robo-cat. Like, if you guys saw this game, right? If you just, like, saw gameplay of this game, how expensive would you guess this game is? I would think this is like a $30, maybe $40 game. This is a $70 game, guys. Like, it does not have the type of, like, polish and quality I feel like I would expect out of a $70 game. Am I crazy? Oh! Okay. I guess I'm not going that way. Looney Tunes ass fucking fake wall. Invisible wall. What the fuck? 20 because of the bike. I don't know if I'd say 20. Like I'll give it this. The map is big. Like, okay, this is a big map. This is a big map. I'll give them that. Like, it's a big map, but like I think it's a quantity over a quality thing, because the quality does not really seem there. You know? Normally I'm not like a guy that brings up price or anything, but you know, it's undeniable. I'm gonna see if there's fall damage with the bike. Well, it blew up my bike. Do I get my bike back? Oh, W. So there's no downside. I just jump off fucking mountains and stuff. Okay, cool. Normally I'm not like a guy that brings up prices and everything, because like price is relative to every person, you know. But the average Joe is like, the average Joe is gonna look at a game and they're gonna say, yo, $70. So like $70 is gonna be like a very premium experience, right? It's gonna have incredible sound design, it's gonna have incredible level design, great gameplay, no bugs, it's gonna be very polished, right? And then you play this or you see this and you're just like, yeah, it doesn't look bad, but you know, $70 is maybe a little bit more than what most people would think. Does it not use? I wonder if it uses stamina. I didn't look. Surely it uses stamina for the dash. Hi, Morgan. I'm a gamer too. A big fan of Hogwarts. What do you usually play? Well, like Hogwarts Legacy?
If you're up for exploring, count me in.
It's a pretty good game. I play variety, so I play basically everything that comes out. And when stuff isn't coming out, I play viewer requested games. Every now and then I'll play some competitive stuff as well. Kind of steep, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, $70 is a lot to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you are working a job and you're getting paid like 20 bucks an hour, which is like, okay, you know? And after you pay your bills and everything, you have like, just for argument's sake, $70 of free money at the end of the month that you can spend on fun stuff, right? You've already paid for your groceries, you've already paid for your rent, your utilities and everything. Like, I got $70 fun money. If you can only afford one game, I don't know if this is like, yeah, this is definitely worth the $70, you know? Especially not in February when we have Resident Evil 9 coming out at the end of the month. You know? Like, Resident Evil 9 is a big one, bro. But also, you could pick up a couple games. Like, we have Reanimal coming out in like 2 weeks. Right? Which is the new game from the Little Nightmares guys, which looks incredible. We've got Neo 3, which, like, if you're into a Souls-like, you also have Neo 3 as an option, which comes out in, like, 5 days.
Too late now.
Oh! Oh! Okay, cool. W. What are you doing? Why is the music so loud right now? Am I crazy, or is the music like ridiculously loud? Oh my god, they're faster than I thought. How do you even dodge that, bro? Okay, so it flies up, and then the moment it turns down, roll. Okay, that's still too early. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's a new one. Oh, I almost fucking dodged it. Uh-oh. Yeah, bendo for me, kitty. Oh, shit! My bad. Oh my god, it doesn't count as me being in front. No! It's not the end. Oh, wait, it's definitely the end. I don't know how to dodge that attack. Okay, there we go. Jesus. I don't know why the music was so loud. Found your stream because Bestie wouldn't stop talking about this game. Had to check it out, and honestly, it's a whole vibe. Might jump in soon. Definitely, if you're somebody that likes a good character creator, then this game will do it for you. At least in that regard. It probably has the best character creator I've ever seen in a game. Like, the character creator is insane. I give full points for that.
I sense trouble. Be on your guard. Armor up.
Oh, you sense trouble, huh? Really?
You can never have enough supplies. Grab anything that you find. Nice find.
Secret Art 4 stall. What's the game about? It's about... The world is about to end unless you go back in time and defeat these, like, legendary heroes. So you're trying to do that in order to save the world, and plot twists and a bunch of other horse shit ensue. God damn it.
Armor up.
Okay, that is a raw fucking stun attack. You turn away? You do the cool guys don't looking at explosions thing? You fucking just turn away as they get impaled? That's pretty sick. Do they have any favorite characters? Yeah, all the giant booby girls are great. 10 out of 10 characters. What a missed opportunity, which is lucky I'm not there. Twitch can see YouTube comments, so you're there in spirit, you know?
Now we're talking.
Yeah, let's go fucking kill this guy real quick. Die. Isn't it funny how in so many Souls-likes you can just break the AI in the game by just not locking on? I've always found that so funny. It's like when they design the game, it never crosses their mind that people won't lock on. They're like, well, nobody plays games claw. Who would ever do that?
Armor up.
Ow. I can't really see because of the fucking aura, bro. I can't see. His aura's too large.
There. Now let's go.
Oh. Ow. That missed. Oh my fucking god, bro. He's got more range than my range.
Is there still fight in you?
I think so.
Fight as one.
Oh my god.
Anything yet? On your feet.
Might be the end. Oh my god. This is a very annoying mechanic. Where you just can't fucking see because he has fucking...
How do you feel?
Hey, you like the Aurora Borealis? What if I just fucking streamed it into your retinas while you're trying to do a Dark Souls fight? Does that sound fun? No? Oh, well, too bad. What keeps me busy when I'm not streaming? Work. Yeah. Like most
Something
adults,
feels
I think.
off here. Now we're talking.
Yeah, I do have a different blood type as well. I need to work on. Is she the Gula bloodline? I think she is. Yeah. She is.
Armor up.
Okay. He's apparently out of range. W.
Don't feel a thing.
God, you are just so fucking annoying. How did that not arc to him? It's chain lightning. I'm no expert in chains or anything, but I'm pretty sure chain lightning means that shit goes to the next guy. No? That's a good attack. Maybe I should try that for long range opener. Ow! I hardly even felt that. Well, I felt it, bitch. Ow. I hardly even felt that. Well, good for you. Oh shit, he has a gun. Gun beats thing that takes 9,000 years to charge. Alright, here's the plan.
You got it back? Good.
I missed. Okay.
Heal yourself.
That is a crazy amount of damage this guy just did in one hit.
Now we're talking. Is there still fight in you?
I'd like to say yeah, but... Oh! Alright. Alright. Fucking focus up. That's fucking... That is so fucking horseshit. That was like 8 slams. What? How does that hit? And then he just fucking shoves his cock in my face. Oh my god, bro.
Don't give up. We'll figure this out.
This is frustrating. This is actually very frustrating. It's the amount of fucking damage these guys do is ridiculous. I do nothing, even though I have big sword. It still takes me like 4 hits to kill a normal enemy, 2 hits to kill a super throwaway enemy like these guys.
Always count on you, my beloved.
Fucking horseshit, bro. Meanwhile, these guys are just constantly infecting me the whole time we're fighting. Like, look at that. Afflicted with toxic. Because he looks at me, bro. Just because he looks at me. How fucking stupid is that? So dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna constantly poison you as I look at you. What do you mean that's not fun or engaging? Let's go, you fat fuck.
That's plenty. Don't feel a thing.
Oh my god. I used all the charges. What is that tracking? I'm fully behind him, bro. I am behind him. And he's just constantly fucking poisoning me just by existing. And I can't turn. I'm locked in place. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What?
Is there still fight in you?
Dude, I'm 10,000 feet away.
Now we're talking.
Fucking die, you fat, obese cunt. Thank you. Thank you. Almost lost my cool there for a moment. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, little man? What's up, little man? What's up, little guy? Are you thirsty? You thirsty? You want some water? Yeah. 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 Alright, I can get you some water in just a second. That was something of a fight. I hate it when Souls games have a character that just goes like, oh, 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 bah, 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 bah. That's like my least favorite thing, and it never happened until Elden Ring did it. After Elden Ring did that shit right out the gate with Margit, like every single Souls-like has done it now, and it's my least favorite Souls thing.
Let's get going.
Is the gimmick of like, oh, I'm gonna purposely delay my attack for a very long time, and then I'm gonna do it really fast, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of really fast follow-ups. It's like, bro.
You never disappoint.
I hate that gimmick so much. And then it's not just like a it's always like it's like, dude, what the fuck? We just stood here with our cock in our hand for like 4 seconds straight, edging me on with an attack, and then you hit me with a fucking at the speed of the flash, fucking. It's like, dude. Especially when they're spaced out to where like you roll the first one, and then you roll the second one, and then the third one is like really fast. It's like ba, ba, ba. So like if you like even like if you don't perfectly dodge at the exact frame, then you might dodge the first ba, but the ba gets you. And you might dodge the second one of the ba, but then the third one, the ba hits you. And it's just like, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I get it. As players, we've gotten a lot better at these games.
Can't wait to hit the road.
And I saw Miyazaki talking about that as well, you know, the creator of Dark Souls. He was talking about it, and he was like, yeah, like, players have gotten much, much better, so we've had to get more creative with, you know, design in order to still make things difficult. And it's like, yo, I get it, we've gotten better. But you don't have to do, like, the most annoying horse shit on the fucking planet. You know? It's okay for me to play your game and not want to kill myself. Speaking of wanting to kill myself, where the fuck has all this lightning been doing? Asking for a friend.
Watching you go to work.
It's like devs think, oh, I'm designing a Souls-like. The player needs to hate their life and want to shoot themselves in the fucking head while they play my game, or it's not a good Souls-like. It's like, nah, bro. Actually, you can just have a good Souls-like, and I could not want to kill myself. You can do that. It's actually like it's not illegal or anything. You can do that. And I wish more would. Oh, you're still alive. There it is. Chat. There it is. We were waiting for it. The moment we have a fucking Twitch chatter, we are always waiting for it. There it is.
Making sure you're
there it is. Remote work. like making some Twitch stuff. Can I show you some as well and let me know your feedback on that? There it is. There it is. The Twitch art scammer. You know, you think it's a lost art. You think maybe there aren't retards trying to do art scams anymore. It's been a minute since I've had one. When you have someone that's a first chatter on Twitch and you're like, oh, do we have one? There it is. Well, the name like Gaming Goddess, I already knew it was probably going to be a Twitch art scammer, but god damn it, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We fucking got him.
I'll destroy them.
Would I be interested in your sub? No. Not even slightly. Not even remotely. In fact, I hope you get no one with your art scams. You go unemployed, you have to live on the streets, and then you become one of the homeless people that ends up in my basement that meets my ball peen hammer collection. That is what I hope for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fucking Twitch art scammers, bro. No, I'm not fighting you, you fat fuck. Get away from me. Get away from me. I see that moveset, bitch. Ow. I'm coming in here and I'm stealing and I'm leaving. Get away from me, you fucking freaks. Go away. Go the fuck away. I'm not fighting you.
Don't let a single one escape.
Ah, what in the fuck is that? Oh, it's the monkey. Oh, cool, I'm dead.
There. Now let's go.
Why is the fucking monkey here? Okay, W. The monkey's sucking me off! Why is there not friendly fire? Wait, can I cheese here? What the fuck? That's a new one. Other monkey didn't have that little trick up his sleeve. God, you're such a piece of shit, monkey. You know, I'm actually a monkey fan. You're converting me. You're converting me to team anti-monkey. Yeah, that makes sense. Just delay your fall.
They're still fighting you?
I love it when Souls games do that.
Time to push back.
Stock up on blood.
I have no blood.
Don't feel a bit.
I need blood. Can I have blood, please? Thank you. Okay. Do you ever, like, I don't know, stop attacking?
Be sure to save us.
I can't see. Monkey mad, monkey mad, monkey mad, monkey mad. Okay, not the drop kick. Not gonna lie, I forgot he had that one in his back pocket. Pretty sure I pressed left bumper. What? Okay, well, that one actually shouldn't have hit. I'm not even just saying that. That one actually just should not have hit. I need my next life to come back. Think I'm above cheesing? Well, you're wrong. I'm not. I'm not above anything in this world. I live a simple world. Win at all costs. That's the world that I live in, baby. And guess what? I can't stop winning. Fuck you, monkey. That's right. That's fucking right. Starting to sound like Frieza.
Monkey. Disgusting sand monkey.
Now we're talking.
I'm sick and tired of you monkeys ruining things.
Great. All that for a weapon I'll never fucking use. We love that. That's always the best. We love that. Chat. We love going through pain and torment and mental anguish for fucking nothing. We love that. Slay, king, slay.
Liking your new... It seems you've taken to my blood code quite well. Such compatibility is a saving grace on the battlefield. You may be fit to wield even more of my power. Try this new blood code and see.
Jesus. I'm going straight to the fucking Epstein Islands at this rate, bro. With how much I'm injecting a little girl's blood. It's over for me. I'm cooked. She's giving me drugs? No, she's giving me her blood. Yep. Hot springs. Oh no, I went to the hot springs with the miner. No, 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 let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I just wanted the recipes. Oh no, I really am going to Epstein's Island. We're cooked. It was nice knowing you, chat. Some of you. Not Kenzie. It's been fucking pain knowing Kenzie.
Don't let a single one escape.
Some days oh no, I'm letting them escape, bro. I'm not fighting them. Are you out of your fucking mind? Uh-oh. Well, calculated. But you know, it's been nice knowing you, Jason. Chili peppers.
Black bandana, sweet Louisiana, mother what is in the state of Indiana. She's a lover, rebel and a stoner, pressing on a pay when it's in California. Look down the barrel,
Tell me I didn't nail that shit. Tell me I didn't nail that. I already know I did. Can't bring me down. That's the thing about being a winner. No one can ever take it away from you. Ow. Bro doesn't give a fuck. I need your blood, please. Thank you. Oh. Surely this staggers. It didn't stagger. Wait, this guy has the same...
It can't be.
That's crazy. That guy has the same exact moveset as
You're back with us.
the werewolf
Goodness.
guy. I'm already starting to see them reusing
I'll destroy
movesets,
them.
which is kind of a red flag. Like, we already reusing movesets? I'm only a few hours into the game, bro. Don't get me wrong, this dash is really good. But the stuff that you get from landing an effective parry is just like so much bigger, I feel like. Okay. Dude, they really have fucking like crazy tracking in this game.
What's yours is yours again. Keep it close this time.
Ooh. I can share there. Hey, gaming goddess, maybe open your fucking ears for a second, okay? Are you listening? Lock in right now, okay? Gaming goddess, lock in right now. Fuck off. I'm not interested in your art scam. I get it. You probably live in India or Pakistan or something like that, and like this is how you're forced to make a living, okay? But I'm not going to give you any money. All right? I'm not a retard. I'm not going to fall for art scams. Now, maybe if this was a decade ago, when art scams actually worked, you would have a chance. Unfortunately for you, basically every single streamer now knows about art scams. Okay? So, not interested. Fuck off. All right? Did I make that clear enough for you? I know your English probably isn't the best, but try and follow along. Crazy that they're actually still trying to get people with art scams in 2026. That's actually insane. You know why it's mostly insane? Because it means like someone is falling for it. And I don't know who that poor sucker is, but like someone has to be falling for it for them to keep doing it, right? Is what you would think. Like they got to be making some money, unless it's like this is their side hustle and it's the most unsuccessful side hustle known to fucking man, which is possible. But like, listen, let me give you a pro tip and trick, dude.
I'll let you do the driving.
If you're gonna scam someone, probably stick to children and stick to the elderly. All right? If I was a scammer, those are the two demographics I would be targeting. Not a scientist in his 20s that's entire, like, has grown up on technology and is very familiar with it, like you're trying to get right now. Like, I am probably the worst demographic
Let's collect this nectar.
that you could be going for with your scams. Disabled people? Yeah, go for disabled people too. Maybe that's why they're targeting me. Maybe they're going through the autism tag and they're like trying to find anybody with the autism tag, and they think like I'm the type of, like, you know, low functioning autistic person that will actually fall for this. But unfortunately for them, I'm not. Fortunately for them,
We'll
I'm
need to
quite
find another way.
high functioning. So, yeah. Maybe just like go around in the autism tag and find somebody that talks a little bit like this, and I think you'll probably have better luck because I don't speak like that. Okay. And I think it's pretty apparent. Right. Find someone from South Carolina. They'll probably fall for it. That's also who I would target. I would target people from South Carolina.
Now we're talking. Don't feel a thing.
Yeah, but picking me as somebody to scam is like fucking trying to get a tech scam off on like an Asian dude. Like, it's not gonna happen, bro. Not only does that guy know infinitely more than you do, and will probably like be able to fucking reverse engineer the hack for you or something. But you just gotta be, like, if you're gonna be a scammer, you need to know how to read the fucking room. You gotta be able to pick the victim, you know? Like, if you're in France or something and you're trying to pickpocket people, maybe don't pick the 6'5", bald, giant goatee, tattooed, ripped American. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta know who the fuck to pickpocket. Maybe you don't pickpocket that guy because he's going to break you like Bane broke fucking Batman's back, right?
That's plenty. Someone wants to find out a hit.
That's crazy how much damage that just did.
Is there still fighting you?
I love that we're just reusing entire bosses now as normal enemies. That's my favorite Souls gimmick.
Now we're talking. Don't feel a thing.
Break you like a
You don't
baguette?
find these every day.
You don't break a fucking baguette, Kenzie. A baguette is a thing of... It's like a loaf of bread. Why would you break a loaf of bread? God, South Carolina fucking education. Jesus Christ. I'll break you like a loaf of bread. You see how fucking stupid that sounds, Kenzie? Sounds fucking retarded. Doesn't make any sense. I'll slice you like a loaf of bread, maybe. I mean, it still sounds stupid, but it works a little bit better. Did Kenzie do something? No. I mean, other than exist and cause me mental anguish with her talking about her fucking 40-year-old dog coming everywhere last night / this morning. Painting the whole fucking place with its cum. You know, other than that, mental anguish that she caused. Okay, can I move? Oh, I'm stuck on a fucking fence. W designed bike, by the way. Listen, just trust that Kenzie deserves everything that she gets, okay?
A ride this peaceful has me nearly dozing off.
It's crazy, I didn't ask.
Time to stretch our legs a little.
Bike is so slow. Faster than running. But yeah, it ain't fast.
Hold the lever, crank.
I'm surprised it hasn't fallen apart.
I wouldn't want to know either, Jason. In fact, I didn't
Stay
want to
alert.
know, but she supplied the information anyway, unfortunately. My dismay. Almost fucking out. Is there any other vehicles? I don't think so. I mean, this is the one that they advertised. You might get upgrades for it or something down the line.
Ever upward.
Wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Okay, we've got some platforming. Uh-oh. It's not gonna send me off the map? Oh, thank God. It'd be cool if the wall shocked. I'm sure it'll shock if I walk on it. Yep, it definitely did. Oversized electric scooter. Yeah, basically. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, that's great. Oh, is the water electrified? Really? I hadn't noticed. Thank you for that. Holy hell. What is this fucking area? What in the Dark Souls 2 ass area is this?
Now let's go. Don't feel like
Oh. Oh.
This isn't.
What? What killed me? I have no idea what killed me. Getting fucking electrocuted.
Now we're talking.
Alright, this is an okay spot to fight. Oh.
Is there still fight in you?
Think so. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, this fucking dungeon is AIDS. Seems like sometimes I don't take damage from the shock, and sometimes I do. I mean, I don't know
Hard to
what.
decide, isn't it? I say trust your gut.
Right.
Armor up.
I fucking knew it. Oh, not one of these fucking guys. Alright. Oh, he doesn't care. Oh my god. He just doesn't get flinched.
We're out of here. But
You
not
don't say.
sheer determination.
Not sheer determination. Okay. Well, we'll see how that works for us in this battle, yeah? Sheer determination. We'll kill him with sheer determination and spiritual wealth. Max HP and willpower boost. Okay, that's nice. Poison statue area, but electric. No, nothing will ever top Dark Souls 2 poison statue area as like just the worst. That shit is pure ass. It's pitch fucking black. Can't see anything. You're getting ass blasted by the statues. You're getting ass blasted by the fucking enemy. Oh yeah, no. Nothing compares to that. That is a horror on its own.
Now we're talking.
How did I just take why am I taking damage with every attack? Why am I taking damage with every single attack? What the fuck is happening? Ichor gained from weapon attacks, but Ichor overflow deals recoil damage. Oh my fucking god. That's what's been hurting me? I have too much mana? Really? That's what's been causing me pain, is the fact that I have too much mana. That's insane. I've been killing myself. Because I didn't check what her fucking blood does. Okay. Cool. I love that. Yeah, no. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, he's just Allah Akbaring. Whatever, you can do that. That's insane. Just dying because I'm getting too much mana was not on the bingo card. I'll be honest. Also, I'm so fucking hurt. There's no good place to fight this guy. Okay. I'm actually owning. Ow. And there's a boss. Oh, there's a beacon though. Okay, W. Honestly, I should just grab the beacon first. I should grab the beacon first. It'll full heal.
We're about to the end. I hope you're prepared.
Oh, it respawned everyone. W. Okay, I'm gonna do the boss first then.
Too late now. Let's take care of this.
Oh. Wait, is he just a reskin of like the first boss that I fought? That hit me. I think he's just a reskin of the first fucking boss I fought, is he not? Oh! Too much ichor. That attack is stupid. I think this guy's just a reskin. The first boss. Yeah, he is. Crazy. Oh. Okay. Didn't know you could do that. Oh! I still got overflow from that. Just like Dark Souls 2, baby. I mean, to be fair, Elden Ring does the exact same thing also. Elden Ring does the same thing. Sekiro does the same thing. First Berserker Kazan does the same thing. It's kind of just like a... It's just a Souls-like thing, I feel like. Not that I like it or anything, but, you know. It would be, dishonest if I was to, like, you know, not fault the other games for it. When all those other games do it too. I thought I had an attack that was a God damn it, he's like fucking in such an awkward spot. You know what? Fuck this guy. Ugh. Fuck him. Maybe Tetsuya Yamamoto made his original idea Dark Souls 2 in this game, open world. I don't know. This game is infinitely better than Dark Souls 2. Just because the hitboxes actually work in this game. Your iframes aren't tied to a fucking stat as well. That's also nice. Wait, is this another boss? Two bosses in one area? The fuck? Why is there a revival point here? Where's the bait? This looks like bait, I mean. Maybe I'll come back here later or something? A key's required. Wow, thank you. What an astute observation. to take my creatine. I need to take my creatine.
Armor up. Haven't had enough? Who's the real glutton?
I'll take you. He was a visionary. No wonder he was removed from development for future Souls titles. He had too many good ideas.
You left something useful.
It's true. His good idea of... They were like, so how do we make this Souls game harder? And he goes... What if we gave them no iframes in their dodge? And then everyone else went, that's crazy. Like, well, what's the point of the fucking dodge then? And he goes, we'll make a stat that they have to level in order to get the iframes in the dodge. And they're like, my God, that would remove like a whole 10 to 20 levels from every single character because they all have to invest in that stat. That's genius. And he goes, and what if? They're like, my God, are you going to make it harder? He goes, yeah. What if where the enemies are attacking is not actually where they're attacking? They're like, what do you mean? What if we make the hitboxes in some case 3 times larger than what is visually shown with the enemy attack? And we have lingering hitboxes, so after the attack is done, it still does damage if you go into the lingering hitbox. My God. That mixed with the no iframes in the dodge means this is going to be the most annoying fucking Souls game. Incredible. It's gonna be so hard. But wait, there's more. What if we make every boss in the game criminally easy? What? I thought we wanted to make the game harder. And instead, all the difficulty came from having 9,000 enemies around every corner ready to gank you and more traps and more annoying status effects than ever before. That's where the players will get their difficulty. And all of the hard bosses in the game will actually just be hard because there's multiple bosses. It's multiple bosses at the same time. They're like, my God, this guy really knows what's up. And then the game was fucking terrible. Oh, God, bro. Insane. Swing your weapon upward, releasing an energy slash. Temporarily reduces all incoming damage. The run back will be the difficulty. Yep. God help you if you fucking die one time to a boss, because the run back is what's gonna kill you more than the actual fucking fight. That's the thing for me, is like the whole reason I play Souls games is for the boss fights. Like, I don't know if I'm the weird one because of that. Maybe I am. But like, I love the boss fights. I could not give less of a shit about the normal enemies. Like, I'll fight the enemies, you know, usually my first time through, but past that, I'm running past them. I'm there for the boss fights. right? I'm there for the like the cool gear, the cool abilities. And then you make a Souls-like, and the difficulty is traps everywhere, and fucking poison swamps, and poison statues, and it's pitch black, and there's a million enemies everywhere, and like, that's not fucking fun. That's not why I like the genre, and I love the genre. I do. Yeah, I don't know where to get this key. I don't know where to get the key. I think I'm gonna have to come back, probably. Actually, it says that there's a thing right over here. There's a thing right there. There's no way that's the key. Is that the fucking key? It might be the key. I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna run through to check if it's the key. I don't think it's the key, but I'm gonna check. I would be remiss if I did not check.
That water's electrified.
Oh, shit, really? Thank you for that. Wow. He's a fucking scientist. I didn't realize. That's my bad. I didn't realize I had a little genius. Ah! W. That's fun. W. I love platforming in my Souls games. That's why I'm such a big Hollow Knight fan.
Don't let a single one escape.
I'm probably gonna, actually. I'm not really planning on killing all these guys. Okay, I mean, I'll kill these guys. 'Cause they're here, but... See, I've heard such mixed things. I know some people that will say that Scholar of the First Sin is the better version of Dark Souls 2, and I know some people that will be like, the original is better. And then, you know, there's the Giga Chads like me that are like, there is no good version of Dark Souls 2. It's... Like, I know they adjusted the enemy density and shit in some of the areas, which, like, okay. That's nice, but, like, the game is still not good. The best thing about Dark Souls 2 you experience in the first 8 minutes of Dark Souls 2, Majula. Majula is the best thing about the game. And it's not even close. There's really nothing else that's even somewhat good in the game. It is just Majula. Majula Oblongata. How the fuck do I get on there? Oh, from that side. And drop down, it looks like. A roundabout way. This the key? It's not the key. I don't know where the fuck this key is, bro. This key is... It's a mystery. Yeah, wait, and how the fuck do I get here? Do I just drop off the side of the stairs? Oh, yeah, I do. Still not a key.
That water's electrified.
Ow. Okay, I want to see what this does. This doesn't do shit. This barely hurts at all. What about this?
Watch out.
This barely hurts at all. What the? Okay, well, there's our first glitch. Bro is aura farming. No way he can shoot me through that. Oh my god, he can hit me through. Oh, does it? No, it still doesn't really do any damage. That's crazy.
There. Now let's go.
Hiya. Hiya. $16 at the time. I 100% the 360 version. Dark Souls 2 was my first ever Souls game. First ever Dark Souls, Souls-like, first ever. And I loved it when I played it originally. I loved it. In fact, I think you can find the video on the channel. It makes me cringe to look at, but I think you can find the video on the channel. It's one of my first ever videos where I review it, and I'm like, yo, this game's amazing. It makes you feel so good when you... Like, basically everything I liked about the game is in every single Souls game. Right? Just the fact that, like, it's actually difficult. There's several ways to play through, several ways you can build your character, a lot of gear, right? All of the things that are just, like, in every Souls game. Was, like, all the things I loved. And, yeah. It's like... I didn't realize until I played more Souls games, and every Souls game I played was better than Dark Souls 2. I was like, what the... This is weird. Like, I love Dark Souls 2, but the more Souls games I played, the less I liked Dark Souls 2. And all the other ones I was playing were better. And then it wasn't until I played, like, probably like 8 Souls games, and Dark Souls 2 was still the worst of the Souls games, where I was like, oh. Oh, the game is bad. I just like the genre. It's like if your first ever racing game was what's a terrible racing game? If your first ever racing game was the Nintendo 64 Beatles racing game where you drove around in Volkswagen Beetles and everybody just could only drive around in Volkswagen Beetles, and you're like, man, I love this game. This game is amazing. And then you play Forza, and then you play Gran Turismo, and then you play Burnout, and then you play Blur, and then you play Need for Speed, and you go, oh, that game was actually ass. I just like driving games. I was just my first ever driving game, and I like driving games. That's basically what happened to me. It's like I just kept playing these Souls games. And I kept being like, wow, this one's they just keep getting better. They just keep getting better. Wow. They can't stop getting better. And then I like had a euphoric moment where I was like, wait, I think actually just Dark Souls 2 sucks ass. What is that? You guys don't know the Volkswagen Beetle racing game? Yo. Volkswagen Beetle racing game. Nintendo 64. Look at this. Racing game archive playthrough. N64 Beetle Adventure Racing. It was literally a Volkswagen game from EA. Oh my god. This music. The nostalgia I'm getting is crazy. It's so bad. Dude, that was the like the legendary UFO beetle. Yeah. How many beetles they have? This is the donut beetle. And more in. Oh yeah. 1999, baby. Look at that.
Championship. Novice circuit.
Oh yeah. That's right. The color affected the fucking speed. Can insert your rumble pack into the controller.
Coventry Cove. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. This was the Beatles racing game. So basically Dark Souls 2 is like this. You know? You play this and you go, man, this game is so fun. And then you start playing games like Gran Turismo and Forza and shit. You're like, wait. I think I just like driving games. God, the music is terrible. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Takes me back, though. Does take me back. I used to play that shit all the time. But yeah, but that's Dark Souls 2 for you. It's my experience, at least, with Dark Souls 2. Right, I played Dark Souls 2 and I was like, I love this. This is amazing. And then I just played more and more Souls-likes and I was like, wait.
I wish I had something to munch on.
This game kind of ass.
The Mask of Gula. I'll destroy them.
And this is why I don't think this game is that bad, because I just think to myself, whenever I play a Souls like that's like kind of mid, I go, okay, but how does this stack up to Dark Souls 2?
Don't let a single one escape.
Perfect balance. And almost every time it's better. It's better than Dark Souls 2. Okay, this guy looks fucking terrifying.
Armor up.
He's not, though. He's kind of a pussy. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I lied. I lied, I did mean it. Oh.
Ooh, that's valuable. Don't
W.
miss it.
W. But yeah, that game was ass. The Beatles racing game, it was not very good. It was fun as a kid, you know. Like, it was a fun game as a kid. And funnily enough, actually, my little sister loved that game so much that she vowed that her first car would be a Volkswagen Beetle. And it was.
I knew you were going to.
She got a job and she saved up, and her first car was actually a Volkswagen Beetle because she liked that game so much.
What a tranquil ride.
Welcome. Anything you want?
What you got, boy? Venomous web. Create a field at the target's feet that causes status ailment venom to build over time. Venom. Lost Zavaihander. B strength scaling. I'll buy it. I might not use it right now, but I'll buy it.
Come again.
Come on.
Yeah, my little sister, she never liked normal games, but she always liked racing games. That was her shit. She really enjoyed racing games. Sir, can you stop shooting at me? And I never liked racing games. Unless I got to murder her in them. Then they were fun. My turn. Bitch.
Hey, nice find.
Classic dream car? Really? I thought the cars were fucking ugly. I always thought the Volkswagen Beetle was ugly, bro. I would always give her shit. But at the same time, my dream car is a Scion XB. Which is also kind of a fucking ugly car. So, what do I know? And the reason for that is because I got a poster at the Scholastic Book Fair of a Scion XB on the moon. And I just thought it went so incredibly hard. I thought it was so raw. That I was like, I need one. To be on the moon. Okay. Cringe.
Let's have some fun while we're at it.
Oh, hey, Fuzz. Hey, man. Hey. How's it going, bud? Buddy? Buddy guy? How's it hanging? Ow.
Armor up. You never disappoint.
You can get a Scion XB for virtually nothing now? Brother, you said fucking 10K was nothing, okay? I don't want to listen to your fucking evaluations. I think it's still like 30 grand. Ah! If you want a new Scion XB, I think it's like 20, 30 grand. I don't know though. It's been a while since I looked. I don't really need a car, so.
Looks like exhaustion is taking its toll on you.
Mama needs some water. Let me get him some water real quick. I'll bring out the
Getting
fucking
lonely.
little anime girl for you freaks. You fucking weirdos. 7 to 8K. Brother, my Mustang was like 1,500 and that thing lasted like 1,000,000 miles. If not over 1,000,000 miles. That was 1,500 bucks. 7 to 8K. That's Richie man money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's baby mama. Hi, baby. Baby mama. Baby mama. Baby mama. A baby mama. Oh. Oh. Wow. Baby mama. Baby mama. You are my baby. Mama. You never know just how much I love you. It don't take baby mama. Baby. Baby mama. The one and only baby mama. Oh. Pee boy. You want some water? Are you thirsty? You thirsty? You want some mama? Can we get you some mama? Yeah. Dude, how weird do I look when my hair is all in the hat? So it's like I have short hair. Isn't this weird? I feel like this looks... Dude, I feel like this looks so weird. I didn't really look at myself. I just like shoved all my hair into the hat. Dude. Feels fucking weird. It's like I have short hair. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm getting him some water. Can you see me bend over? Ah, shit. Good thing I'm wearing baggy sweats, so you can't really see my ass in these. Yeah, you can't really see my ass. Yeah, we're good. Baggy sweats, save me. I don't know. You can see me bend down every time I give him water, though. That's new information. Oscar ain't here. He's sleeping. Yeah, I think it's crazy when people spend like 30 grand on a car, bro. Let alone when people spend fucking 100+ grand on a car. It's just insane to me. Just insane. Dude, even like, even if I was turbo rich, I would never do that. Like, I make pretty good money. I could definitely afford it. But like, what is the point when you can get a really nice shitter box? And when I say really nice, I mean like very reliable shit box for like under 3 grand. Just buy it outright and like get hundreds of thousands of miles out of it. Like I said, the Mustang that I bought was a 96 Mustang. I bought it and it had 400,000 miles on it. The odometer broke at 850,000 miles on it. Okay. I never got it fixed. I think that's what it's called, odometer. I never got it fixed. That was when we were still in Vegas. So then I drove it all the way to Arizona. I drove it to work 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week. I drove it to college. And that's like, you know, an hour and a half to 2 hours there and back. So like 3-4 hours every day, almost. So it easily had over 1 million miles on it for $1,500. Now, don't get me wrong. I had to replace the water pump. I had to replace the clutch after I taught my little sister how to drive manual. She burnt the clutch out, but the clutch lasted me the whole time. Like, the clutch lasted 8 years or something. Like 7 years, something like that. It lasted a really long time. It didn't get fucked until I taught her. But yeah. And all that for $1,500. I'd say in total, after replacing the water pump and the clutch was the most expensive thing. The clutch was like $800, I think, or something. But after doing that, obviously brake pads multiple times, tires, yada yada. I'd say total maintenance included, on top of buying the car for $1,500, I spent $5,500 to get well over 600,000 miles out of that thing. And, you know, because it took me to work all those days and took me to school all those days, easily made, you know, at least 20 times that. 20, 30, 40 times whatever I total put into it. So, very worth. An Audi RS7 as a retirement gift, it was like 50 to 60K. Just insane. I don't know, like maybe it's because I don't know a lot about cars, but I don't, other than big dick factor, genuinely, what is the point? Other than to swing your cock around and flex like this, you know, vehicle. Like, what is the point? I don't think there is one. I think the only point is like the same reason people buy really expensive, like branded clothing or whatever. It's literally just to like go big dick. I didn't know that she would sit on the bike. That's kind of cool. Oh, I should try all the other people and see how they ride the bike. I didn't know that. That's kind of neat, actually.
Don't let a single one escape.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Nice find.
Me and my little midget wife with our big swords. You know how it is. Yeah, if I was gonna spend a decent amount on a car, it would be something quote unquote lame like a Honda. Just because like their customer service is crazy, the warranty's crazy, and everything I've heard about them is like that they're like turbo reliable.
I'll let you do the driving.
But like I said, I just don't really see a point. Especially nowadays, bro, when I don't want to get like doom and gloom, but nowadays when there's so many people that like don't have a lot of money and are really struggling financially, that, you know, I'm gonna be this is gonna be a little dark, but you can kind of take advantage of poor people. You can kind of take advantage of poor people because like they're struggling to pay their bills right now, and so they sell their car for like way cheaper than it's worth. And you can just like get a car for way below market value. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a great car. Or it's a great time to buy a car right now. It escalated. It's true though. Like so many people are struggling financially to keep their head above water that it's actually like unironically kind of OP to be buying stuff now. Like it doesn't, even if you're buying a house or whatever, like buying stuff from people because they're just like so desperate because they're like, yo, I can't afford to feed my kids. I need to sell my car. I love this car. I put 10 years of my life into fucking souping up this car. You know, and then you're just like, well, I appreciate the effort you put into my new car. Know what I'm saying? Keep these secrets for the Discord, not YouTube. Listen, I regularly say I'm not a good person and I'm not a nice person, all right? If someone is gonna get surprised by that, they haven't been listening. Yeah, it's not like I'm hiding these things. I don't pretend to be a good fucking person. In fact, I'm very open about what a not good person I am. Get the followers. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I streamed for 7 years straight with 0 viewers, bro. I don't care. If I went to 0 viewers, 1, I wouldn't even know because I don't look at the viewer count. And 2, I would be live every single day I would normally be live. That's what makes me different from all these fucking posers online. Streaming for the numbers and shit. I don't care. I can call someone dumb all I want and then hurt their feelings and then they can cry about it. Okay. And
Nope.
you're not that guy, bro. Like, listen. I'm brutally honest. The fuck the followers got me It's true, bro. I don't give a shit about the numbers. I've been bleeding subs for months and months and months. The only reason I know is every time you boot up the live section, it fucking tells you. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even have any idea. I've been at a negative for months. I don't care. You know how easily I could change it around? I could just put out more reaction content. I got like 200 subs from reaction content in like a week. Like, I don't fucking care. I could easily farm subs and farm viewers and yada yada, but why should I? Why should I care? None of the magic number next to my channel doesn't mean anything. Doesn't get me a fucking job. It doesn't get me a, you know, approved for a better credit card or something like that. The only shit I care about is how my friends are doing, how my family is doing, how I'm doing, how Momo's doing, and how I'm doing at my job. That's it. Past that, it doesn't matter. What makes me different from all these other content creators is that I don't fake it. I'm not like these guys that are like, I love you guys. I love all of you so much. My subscribers mean the world to me. I would do anything for you guys. I wouldn't be anyone if it wasn't for you guys. They don't give a shit. They don't fucking care. You know what they care about? They care about making the people happy so they can keep getting money. That's what they care about. They don't fucking care.
Lucky us. Let's collect this nectar.
You know, that's the difference, though. I'm honest about it. That's all. I'm not gonna lie and, like, make it seem like I fucking care about stuff that I don't. I do this as a hobby. That's it. It's the same reason people come in, Zach, what do you think about the Russia-Ukraine war? What do you think about Palestine-Israel? I don't care. I don't care. As long as it's not me, my friends, or my family getting involved and getting hurt, then I don't care. My God, Zach, what do you think about Alex Preddy and the ICE shootings? I don't care. When it's my friends or my family, I will care. You know, until that happens, I don't care. I'm not gonna, like, pretend to be good guy or something like that. I have enough problems in my life, okay? I gotta worry about maintaining my job. I gotta worry about maintaining my relationships. I gotta worry about taking care of Momo. Gotta worry about my health, making sure I'm in good health. Stay on top of, you know, exercising and eating well and all that. Gotta worry about getting good grades for school. You know, I got plenty on my plate already, brother. I wish I had the luxury to give a fuck about any of this stuff. I wish I had the luxury of, like, having so little going on in my life that I can, you know, care about shit happening across the fucking planet, like the Russia-Ukraine war and stuff like that. But that's not my reality. I have plenty of things on my plate that require my attention.
This feels great.
And I'm not gonna sit here and, like, do what a lot of content creators do, which is moral fucking grandstand, like I'm the second coming of Christ or whatever. And oh my god. Let me farm fucking Twitter reactions or whatever. Because I'm just such a good person. And I really care about this. I don't fucking care, bro. I don't. And I'm so sick and tired of people pretending like they do, man. I find it so cringe. It's just so cringe when people are like pretending to care, or when they choose their fucking battles. Like, oh my god, did you hear about this thing happening? Oh, it's terrible. It's like, yeah, did you care about this thing or this thing or this thing or this thing or this thing? No? Well, okay. We all pick and choose our battles.
Peaceful has me nearly dozing off.
The only difference is that I'm actually smart about picking and choosing my battles, because I pick the battles that actually impact my day-to-day life and existence. Unlike a lot of other people, especially online, that it seems like they just randomly fucking throw a dart at a board to decide what they're going to care about that week. This week, Russia and Ukraine. Next week, Israel, Palestine.
Your eyes peeled.
You know, a couple weeks before that, Black Lives Matter. It's like, all right, bro. You keep chasing those trends and caring about that shit while it's cool and while it's hot, and then you'll move on to the next thing. Right now, it's ICE. You know, next fucking week, it'll be something else. But here's the thing. I'm not a hypocrite. I don't expect any of these people that I don't give a fuck about to give a fuck about me. And I think that's the beautiful thing, right? I think that is what makes me a little bit different. Is a lot of people are hypocritical. A lot of people are like, you know, they don't care about stuff. And then once it affects them, they get mad at people. They're like, how do you not care about this? Why do you not care about this? I'm not hypocritical like that. I don't care about this shit. And I don't expect anybody to care about my shit.
Welcome. Anything you want.
And I think that's beautiful. You know? I think that's beautiful. To deflect enemy attacks, acts as a normal guard against attacks which cannot be deflected. Repeat the input while in the stance to step forward and perform a basic slash. Wait, that sounds sick, actually. I'm gonna take that.
Come again.
I'm searching for sweetheart. Well, you better keep fucking swiping, bro, because you ain't finding it here. The worst is when there's shit that they should care about happening on their front door. They care more about something happened thousands of miles away. Exactly. It's like, how about instead of caring about, you know, Russia, Ukraine, you care about, I don't know, all of the people in the military that served your country and fought for all of your rights to exist and gave up limbs and gave up their mental health and shit like that for you to even exist, and are now homeless or unemployed and struggling with PTSD and struggling with disability and stuff like that. Like, maybe we fight for those people, right, that are littering our fucking streets when we go to town. No? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. It's like people just randomly pick and choose. I don't even think it's random. It's like they utilize social media and they pick whatever is, you know, the hot thing. pick something and then everyone picks it up. Yeah, they pick it up until the next thing is more trendy. Like, holy shit. Who's still fighting for BLM now? What, do Black Lives not matter anymore? Like, I thought that that was a really meaningful movement and stuff. And, you know, me and my girlfriend at the time were big fans of that movement and really pushing that forward. And then that just fell off the fucking face of the planet. It's like, okay. And I remember even she said, she was like, okay, well, I guess us black people don't matter anymore because there's a new problem. It's like, yeah, we're gonna protest, we're gonna riot, nothing's going to change, and then we're going to give up and move on to the next thing, and we're gonna protest and we're gonna riot, and nothing's going to change, and then we're gonna move on to the next thing, and we're gonna protest, and it's just on loop. And it's like somehow that is the right thing instead of just doing what I do, which is like, all right, well, if it's not going to matter in fucking 2 weeks to anybody, then I'm just going to have it not matter at all to me right now. Like, I'm just 2 weeks ahead of the curve, bro. None of you guys are going to fucking care about any of this shit anyway. Actual movement leader bought a mansion in the Hollywood Hills with the donation money they got from George Floyd. Yeah, I did hear about that. Which, that does suck. It still doesn't change the message of the movement, in my opinion. Which is a very valid movement of, you know, primarily cracking down on how law enforcement officers are treating black citizens. I still stand by the point of the movement. I still think that it's a worthy cause, most definitely. Kind of goes back to the meaning, you know, the saying, do as I say, not as I do, right? Which just means, like, shitty people can say good things, right? And just because they don't live up to the things and they're a piece of shit doesn't mean that the things they say are, like, any less valuable. Bro, how are you supposed to dodge that, genuinely? That is such a crazy attack. Oh! Ooh. But yeah, it's just like a weird cyclical thing that, yeah, I'm totally fine with randoms online calling me a bad person because I say that I don't care about shit. Because I don't care about their opinions of me. You know who I care about? Their opinion of me? The people in my life that actually matter. Those are the only people that I give a fuck what they think of me. The people that like are actually in my life and actually know me, they know that like I'm not a terrible person or whatever because I don't care about this or that, because I'm there for them and I care for them. You know. And that's really all that matters to me. There's 7 billion people on the planet, bro. There's always going to be somebody that doesn't like you. It's like, you know, you can't waste your life caring about what randoms are going to think of you. All you can do is be good to those who are important to you. And that's it. But yeah, I mean, people get weird. Like when you're a streamer, for example, people get weird about it. They get like these parasocial relationships, and they're like, maybe they watch you a lot when they stream or when you stream and stuff, and they get like attached to you. And they think there's some type of like friendship or relationship going on there that isn't. And like, as a streamer, you barely know their fucking existence. You know? And, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and, even though I know it'll make me look good if I act like we're all fucking buddies and friends and I give a fuck. But, I mean, I think it's much healthier for me to just be honest. And be like, yeah, I don't fucking care, bro. You annoyed me because you said something dumb. I said I was honest and I said what you said was dumb. You continued to annoy me. Gave you a 24-hour timeout. Totally valid. You're gonna come and be like, I feel like our relationship that we had is destroyed now. And, you know, it just really broke my heart. Some misunderstanding and stuff. It's like, bro.
An unusual sort of forma seems to be at work here.
I've seen your name a couple times in chat. I don't know who you are. There's no relationship here. There is as much of a relationship here as you have a relationship with Leonardo DiCaprio because you've watched his movies a lot. We don't have a relationship, bro. I am a dancing monkey on your screen. Watch me or don't, that's your decision, and I do not care either way. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I do. I'm not fiending for your views or anything. Like I said, I streamed for 7 years with 0 viewers, bro. Maybe 1 viewer. That wasn't me. If I cared about viewers, I would have stopped streaming. You know, I've been making content for 13 years. If I cared about the views, I would have stopped making content 12 years ago after a year of getting no views. I don't care. like just some major main character syndrome or something where I think a lot of people, it's like because they have social media and they really like, you know, they care about the numbers. Like if they were to post videos or something like that, they would really care about the numbers. And then, or they like just see a lot of content creators that do care about the numbers. And so they can't, I think a lot of people just can't really fathom a content creator like me that doesn't care. And like, that's fine. You know, I understand I'm a rare breed because I don't want this to be a job. I literally actively gimp my channel to ensure that the analytics stay low because I don't like it when I get a lot of viewers and I don't like it when I have a lot of comments in the chat and stuff like that. And I understand that that's like different from how most streamers do things and how most people operate. But like your lack of understanding for how I see things and how I feel about things is not my problem. As a viewer, like, people get it into their head of like, oh man, I'm one of this guy's 3 viewers. He owes me, you know, I'm 33. I see this all the time in like YouTube comment sections of like people leaving comments are like, yeah, this YouTuber owes us. This YouTuber really owes us because, you know, we've helped him get to where he is or wherever. And it's just like, bro. No, he doesn't. He doesn't owe you anything. It's fucking free content that you're choosing to consume.
Find everything you wanted?
It's not that deep. He doesn't owe you anything. Just watch the content or don't watch the content. It's that simple. If you don't like the content, don't watch the content. But like, I feel like a lot of viewers get this like I said, main character syndrome thing where they think that they really matter to a content creator. And the truth is, you don't.
Ooh, that's valuable.
Like to most content creators, they see you as a number. That's it. Your comment, they see it as fuel for the algorithm and engagement to push their video further. You know, it's like your opinion and who you are as an individual does not matter to some dude that has 1 million fucking subs and is gaining, you know, thousands and thousands of subscribers every single day or whatever. Like, they don't care if you're going to unsub because you don't like the content. You know when they'll care? They'll start to care about maybe what they're doing wrong when they start losing subs. And then oftentimes, even then, they still won't care. I mean, look at fucking Pirate Software, bro. Like, Pirate Software had all of this controversy around him. He lost... He's like, still losing subscribers and bleeding subs. He doesn't fucking care. Why would he care? He's still huge.
Nope. Someone wants to bite out you.
Like, he doesn't care. Even though he's bleeding subs, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the platform. You know, he's still in like the top 0.01% of streamers. He's still making a livable wage. He doesn't fucking care. And I think that's a hard pill for people to swallow because content creation online, just by the nature of it, is more personal than like a Hollywood production. But it shouldn't be, because it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It is a person making content for you to enjoy, just like a Hollywood's producing a movie for some people to watch. But you know, that director, Scorsese doesn't fucking care that your mom just got cancer or whatever, you know? Like, Scorsese doesn't give a fuck. He cares, like, are you watching the movie? But it does, you know, especially when it comes to like streaming, right? Like streaming content. It is a lot more personal. And I think as a result, it's a lot easier for people to and more common for people to develop like these parasocial relationships, which, don't get me wrong, people have done throughout all of human history as well. With you know, Michael Jackson or whoever, right? Like, you had people fucking in love with him and fainting and stuff at concerts, like just obsessed with him. It's kind of always happened. But now I think it's a little bit more because it's like, oh, streamer guy is actually reading my message, and if I come into enough streams, streamer guy might remember my name, and maybe if I come into even more streams or I donate more money, like, streamer guy will actually like maybe be excited when he sees me in chat, or maybe like streamer guy will remember stuff going on in my life. And so it's like much easier for people to develop these like crazy and like fake relationships, where it's like, if you were to ask streamer guy about, you know, the viewer or whatever, or like you were to just disappear from streamer guy's streams, would he even notice? Would he even care? Maybe if you donated a lot of money to them, they would care. But like, you know, as a streamer guy that is a small streamer that's had people that, you know, I've come to the channel, like I said, I've made making content for 13 years, and I've had so many people, and they watch every stream or every video or whatever, and then they're commenting like, yo, I'm your biggest fan, I love the content so much, I'm gonna be here forever, and then they disappear. I couldn't tell you a single one of their names. I couldn't. I could tell you like a couple of them that like a couple people who have been moderators for the channel that have like disappeared, like Levi, for example. But like, that's about it, bro. Like, we're not, us streamers are not friends that, you know, if you don't fucking show up for school or you don't show up for work, we're gonna be like, yo, oh my god, where's Jeff? It's like, dude, honestly, I'm probably not gonna notice or really even think about you. And by the way, it should be the same both ways. Like, I should just be a dude that you watch for entertainment value. That's it. Like, if I were to never post again, it shouldn't be some like alarming thing in your life. It should just be like, okay, like, streamer guy isn't streaming anymore. That's it. That is the healthy way of like having an interaction with a streamer. Or, you know, content creator or whatever. You could be like, oh man, I wish, you know, I wish Tarantino would make more movies. I really like Tarantino movies, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's kind of where it should start and end. Oh, fuck. Say, get your damn hands off me. Oh, I have no heals. That's awkward.
Can't wait to hit the road.
But yeah. That guy, like, that guy that crashed out in the Discord or whatever, I mean, that's some weird, that was some weird behavior, you know?
This isn't the end.
If you didn't post, I just think the FBI took the homeless jokes literally, or the jokes were real.
Did I have you worried?
Nex. Well, Nex is a little different because he's on my Steam friends list. So like I see him all the time. It was the same reason why that that one chick that used to be in streams and stuff, I had remembered her, is because she was on my Steam friends list as well. And so, you know, you get notifications on Steam when people pop onto a game or whatever. So I like constantly had these the people popping up on my screen. So like that's the main reason why I remembered those people. But also like you know, it wasn't that long ago that Nex was in the streams, right? It was like what, like a year ago or whatever, which is like not that long in the grand scheme of I've been making content for 13 years.
The mask of
You know. That's crazy that you just tanked that. That's actually crazy. Jade? Whoever the British chick was, you know? But yeah, I mean that it was just being a grown-ass man and having that reaction is only embarrassing. It is, bro, it is. Like if you're a grown man and you're upset because some nerd on the internet got annoyed by you saying dumb stuff, said that what you were saying was dumb, and then gave you a little bit of a timeout, a 24-hour timeout, and like you're upset about that, like dude, that is a you problem. That's not a me problem. You know, there's something else going on there.
I sense trouble. Be on your guard.
Especially because you know, when you use the analogy of it's just content, right? That's like if I really liked Tarantino movies and Tarantino went on one of those like talk shows where they show fucking, you know, where they like show tweets about the person, and he read my tweet and he's like, this guy is dumb, he said something dumb, right?
I assume it's slow for safety, but I could do without this weight.
And then I like crashed out and sent him a fucking long letter about how like explaining my comment and stuff and how it hurt my feelings that Tarantino called me dumb and that I wasn't gonna watch Tarantino's movies anymore. It's like, if that happened, you know what I would do? Be like, all right, Tarantino said I was dumb. I'm still gonna watch Tarantino movies because I like Tarantino movies. That's it. It's really that simple. And I can give you a real life example. This actually happened with me. There's a YouTube channel that I used to follow called Gameology. And you could submit your clips, and then they would watch your clips, and then they would react to your clips. And they had a cop on, a SWAT officer on, and he reacted to one of my clips, and he said, this guy is a virgin, he needs to get out of his mother's basement. Not a very nice thing to say, right? I thought it was fucking hilarious. And I continued to watch the channel because I thought it was funny. And guess what? I continued to submit clips to the channel, and they reacted to other clips from me. You know, it's like, who cares, bro? They're words. I'd liked the content before. I still like the content now. So what? The guy thinks I'm a virgin and I live in my mom's basement. You know? So what? Do I like the videos? Yeah? Alright, I'm gonna keep watching the videos. It's funny, I need to see that. I think I have it in my watch later. Oh. I think I have it on my watch later. Let me see. I have it in some... like a playlist or something. Is it watch later? Police officer reacts to crazy clips.
Oh my god.
Hunt Showdown. Okay. Yeah, that's right here. So this guy is like a very high ranking SWAT officer. This guy right here. This is Gameology. 2 million subscriber channel. Oh, you're right. Let me pull this to its own tab. Here we go. Okay. And this was a series that was called Luck or Skill. And you would send in your clips and then they would determine is it luck or skill, okay?
They're gonna be like,
Ooh, Hunt.
oh, here we go. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice little flick.
The concentration, man.
yeah, look at that.
Problem is,
Look-
I don't know how accurate the bow is to aim.
Oh,
I haven't even played the game, so I don't know.
Jesus.
I haven't either, but I know a lot of people that enjoy Tarkov talk about this game because it's a very similar survival PvE / PvP type of game
Right.
where you can just be out and about
I
fighting
moan
random
really
shit,
loud and that's what
then all of
causes
a
him to
sudden,
say it.
a squad of players rolls up on you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a shot.
This guy.
Oh my god, I don't know if I need those sound effects.
I don't need those sound effects, bro.
I mean, it was
No.
nasty, but like not that kind of
Nah.
nasty, you know what I'm saying?
I admit it.
No, use your face, bro. No. No. No.
Oh, oh god.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh
Ugh.
my god, that was so Dude. stinky. Oh my god, bro.
I don't know crap about the game, man, but it looks impressive.
His reaction alone tells me it's a combo, because you could tell he did not expect to survive that.
I used to think about that, like way, like in our earlier episodes. But sometimes you do things that you're trying to do, but you don't always pull them off every single time. But the fact that you don't pull them off every single time.
This is where he says I'm in
doesn't
my
mean that they're
mom's
necessarily
basement or
luck.
something. Get ready,
This
get
sounds
ready.
like some guy I know that plays a lot of Tarkov. I'll go with skill. Yeah, I'll go with skill, and then I'll also give him some additional skill just for his sound effects.
Oh no.
And see, the problem is with the longer clips, there's just, every time there's a longer clip, there's just so many more details to analyze. Because they can see that there's the enemy here, staring right back at him. He doesn't really get behind cover. He's just like, oh, this guy, and he just has a flick. He doesn't even ADS, but I guess you don't have to with both. That's why I don't know how.
They keep playing the
You literally
moans.
stopped talking as soon as you
I know. I didn't realize it, and then gosh damn it! I'm going back too far. Oh, so he admitted he's a cheater. Caught red-handed.
There it is. Busted. Chris, arrest him.
This guy spends way too much time in mom's basement.
I'm going Skluck.
I'll go Skluck. I'm good with Skluck. I felt like the fall was luck and a couple other things were luck.
I'm gonna go Skluck.
Way too much time in mom's basement. Some good shit. You know? These guys reacted to a few of my clips. I think that was the only one the cop ever reacted to. But, yeah, you know, was I like, oh my god, the dude in the video that got fucking 58,000 views, said I spend too much time in my mom's basement or whatever. No, I thought it was fucking hilarious. You know? That was it. Like, it's really not that deep. You know, I still go back and I'll watch like the fucking
Say which season is
the reactions to my clips or whatever, and you know, they're great. I love them. It's a good time. Little baby Zach, seeing them react to baby Zach.
The concentration face.
Yeah,
And
I
the
remember.
Deagle one taps.
Yeah, popping
I'm not
off.
seeing a lot of one taps right now though, CZ. Come on. I believe in you. There you go. There you go. That'll boy.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, is that
Hey.
like your tagline? That's like
That's my tagline.
He kind of had me in the first half though, Josh. I'm not gonna lie. I thought maybe he was slacking on the skill, but in the second half, he turned up.
Turned up for sure, man. Turned that.
I
thing
used to be a
around
little
and,
demon.
Pulled off a pretty skillful play, if I do say so myself.
He is kind of lucky he didn't even take a single bullet.
I know, man. I
No,
know.
On
that's
that guy
skill.
on the left.
On the very left, yeah.
Okay, so what do you give it? Have you given your?
I thought I did. I don't know. In case it didn't. Skill. Skill.
Shut up, woman! Did they react to something on this as well? React to something here? I think this was like when I was playing a lot of CS. I think I only sent in CS clips. I think? Maybe I sent in PUBG clips. I don't remember. I don't know why this one is in my watch later. I don't think I'm in this. I don't think so. I'm not even in this one. I don't even know why this one's in here. Oh, it's so loud. I think this was the stinkiest one. This was my stinky poopy one. This is my best Counter-Strike clip I've ever hit. This is it. This is my peak.
He's cheating.
He just got wrecked.
He just got wrecked.
He's not cheating, dude. He's bad.
I promise you, Donald.
He's bad. What are you talking
He's
about? Don't
bad.
line up, please.
Bad cheating.
This is great,
That
dude.
other guy was Ivy?
I think we've all been in lobbies or groups where
Hey, guy.
Bro, they didn't even register how nasty those shots were. That's what a little crazy gamer I was, bro. I was such a little crazy gamer back then. These normies that don't even play the game couldn't even register it. I was such a little freak of nature.
one of your teammates is getting absolutely pooped on and they claim hack and you're like, no, you're just bad.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I think he says something to the enemy team after at the end of the round.
Hey guys, how's it going?
That was the
He was
catchphrase.
talking to his homies.
Little goblin,
What
it's
I
true.
love and what I love about
tough.
face cams now with
How do you
videos
find the
is you can
energy to
see
keep
when
going?
people are trying to hit those flicks, how their face tints up and their reactions. I love that because I do that
Like a
a
little
lot
baby
when I'm,
Zach.
you know, doing things, the IRL leans or the flicks, you get really animated into it. I love seeing other people do that. That level of concentration does not go unnoticed.
There's so much confidence too, man. Like, he knows he's good.
I wonder why. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh!
Oh, dude, that was so on
And then he's
point.
so calm about it.
Just another day, just another regular game of CS:GO. Like, perfect.
Ugh.
Wow.
See, I'm getting up and I'm beating my chest after that one.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. Honestly, man, like the level of skill.
That's pure reaction. And once again, the positioning of not overexposing yourself, swinging, taking your shot, and swinging back.
Gotta stay cool, calm.
Oh, please, please stop, please.
Hey guys, how's it going?
And in a very
Please.
close game, 14-13.
Please.
That could have been the difference in their team winning or losing. Clutch level on 99, my friend, as well as the skill levels on 99.
What could I say?
Clutch legend, the clutch master.
I feel like this is what those games produce for clips. Like the
So what can I
Valorant clip
say,
that
bro?
we saw was
Little
incredibly
gamer.
skillful, and now this one is just, oh man, so good.
So good. Skill for me, for sure.
As it should be. Out of your butt.
Out of your butt.
Where'd you pull that skill from, Josh? Out of your butt?
That was-
Right out of
that was my
butt
peak.
there, friend.
That was my peak for sure. In terms of skill. I mean, the only other time I'll ever get like that level of glaze was when I fought Shroud. Like when I fought Shroud and he glazed me after, I mean, I think that's probably my peak. Like that's probably my objective peak. I don't think I'll ever peak like this again. Like this was all right, this was peak gaming here. My PUBG era. Oh, this was it, man.
I missed my nade.
And this was prime Shroud too.
I missed my nade.
He's went downhill since then. This was prime Shroud. Prime Shroud versus prime Zach.
Fucking messed up my heel. Damn, he hit me in the head. That was a nice shot.
Please. Please.
I hit him in the head too. This guy's kind of good.
I'm kind of good. Please. Please. What you're witnessing right now, you're witnessing like when your dad talks about how he used to be, you know, really good at football in high school. That's what you guys are watching right now. You're watching Unk relive his glory days. That's what's happening. This is when I peaked. It's all downhill from this point on. Look at the chat, bro. Holy shit. God damn. Wow, the trades. This guy is good. Oh, shit. They're saying a bad molly, and then I molly the shit out of him.
What a good molly. Holy I'm still burning.
Dude, look at him. 1 HP, bro. I got so unlucky.
Oh my god. That molly was so good. Holy sh! That guy had no helmet. That was a fucking fight. Wait. No, he still had his helmet. Look how much I fucked up his helmet and vest, dude. Holy shit.
Oh.
We were duking that out. Woo. Alright, VSS continues. Look at all
It's
my
so good.
ammo. Oh my god, that's so
It's my
far.
knee issue. You know, this game that he played has like millions of views. This game has like 3 million views or something like that this round. Like the amount of people after this happened and after he uploaded like the video of this game, the amount of people like coming over to the stream being like, yo, dude, I saw your fight with Shroud. I looked up your name afterwards and stuff was like crazy. Like this video popped off. There's millions and millions of views. It was wild. Good times, bro. PUBG was so peak.
That was a really, really good molly, right? Those guys that I was fighting some of them were pretty good. Like the guy that I was fighting over here on this hill with the Molotovs. That guy was a good player. He was like jiggling, he was moving right, moving left, hit me once, ran this way, hit me again. I moved to another spot. He instantly sees me. He was like really, really good at figuring out where I was and hitting his shots. And then he threw the Molotovs. Those were really good mollies. I should have lost that fucking fight, but I got really lucky that he ran right past me when I was prone.
He said it. He got lucky. He said it. He got lucky. I basically won. See, just imagine if I still had that competitive drive, man. I could get so good at a game. If I didn't just get the fucking TikTok brain rot of getting bored of games so fast and having to swap games like a little psychopath all the time. Oh, man. Peak. I could be so good. Maybe someday, bro. Maybe someday there'll be a competitive game that grabs me by the balls like PUBG did and like Counter-Strike did. But I don't know, man. I don't know if it'll ever happen again. I feel like those were just unprecedented times, you know? Disgusting mouse that had mold or some shit growing on it. I saw that he had like a very big controversy with Arc Raiders because I think people were saying he was macroing or something. It was like shooting a semi-automatic gun, fully automatic. But I'm gonna be honest, I think that's probably just like console retards that don't understand how fast you can click a mouse versus how fast you can pull a trigger on a, you know, on a game or on a controller.
Let's have some fun while we're at it.
Because I've also had the same accusations. I've been accused twice of cheating in Arc Raiders because of how fast I shot the kettle, which is the single shotgun. So like, I don't know. I don't really put too much stock in it, to be honest. I don't.
Love the way the wind rushes by.
I don't know how much those people really know what they're talking about. If there's actual evidence or something, I kind of doubt it, but that's basically all I saw from him. I haven't seen too much from him for a long time. I don't watch streamers. That's the thing with me. I don't watch any streamers, so I don't really know anything about like what's going on in the streamer world or whatever. I'm too busy playing the games. You know? Like I'm playing the games. And then when I'm working, I am like playing more chill games. Or maybe I am...
Keep your eyes peeled.
This looks like death and a half. When I'm working, I'm either playing more chill games or I am like listening to podcasts or music or whatever. It's actually very rare for me to like. I basically never watch streams.
Getting tired? Don't wear yourself out.
Well, I'm trying to find a fucking bonfire, little lady. Maybe you could help me out. They're just judging me and just sitting on the back, judging me. You little midget. Got fucking Kenzie sitting on the back here. Just fucking 3'5".
Don't let a single one escape.
Will you be quiet? Can you help me find a fucking bonfire? Just my knee issue. Yeah, I could have made it to the NFL if it wasn't for my knee issue. True, though. True. No, I never wanted to be a competitive gamer. Is this guy gonna remember
Sit
me?
tight. I'll be with you in just a minute.
What's this guy? I feel like this guy's gonna end up being
Praise be to
bad.
everlasting life. The sunken city welcomes you. Both of you.
Praise be to everlasting life.
Valentine is
You're
connected to
early,
all these
Gobo.
people.
Have you come to make excuses for your failed assassination attempt? 'Twas an admirable try.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, Lady Jose. I have merely come to correct shall we say, a regrettable misunderstanding in the last complaint you sent. It simply couldn't wait.
Is that why you brought a judicial magistrate with you? Must be a pain in the ass to be brown-nosed by knaves, Valentin.
Come now, that's going too far, Jose. Voda House has heard your complaint. You claim Sir Gobo abducted several citizens from your domain. Therefore, you wish to press criminal charges. Sir Gobo, of course, denies these allegations. May I ask you to present the details of your grievance?
At the site of the abductions, I detected traces of Forme. Prints only my eye would catch. You may be interested to know these were enshrouding Forme, which are used solely by one faction. The Association of Revenant Hunters. A delightful organization you happen to serve as the chairman on, Gobo.
Ah, but that can hardly be called evidence, Lady Jose. Are we to believe your claims rest solely on your own testimony? The world would simply be full of criminals, not to mention our prisons. If people could be tried on
Yeah,
such
shut the
spurious
fuck up,
grounds,
Genzi. Yeah.
what a waste of time this all is. I humbly ask that you reconsider this complaint.
Quite true. My saying so can hardly be considered evidence. Which is why I've committed all of my manpower to analyzing said Forme remnants. And soon enough, I'll have the proof to nail you to the wall, Gobo. Just as I did with those assassins. I don't care about your schemes or your politicking, Gobo. But kidnapping my people? One way or the other, you will pay. And that's a promise.
That's quite enough, thank you. You have both presented your cases. An official trial will be held at a later date. For today, this case is to be considered arbitrated. Understood? You are both hereby ordered to refrain from further debate on the topic.
I'm just a little guy.
Sorry you had to sit through that charade. Don't let it bother you too much. That said, thank you for the show
True.
of support. We should discuss what comes next. Come along to my quarters. I'll gather everyone there.
Hey, yo.
You do remember the way, yeah? Just up the elevator from the hall.
Come up to my quarters, she says. Damn, bitch, chill.
Liking your newfound power?
Kendry doesn't deserve a break. He deserves to get broken. Bro, why did they have to dress this child like this, bro? Honestly. Those aren't even shorts. Those are just underwear. Like, tell me those aren't underwear, bro. That's just underwear. My boxers cover more than those. Genuinely. If I was to wear those, my saggy old man balls would be popping out
Sunken
each
City's
side.
power grid is back online, thanks to the hunter. Now we can address the real monkey on our backs.
Monkey.
We'll need help, so let me fill you in. As I once mentioned, our city is host to a plague of troubles. The most recent raid was just one of them. But one issue takes precedence above all others: the polluted water supply.
Otherwise, no one will be able to live here, human or revenant.
Guess who's to blame? The same culprit that waterlogged our city in the first place: the Resurgence. We're not through the woods just yet. At the epicenter, the fallout remains in an active state. The Resurgence was caused by the Medigan, a vestigial spore that spews rot. Ground Zero is now her lair. Simply put, the Medigan is a vicious horror. If we want to put a stop to the pollution, slaying the Medigan is priority number one.
The epicenter of the Resurgence was submerged until now. Consequently, we couldn't explore the region.
Thanks to you, our substation's up and running again. Now we can use our drainage facilities.
Hey, you know what this means? We're finally ready to explore the epicenter.
This task entails grave peril. It means venturing into Ground Zero and subduing the Medigan remnant. I want to save the survivors. Each and every one who calls this place home. Can I count on your help? Really? Much obliged. No one here is going to die on my watch. We'll make this happen together! Thank you for the help. It's good to have you. Come. The epicenter of the Resurgence is south of our location. Look for the broken pylon.
Sunken pylon. Vax Icker boost. There's one down here too. I guess I could just doop.
Oh, did you remember to bring snacks?
No. You're already fat. You don't need more food. Tubby. God.
Oh, a ride this peaceful has me nearly dozing off.
Stay awake. Can't afford to gain weight by sleeping, you fatty. Fat slob of a woman.
Don't let a single one escape.
Man, I was just fucking over here. Some bullshit.
If the terrain is any indication, the epicenter of the Resurgence ought to be dead ahead. We're in for a difficult search, I think. But if anyone can handle it, it's my one and only, right?
Bitch, that was a bit. We're not married.
That's the spirit, darling dear.
Okay.
Now let's get a move on.
Why couldn't I be married to the 9-foot tall giant titty bitch? Why couldn't she be calling me dear and holding my hand and stroking my face and shit? Instead, I got the little vampire bitch that looks like a child.
Something feels off here.
This some bullshit. This some fucking bullshit. Chat! Tell the Japanese to stop being fucking weirdos, please. They're being weird and they're scaring me. I want to marry the 9-foot tall, 40-pound booba bitch.
Well, this is convenient.
You know what? Just get inside of me, woman. Am I going underwater? Ito.
What's wrong? No. Damn curses! It's an incursion? Hey, snap out of it! Stay with me! Hey!
Time to get her lore.
I don't get it, Lise. How could you try to kill yourself?
Because I've lost control so many times already.
Damn, we're doing suicide out here.
Terrified of hurting
Trigger
myself.
warning.
But I won't let that happen, even if I have to.
So this is because of me? When did I ask you to die for me?
Jose, I didn't mean.
Save it. I'm moving out. That solves everything.
No, please don't! Sis, wait!
Damn, we doing with suicide. Yo, trigger warning for people.
So long. Decades.
I have nothing to say to you.
Wait! There's something I want to give you.
Didn't you hear? The operation's about to start. Stand by in the back lines.
Damn, what a bitch.
No! Not now! Jose, run!
I can't believe it. Those were my memories. Did you create this place? You are a bottomless well of mysteries, aren't you? I'd expect to be embarrassed, even humiliated, to have my past looked at. But strangely enough, with you, I'm not. I didn't want Lise on the battlefield. She had a heart of gold. Seeing people get hurt tore her apart. But because of me, she vanished into the resurgence. To this day, I wonder what she tried to give me. I can't believe...
This track is a banger. This track is always a banger.
Are you all right?
God. The fucking anime
Can
gas.
you hear me? So, this is the incursion. I'd only ever heard rumors of it before. It's said to be very rare, occurring only between hunters and revenants who are especially compatible. In one tragic case, I heard a hunter equipped a revenant's heart, only to die from the backflow of blood. But I've never heard of a revenant's memories latching onto a host's mind. You're a strange one, all right. In any case, I'm glad you're not hurt. The last thing I want is for you to die from my blood. It would be such a shame. From here on out, tell me right away if you feel any symptoms, all right? We don't want to be caught off guard. can take a breather here.
There's a fat lard of a dog flopped over in the corner over here. And honestly, I want to beat him up. I just want to beat him up seeing him lay there, flopped over.
Now we're talking. Don't let a single one escape. Don't feel a thing.
Ow.
Heal yourself.
Oh! I have Max Icker. I just fucking killed myself. Keep forgetting about this stupid fucking mechanic.
Together we're unstoppable.
Together, we're unstoppable. Yeah. Through the power of friendship. Wow. I didn't think I'd be able to win. But if you're by my side, I know we can get through this together. Yeah. Through the power of friendship.
God.
Forget to pick something up?
God. Fucking nightmare.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Sorry. Ow. Gotcha, bitch. Got you, bitch. Little bitch. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Now we're talking.
Easy. Ow. Mark it up! Hey!
Believe it. Wow. I'm really starting to believe. You know, I wasn't sure we'd make it this far, but if I have Kenzie by my side and Jason holding me up and Fuzz beating minorities, then I think we can do it.
Was that?
Everyone's playing their role.
Lise? Wait! What in the world? No. No Forma could produce that. It's impossible. Let's track it down. I need another look.
If I have Oscar by my side too, making 120 pizza rolls, 10 for me and 110 for him, then I know we can get through this. Friendship.
I like watching you go to work.
Will you stop flirting with me? You look like you're a child. Why do none of the hot bitches flirt with me, but the child does? Japan, please. You're making it so hard for me to argue on your side, you fucking freaks. Just be normal for once. Why does Japan do me like this, bro? After I fucking glazed them so hard being in their country. This is what I get. Ah! We're fine. Oh! We're fine. That was actually my plan. Unironically. Okay, well that part isn't. Okay, well this part isn't. Please stop dashing into the wall. Holy fuck. Okay, we're fine. It was actually part of the plan. I was trolling earlier when I said it wasn't part of the plan. It was part of the plan. You can't change directions with this dash, which kind of annoys me. Bakayaru, konoyaru, shinu. Japan is never beating the fucking accusations, bro. When did Buddha start drinking Fireball? What, because he's a fat guy shooting out fire? Wow, that's crazy. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I knew it. Can any of these games ever do anything even remotely unique? Okay. Valid. Dagger to... Okay, bro. The input reading is going burr. Insane. Yo! Hello, Perseus. Like Percy Jackson?
Wow, I love Percy Jackson. I read those books growing up.
No? Oh. Oh. Wow. Well. I'm suddenly not as excited. That's crazy that didn't hit you. Ow! I sucked him too hard. Clash of the Titans. Okay. Good Perseus still. I'll accept it. Oh, fuck me. Not this bitch. Why this bitch? Oh! I didn't think that had a collision on it. I'll be honest. I'd never seen the collision before. I literally didn't think it had a collision. I thought it got to you and then it was a delayed hit. That's all I've ever seen. That's crazy. Learn something new every day. Wow. Know what I've learned today? I fucking hate these guys. He's out of range. Do not fucking poison me. Oh. Don't you fucking poison me! He's poisoning me through the wall. He's fucking cheating. God, he's such a piece of shit. Fireball. He didn't die! Oh no. Bro, that's so fucking cringe, God. It's so cringe. I fucked it.
Welcome back to the world of the living.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. That's so cringe. I fucking hate those guys. Oh, yeah, I poisoned you by looking at you. Is this a well-designed enemy? I poison you just by looking in your general vicinity, even through walls. No, it's not fun. What do you mean it's not fun? Are you telling me you don't want to just be poisoned for fucking existing? Are you a pussy?
Don't let a single one escape.
Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now I have to deal with this stupid bitch again. Ugh. Why is he coming over? He didn't come over last time. Oh my god. He's just poisoning me by looking in my general vicinity. I'm having fun. I'm having so much fucking fun. This is so fucking cringe.
Is there still fight in you?
Just fucking die. Holy hell. Just die.
I'm starving.
God, this is fucking AIDS. I hate that enemy type, bro. Any of the enemies that those stupid fucking masks are just the worst.
The healing well has run dry.
That's nice.
Blood.
What? There's a fucking gunner here. What?
I need to stock up on blood.
Dear God. Can I get a fucking shortcut or something? If I have to go through this entire place again, I'm going to perform the Zac Ballsack attack on levels previously thought impossible. My balls are going to explode. I'm about to flick them so hard I create perpetual motion as each ball goes doink, doink, doink in the sack. Honestly, it's going to be pretty impressive.
Still operational.
Bing, 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 bing. Thank God.
You can never have enough supplies. Grab anything that you
Hound. Crush foes with a twin-headed wolf. Unleashes a two-hit combo with left and right draws. While attacking, the user has increased disruption resistance to enemy attacks. Equipping this gel greatly increases defense. Shortcut acquired. Hallelujah.
We're ever upward.
Actually, might be able to increase my regeneration. Aha. Aha, haha. Oh shit, we got 7 heals! Oh my God, I'm hard. I am hard, I am hard, I am hard. I am hard, I am hard, I am hard. Oh, so hard. Oh, we living out here now. No, 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 no. I will say a lot of these areas feel as though they were designed specifically for you having your summon out. There's quite a few of these areas where there's just so many fucking ads, Dark Souls 2 style, that it's almost designed for you to just do this and have your summon out and about with you.
That phantom looked just like Lee's. What's going on here? Now what?
Please, I've missed you. I forget how long it's even been.
Thanks for making the time, Mother. I know you've been busy. I need to talk to you about Jose.
Yes, I've spoken to your sister. She told me you became so afraid of the flare-ups that you tried to take your life. Is it true?
Mother,
You and Jose were born twins. The power meant for one was split in two, which made it unstable. I understand your fear, Lise. Losing control can mean harming those dearest to you. But Lise, what about those who hold you dear? How do you think we'd feel if you were gone? Jose was hurt because you almost took away someone very precious to her. You're the only one who can heal that scar. Find what only you can do, Lise. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I have faith your kindness will reach Jose one day.
Yeah. Taking your life is never the answer, guys. There's people who love and care about you. That darkness, it's inside of you. It'll only spread. And it'll hurt the ones dearest to you most.
This isn't one of my memories. Is it Lisa's? Was this your doing too?
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm just here. Join the banger song. Getting flashbanged.
Something felt different this time. It wasn't my memory. I would have known. Was it Lisa's memory? No. It was like feeling what she felt on this very spot. That's your power, isn't it? The ability to read vestiges, to sense these things. And anyone accompanying you, somehow, they managed to see these vestiges too. I understand.
At least one of us does.
If it weren't for you, I never would have known. Lise was trying to shake off her own demons and get on with her life. Can I ask you a selfish favor?
Isn't that all you've done all game?
I'd like to examine them.
Yeah. Haven't you just asked selfish favors this entire game? Like you just fucking put your side quests onto my ass all game long? Why are you asking for permission now, bitch?
To the power of friendship, we eliminated that foe together. Thank God for the power of friendship between me and lossless scaling so I can actually get this piece of shit game to run okay.
Oh, bullet to my fucking face. Ugh, how about sword to yours, bitch? Whoa, he has a big sword.
There can only be one of us. And let me give you a hint, bucko. It's not you. It's me. Oh. It's time to die. Perish. Wow, we did it.
Isn't it funny that, like, people making fun of the anime voices unironically sound the exact same as the anime voices? If that doesn't show you how bad English dubs usually are, I don't know what will. Like, English dubs are usually just so fucking trash that even someone making fun of them is like, it sounds like pretty one-to-one. I'm about to drop on this guy. Oh, come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Yeah, take your time. Why not? Let me do all the hard work. You can, you know. Oh! Exists. Ow. That hurt. He hurt me. She just fucking one-tapped that guy, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Your damn hands off me. Oh! I walked to do it. Baby, 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 baby. I think I'm just gonna play with the little girl out all the time, bro. She's kind of fucking shit up. Why make the game harder for myself? I'll just have her out here kicking ass with me. Oh, oh, it's the electricity demon again. What the? Okay, bro's got some new tricks. Oh. Nice act. Everyone watching, be safe.
Good night, Jason. We appreciate you stopping by. We don't know what we would have done without you.
Like we found the right key.
I'm gonna dream of you tonight.
I'm going to end stream after we finish up this chick's area.
I assume it's slow for safety, but I could do without this weight.
What the? There's a goddamn dog under my feet. Sometimes I like to put my feet on him. Sometimes I like to pet him with my feet. That's what I'm doing right now. Got my stinky toes all over him. Put my toes in his fur. Get him smelling like Fritos.
Sis and I have been tormented by our blood for long enough. I need to find a way to stop our frenzies. Not just for my sake, but Jose's too. I can save her. I know I can. I'll start by studying formology. Maybe I'll find some clues. These are the taped research notes of the researcher Lise Anjou. As the years go by, there are signs that my powers are beginning to reach a normal equilibrium. I've managed to map out most of the properties of the Gula bloodline, and the powers it granted my sister and me. Our birth as twins caused a mutation in our foreign, but there's strong evidence that a device can be developed to correct it.
Wow.
My experiments have been proven effective in members of certain bloodlines. Now that my frenzies have naturally subsided, I recently received an adoption offer from a family with no heirs. The arrangement would benefit both bloodlines, but I turned them down.
Adoption. So she is a child. I fucking knew it.
Jose, my own happiness means nothing. I won't abandon her. With the former control device prototype almost complete, she'll never have to worry about frenzies again.
Wow.
Please. Why? Please.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I'm closing my eyes so I don't get fucking flashbanged. Oh, it's still going. Come on.
She turned down a golden opportunity for a better life. She just walked away. You had freed yourself from our curse, Lise. You had a chance to seize a new future for yourself. And you gave it all up. For me. But I slapped your hand away. No. What have I done?
What a bitch.
Yeah. I know. If I gave up now, I'd be letting her down again. I can't walk away. Let's keep going. I'll set things right for once.
Sorry, I'm on my way. Never disappoint. Same weapon, huh? Now we're on the same page.
That's cool to have a little line for that. Okay. Yeah. That seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm on my way.
Oh wait, I didn't grab the thing in the corner. Beep beep ba beep 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 ba. Boop boop beep boop boop. Well, I have not used like any consumables this whole game either.
Careful, don't wander off on me. That's the stuff. Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, no, don't hit. Oh, thank God. I was like, wait.
Lucky us. Let's collect this nectar.
Whatever.
Nice find. The mask of Gula. I'll destroy it. Duck this.
Beep beep bop beep beep bop beep beep bop. Ba ba beep ba ba beep ba beep ba. Da 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 dee da dee da dee da. Off the ledge. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, I was just gonna say, surprise, there's not a gun guy! What the? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck are those? Oh! What the shit? Oh! Oh, that went down to 49 FPS there, chat. 49 FPS on a $7,500 PC, by the way. Makes sense. W. Actually meant to fall down here so I could get this. It's actually part of the plan. Don't worry about it. 49 FPS, by the way. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Glad to see they still have that song in the game, because that song was a banger in the first one. Deformed skin. Nice. Hell yeah. Turn that shit into Dr. Pimple Popper. I'm back, bitches. You may have blasted me in the face with a fucking shotgun, knocked me into the pits of hell, but I'm back. Fuck that guy. Give me the sock. Give me your blood. Yeah. Mamma mia. I want this guy's blood. Come here. You're already on your knees. Perfect. Let me suck you. Nom 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 nom. He's in the wall, but it's fine. It's okay. I mean, this is cool. It's like underwater. Probably like the coolest area so far in the game. Ow. I should have sucked him. Oh. Oh. Forgot about the fourth hit. My turn. Hurry!
Nope.
Boquero. Momo comes over. I think when he gets cold. Comes over, gets. Okay, that's crazy. We traded. That's actually crazy. Oh, we didn't trade. I killed myself because I sucked him off. Fuck. I need to stop sucking fools off so hard. I need to use more ichor before I start sucking them. Keep killing myself. I can't stop sucking, bro. Just. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. I thought she was aggroed on you. Oh, there's someone in my booty cheeks. Oh, whatever. I shouldn't have went for the other attack. Agreed. My ultimate undoing. Agreed. La 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 la. These guys are playing Vermintide. If only it wasn't a 100+ gig game, I would actually join them. It'd be fun. Na, 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 na. One second.
Lise.
Wow. It's my dead fucking sister.
Emotional damage.
What's this?
Again? Jesus, fuck. Gotta get this bitch's entire baggage.
The prototype's ready, and just in time for the Medigan hunt. All that's left is to get it to Sis. It's been decades since we met. Patching things up may take time. But I won't give up. I'm done running. Even if she turns me away, I'll keep being a pest.
Why didn't you just fucking tell her straight up, like, yo, by the way?
The resurgence! Jose, look out!
I guess maybe she didn't have a chance really.
I never got to give it to you. I'm sorry, sis. I wish I could. But I'm glad I was here for you.
Wow.
At the end.
It's beautiful.
Promise me you'll live on, sis.
Please. If only I'd been more open with her. Listen to how she felt.
True. The The fucking flashbangs are crazy. Can every game just have an option? Fade to black or fade to white?
I've been such a coward.
Take out my
I was always the weak one, not her. When I left home, I convinced myself it was to keep her safe. But I should have believed in her all along. You're absolutely right. She did. Now I have a damned good reason to make it count. To keep fighting, no matter what. Up ahead is Ground Zero, where hell for this city began. Will you come with me?
No.
Thanks. Let's go. It's high time I faced my past.
Lost in thought.
So much better. It was getting a little hot, a little spicy. My shit buttoned? Okay, it is. Like, yeah, I don't want to be a little whore out here. My shirt unbuttoned and my chest hair sticking out. This is gonna be a boss fight, right? I think before this boss fight, I should probably upgrade my weapon. Which I cannot do here. I don't remember if I need money to do that. Yum. Where's the main place here? Bond of returning. I think this is where the little goober was, right? Yeah.
Welcome.
Upgrade a weapon. W. I kind of do like this one. Look at me. Pulling up all types of horse shit. What do I want for a blood goad? This proficiency is not leveling at all. Jeez, I'll make my weapon lose damage. Okay. Aquarium. I think that's where we were, right? Oh. Here we go. Wait, I could have leveled up. Fuck. Oh well.
There it is. That's the Medigan remnant that's polluting our water. Careful now. It may be a vestige, but it's still a potent mass of energy.
Looks like it's more than that. Hello, titties.
Remember me? How lovely to see you again. You look the same as you did then, even as a vestige. For all I lost that day, for all you took from me, let justice be done.
Oh. The fuck? Put it in her eyeball. Oh shit. What the
Today,
fuck?
you'll pay your dues!
She's got wings. Wow. She's loud. She's loud. Ow. Oh. Oh, the bitch slap. Oh. Ow. Damn. Oh. Oh. Why is she so fucking loud? What? Little bitch. Oh. Huh? Wow. Bonk. Holy, she's healing so much. Oh, what's fucking... Oh. Big booby lady down. You're gonna get 60 hours of beauty sleep, honestly, though.
That should put a stop to the pollution in the city. Thank you, Lise. Thank you so much. Countless lives were saved today thanks to you, sister.
Wow. And I have to kill your ass in the future now.
Where would I be without you?
I mean, I guess
The
you're not
one
wrong with
cog
that
that made
title.
everything turn was you.
What, the FPS? Yeah, it's terrible.
For being by my side through it all. Lend me your hand.
The FPS is utterly atrocious in the game. I had 38 FPS in this area earlier. In this underwater area, I had 38 FPS on a 5090. Insane.
Please and I infused this weapon with our powers. Good luck. May it be a beacon upon your path. Consider it a token of thanks. From me.
Oh, first-person shooter?
From
No,
everyone
wouldn't
in the
make any
Sunken
sense.
City. Please take it.
The worst first-person shooter in years. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Come,
terrible.
Let's get back to the others. It's about time we told them the good news. They've been too long without it.
Our sensor just registered a change.
The
in
worst part is the game doesn't even look good.
It's happening.
Like, it runs like shit and it doesn't even look good. It looks worse than Code Vein 1.
You guys did it!
Which came out like 7 years ago or something.
I'd hope so. Together, we managed to take out the source of the pollution. It may take time, but conditions should continue to improve.
Like, I get it's open world, but still.
Can't believe it. Then we can stay here. It's like a dream.
I'm opening up the ration vault. Let us partake of a feast like we've never seen before.
Escanor, I hear you. That's fucking Escanor's voice.
I'd like to tell you more about that weapon Jose gave you. Could you please come see me at the confluence?
Glutton's Eyes. Is it a normal weapon? Rune blades. Womp 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 womp. All the cool weapons are never fucking big swords. Some bullshit. But yeah, no, this game's FPS makes Monster Hunter Wilds and Borderlands 4 look well optimized. And I'm sadly not even being dramatic. Like right here in this area, I have 63 FPS, 61 FPS. Oh, sometimes it's going up to 70. 64. It's mainly like, especially when you're on the bike or when you're transitioning areas, it just fucking, ooh, tanks. And if you turn everything on low, so the game looks like fucking Play-Doh, it looks even worse. It only gives you about like 10 FPS. So like it goes from like 58 FPS oftentimes to 68 FPS. It's insanely bad. I'm using lossless scaling, which is like a $7 little thing that you can buy off of Steam. And using that to basically like create frame generation to make it actually playable. But it is horrendous. I mean, it's really bad. Honestly, I would rather have locked FPS. Maybe this is crazy. I don't know. I would rather have, like Elden Ring, locked 60 FPS, but no deviation, over this, which is like 38 FPS in some areas, 120 in some areas, 80 in some areas, you know, and it's just like fucking all over the place, and it feels just so bad as a result.
We can all sleep easier now. Go on and spread the good news.
Spread the good news. By the way, the whole reason I did this, little girl, is so I could come fucking murder you in the future, just so you know. So, yeah. Talk to Lou in our brain. The Mind Palace.
Well done destroying the Medigan. It was an incredible battle. Thank goodness you're safe. So, about that weapon Jose gave you at the end there. It's infused not only with the powers of Jose and Lise, but also, it's infused with their pathos as well. The feelings are so potent, not even the passage of time has diminished them. I think we found our key to Jose's present-day cocoon. Once again, you've succeeded. Which does mean, sadly, that our time here in their past is up.
Okay. Fast travel unavailable. What do you mean fast travel unavailable? Fine, I guess I'll take the fucking long way. Why is this blocked off? Hmm? I am confused. Supposed to go to the bond? Is the bond not upstairs? Oh, is it this elevator that takes you up? I could have sworn it. Oh, this is taking me down. Was the bond down here? I thought it was all the way up top on the roof. Am I going fucking schizo right now? What is it? Huh? I'm 99% sure it was up top. Oh, hey, there's an item. Worth. 59 FPS, 56 FPS, 54 FPS. It's just crazy, bro. It's actually insane.
Something the matter? That bridge is proof that the people of Magmel's past lived. Their wishes transcended time to reach us. But it's not over. We have a story to start, so that theirs doesn't end. Something the matter? It's time we carried out our duty. Let's make our way to Jose's cocoon.
Oh boy. Time to kill her. Launches a fang-tipped arrow with bat wings. Swarm of bats descends and continuously drains blood from the enemy struck by the arrow. The bats disappear after a set amount of blood is drained. If the distance between the target and the user is great, the bat's drain rate decreases. If it becomes too great, the bats vanish immediately. Okay. Ba 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 ba. I never did come up here in the past. If anything's different. Oh, they just close all this off. Okay. How are you gonna not let me fast travel to the bond? This bugged? I feel like this might be bugged. It's not letting me use the elevator that takes me to the bond. It's saying I need to use the bond. I guess I could try talking to the chick again. Hello, mamacita.
With the water problem taken care of, I can start making plans here long term. Thanks.
Got a couple ways you could thank me. Okay, they did want me to talk to her again.
Why the long face?
I have to kill you.
Don't tell me you're bored already. Well, you're in luck. With the Medigan gone, we can finally turn our attention to the rebuild. We can make this city new again. The roads need paving, the suburbs need expanding, not to mention the outposts to centralize. I have our to-do list for the next decade itemized. Anything you'd like to try? With your help, I'm convinced we could turn this place into something really special.
I'm leaving you, bitch, to kill you in the future.
I just wanted to make you sweat a little. Nothing wrong with a little fun. You're leaving. What, surprised I could tell? Come on, we've been together long enough. You've got things to do. It's written on your face. I only regret not being able to pay you back tenfold for all you've done.
Well...
But I promise, when you get back, the sunken city will be a city of splendor. So don't worry. Go. We'll be fine. Oh, and just so we're clear, this isn't goodbye.
Gonna give me a ring?
Hold out your hand.
Chippy.
That is a summoning formula.
I know.
If you're ever in trouble, I can rush to your aid. Just keep in mind, there is a limit on the range. Summoning packs require near-perfect blood compatibility, but we survived multiple incursions. I'd say we're sympathetic. And if you get lonely, be sure to call me, dear. Understood? We'll meet again. You're the best partner a girl could ask for.
Why do they do this with the child? Japan, please. You couldn't do this with a 9-foot tall giant titty lady? You're killing me, Japan. You're fucking killing me, bro. They're not beating the allegations, chat. They're not beating the allegations. They're really not. Unless I end up with a fucking harem of bitches. If that's the only bitch that's into us, that's gonna be rough. Is the city gonna improve? Oh?
Look, look. The water's becoming clear. It's so beautiful. We did it. This is the future that Jose fought so hard to see.
Now we have to go kill her.
We should return to her cocoon. It's time.
It's time to kill the shit out of her. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Maybe we really just straight up saved her ass so we could kill her ass. It's pretty fucked. Well, time to kill her ass. With her own blood, too. How fucked is that? I got her own blood on and I'm gonna kill her ass. What's up, bitch? Time to duel. It's so loud. It's so loud. Well, she doesn't look like her old self at all.
These eyes are empty now, blind to all. In the end, it was all for nothing. Please, my precious sister, I can't believe it should have been me. I should have died. Who's there? I know you're there. No, don't come closer. Don't make me kill you. Don't make me devour you. No. Make it stop.
I won't hold back.
Well.
I can take this. Here I go.
That doesn't look good. Damn, I dodged that shit. Oh, caught me with the fucking roundabout. Whoa! What is that range? Holy. Oh. Okay, phase one.
This blood, this scent, I know it. You. Is it really you?
Oh, shit.
Please. Please.
Oh. God.
I beg you. Kill me. Kill me. Before I kill you.
Well, that was the plan. I don't really know if I need you to ask.
This blood. Spread your wings. It smells like death.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Bind. I don't think that's good. That music's going hard. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying, bitch. You're making it really hard.
This time we'll win.
There we go.
Took you long enough.
Damn, bro. I did it first try. Thanks to the homie. If I was doing it without the summon, bro, that shit would have taken a while. W summon always being in the game.
So, you've come back. You.
My beloved.
You finally came back. If only these eyes could still see. If only I could look upon you just one more time. But perhaps it's for the best. Perhaps that's what I deserve. Even if I could see you now, it would. Your brilliance would only blind me. It's too late. We're out of time. Do what you came here to do. Go on.
One thing I'm really liking about the story is it's touching on something a lot of time travel stories don't, which is the implication of like...
Can bring light to your future. Can save you somehow. Then that would not be a bad way to go.
I'll talk about it after. I really like that they're touching on the implication that is never really touched upon in time travel. Really. Which is like, if you went back in time, and then you went forward in time, right? Those motherfuckers don't see you the whole time you're gone. Like, that's kind of glossed over in a lot of time travel stuff. So I like the fact that, like, you know, you see Noah, you know, you help Noah in the past, and then you help him in the future. He's like, dude, where the fuck have you been? It's been 100 years, bro. Like, I thought you just, I never fucking saw you, you know? And, like, same thing with this. It's like, you know, you had this relationship with this chick because you traveled back in time 100 years ago. And then you fast forward 100 years, you've been fucking gone. You didn't exist back then. They're like, damn, dude, where have you been? I've been waiting.
That bastard Gobo is pulling out all the stops to snuff us out. So be it. He's not touching this base or anyone on it.
Fucking Gobo.
Is that a resurgence? I won't let it ruin our lives again. Not on my life. A summons to take part in the resealing. Mine's a wasted life anyways. If they want me, I'll go.
The story's actually pretty good in this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually pretty good. It's hard carrying the game for me right now.
Thank you for standing by my side, for being my hearth. Now go. Go. Don't you dare look back. I want you to live the most beautiful future. Were fate willing, I would have looked into your eyes one last time. It would have been wonderful to see them, to take solace in their gentle.
How many heroes are there? I'm gonna have to go in the past, become besties with like more of these dudes, and then fucking kill them? Damn, this shit's kind of dark, dude.
Elimination of the hero Jose Anju confirmed. In Jose's memories, we watched her encounter a second resurgence. Even now, we don't know exactly what caused it, but we do know that she tried to save everyone. She went into a frenzy to do it. Oh, is that your bond with Jose? It's no use. Not now. It isn't strong enough to make the jump through time. We can't alter this outcome. Not in our current state. I'm sorry.
Bonds can no longer be used to travel back in time when the link with that era has weakened. Obtaining an item meaningful to the character related to that bond will spur their pathos and reinstate the bond, enabling time travel once more.
Jose gave us her future to live. We can't let it go to waste. Let's head back to Magmel and report the deed is done. It isn't strong enough to make the jump. There are other things we should...
Gotta find something valuable to her, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Yep, it is open world. It's the first ever open world Souls-like, other than Elden Ring, obviously. Which is not really a Souls-like, it's just a full-on Souls game from FromSoft. This is the first open world Souls-like. Apparently, her quest is somewhere over here.
Brace yourself. Fight to the end.
That guy got one tap, totally. Ow. I'm much stronger now. Am I enjoying it so far? It's pretty hit or miss. The story is very engaging, surprisingly. It's kind of funny. Normally when I play Souls games, I don't give a fuck about the story. But this game actually has a very like easy to follow and, in my opinion, super interesting story. So I'm actually really enjoying the story. The combat is okay. It's not terrible or anything. It's fine. Not the worst out of a Souls like I've played, but certainly not the best. I will break your guard if I hit you enough. This is the way of the big sword. Ow. I sucked him too hard. I took way too much damage. What's the worst Souls-like combat I've experienced? Lords of the Fallen, for sure. Definitely Lords of the Fallen.
We're outnumbered. Watch out.
Ow. Oh, you bomb-throwing bitch. Yeah, this combat is fine. It doesn't have really any impact or any punch, like visual or audio, you know, feedback. Which leads it to feel a little bit floaty. Oh, there's a boss here.
Take this. Prepare yourself.
Ooh.
Other chances.
I should stun him. Is he immune? Maybe he's immune to time. There we go. Oh. Bakira.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Oh. That was a crazy tracking.
We don't have enough healing. Spread your wings.
It's like Elder Scrolls, floaty, but in a Scrolls. Like, yeah, I mean, just watching the gameplay, I'm sure you can tell. It is, it's pretty loose feeling, you know?
They won't hold back. Fight to the end.
Uh-oh. Thank God she killed him. I almost oversucked. Oops, wrong button.
Threat eliminated.
So like their explosions, there's like just no audio really feedback. There's no like little bit of screen shake or anything to drive the impact forward, you know? But the map is massive. Like as you can see, you start over on this little island. The map is pretty fucking massive. I'm guessing you're also going to go down to this island. So the map is pretty big. The story is pretty good. The music is pretty hit or miss. Some of the tracks are really good. Some of them aren't. The audio, like the voice acting, in Japanese is really good. The English is, you know, I mean, it's anime English dub shit. Like, you know. Anybody that watches anime knows how they feel about English dub shit. Like, you either, you know, you vehemently hate it and are against it and you despise it, or you're neutral on it, I think. I don't think anyone is like, yeah, I love English dub. I've never met that person, at least. Like, most people that listen to English dub are just like, yeah, I don't want to read subs. Which is, like, totally valid. But yeah, we compared like a dude crying in his voice lines in English versus in Japanese, and it's literally like night and day. The English was like, I let her down. I'm a wretch of a human being. I'll never be able to forgive myself. You know? And then like the Japanese is like, I'm a wretch of a human being. I'm awful. I'll never be able to forgive myself. You know, it's like just night and day difference.
Excuse me, taking the back.
Hey, yo. Take the back.
Bing, 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 bing.
If only we could spend all day like this.
Sorry, woman. Not interested. But yeah, it has a bit of like Souls-like issues as well, where the enemy variety is not that great, you know? Ow. I can't wait to be done with this fucking blood, so I can stop killing myself with it accidentally. But it still has the class system from Code Vein 1. The biggest negative for me by far with the game is the performance. The performance is terrible. It is the worst performance I have seen in a game in years. Like, it makes Monster Hunter Wilds look like a perfectly running game. It makes Borderlands 4 look like, you know, a masterpiece in terms of optimization. It's really bad. I have hit as low as 38 FPS in some of the areas on a 5090, which is just fucking, you know, insane. Absolutely insane. Especially because the game doesn't look good. The game doesn't look good. Like, it actually, and if you look at the Steam reviews, I'm not the only one saying this, it actually looks worse than Code Vein 1, which came out like 7 years ago. Like, yeah, it's open world, so that's gonna be an impact.
You've come so far.
But it's pretty insane that the game looks worse and just runs so fucking bad. Gonna say no way it's better than Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh yeah, it is. It actually definitely is. Monster Hunter Wilds, maxed out Monster Hunter Wilds. I get about, like, on launch day where the performance was the worst, I would get about 75 FPS average. You know, kind of depended, but it you know, in towns it would drop to like around 65 to 70. This game on average runs at 60 to 58, like 58 to 60. I think 58 was my average as you're just playing the game. And yeah, in some areas, especially like when you're going through the open world, like riding the bike, it seems like it's an issue. They're having like the issue with streaming in the different areas. Like their engine or something isn't optimized for open world nature of the game. Because it's mainly as you are like right now, like, you know, driving through the areas is when it's crazy. Like on one hand, you'll blink and you'll have, oh, like that was a huge stutter. That was a 52 FPS stutter. Don't want to imagine playing it on a mid PC. Yeah, on the recommended, they say you can get 1080p 60 FPS with a 3080. On all high settings.
Slowly and carefully.
I'm gonna call cap on that. I don't see that happening. I don't think that's true. Maybe there's a video of it and it's true, but I don't see how it's possible. I turned all the settings on low. The game looked like Play-Doh, and I went from 58 FPS to 68 FPS average. So you only gain like 10 FPS from turning everything on low. And also, like, I turned DLSS all the way down to like balanced or performance. So it's bad, man.
Seems safe here.
It's really bad. I'd say definitely, if you want to pick it up, console is the way to go. Which isn't too surprising. It's a Japanese game. Japanese games usually run like fucking shit on PC. Just how it is.
This place seems dangerous.
But yeah, it's bad, bro. That's the biggest issue for sure. Like if they can fix that and make it run better. Like I don't even need it to run amazing, but just like run how it should. Oh, I just fucking killed myself by sucking him off. I need to run more expensive skills, honestly. But if they can fix that, I still don't think the game is like great or anything. But I think it would push it probably up to like a 6 or a 6.5. As the game currently stands, I think it's like 4, maybe a 3. I think when you're charging $70 fucking dollars for a game though, there's not really an excuse. This is a $70 game. And I've asked people, like, look at the gameplay and tell me how expensive you think the game is. And most people are like, yeah, it looks like a $30 game or a $40 game. This is a $70 game. This is a quadruple A priced game, you know? You can't be having these types of issues on a game that looks like this, you know? Because, like, that's another thing. Monster Hunter Wilds is a pretty good looking game. You know, it ran like shit, but it was pretty good looking. And Borderlands 4 can be really good looking at times, especially with all the particle effects and explosions and stuff like that. It can be a really good looking game. This game is never good looking. Like... And, you know, it's $70. 70? I thought this was some indie $20 game. No, this is a $70 video game. This game is more expensive than Elden Ring. Like, it is trying to be Elden Ring, but it's more expensive than Elden Ring. Oh! The target swap's crazy. Like, I just call it how I see it. Normally, I'm not somebody that talks about price. In fact, normally, I kind of pride myself on not talking about the price of games because I try and, you know, review them from a from just like an art perspective, right? Like, how good is this piece of art from my perspective? And I try and remove price because, like, there's some games I play, like Ball X Pit last year, right? Ball X Pit, I put 130 hours in. I would pay $70 for Ball X Pit. It's a miracle that game is like $15, you know? But I realize for most people, if you're paying $70 for a video game, you're expecting the most premium of premium experiences in that game. And this is not that. There is no way that you can contort this game to try and sell it as that, because it's not that. Even if they fix the performance, it's still not that. Like, you compare this game to, like, Lies of P, bro? Another Souls-like? Like, it's not even close, man. Lies of P clears. Oh! Ow. Oh, what a trade. Yeah, but this is the first big release of this year. We have another big Souls-like that I think is also $70. I'll have to check. I bought it. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was 70 though. Neo 3. Neo 3 comes out in like 5 days. Luckily from the demo that they released, which you know, it's a demo. They released a demo. But luckily, it seems like it runs really well. Like, it seemed like it was 120 FPS locked, and graphically, it looked pretty good as well. Everything maxed out, so... my fingers are crossed. It's like that in the full game. They don't, like, slap in de novo and then, like, it nukes the fucking FPS or something. Lies of P is seriously one of my favorites, up next to Bloodborne. Yeah, I actually like Lies of P more than Bloodborne. Obviously, I love Bloodborne. I got a Bloodborne fucking giant display right there. I love Bloodborne. But I think from, like, a gameplay perspective, Lies of P is actually better. But man, the world of Bloodborne is, like, just goated.
Will ever be rebuilt?
Did I come up here to do a whole lot of nothing? There's nothing up here. What the fuck is the point? Okay. All right. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, this looks fine. It doesn't look bad. It looks okay. I would say it looks worse than Elden Ring, which came out like 5 years ago. And is cheaper. But, like, it looks fine. It doesn't look bad. Imagine you're a kid looking to buy a game. You get $50 Clear Obscure or this for 70. Here's the thing, like, I'm sure people will make the argument because of the amount of content in this game. It's worthy of 70. Because it is like it is a big map. And you're like, it's probably going to take a while to get through it all. But I would make the argument that quantity does not really matter compared to quality if you're sacrificing a lot of your quality. And the quality here is just not great. You know, to put it bluntly, the quality is not great. The combat is not, like, particularly turbo engaging. The driving of the motorcycle, which is, like, one of their main selling points for some reason. It's like, it doesn't feel particularly great. Oh shit, I'm at full. I'm at full gabagoos. God damn it. This dude takes no fucking damage. Holy.
Brace yourself. I can take this.
Why do you take no damage? There's a big gimmick here. There's 1,000 fucking damage. What's bro doing? Oh! You fucking asshole.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Oh, yeah?
Take flight.
Oh my god. You sent her fucking flying. Uh-oh. Oh!
Here I go.
Oh!
Prepare yourself.
Not this horse shit. Get me out. Come on, bro. You knew she was gonna do that. She did that before. Also, for some reason, they got rid of co-op in this game, which, like, a lot of people really like the co-op in the first Code Vein. So that was, like, a particularly strange one. I don't know why they did that.
We'll have other chances. Take flight. We won't hold back. Fight to the end.
Blood. I am stuck on blood.
I have no blood. God damn, this dude is fucking tanky. Oh. That doesn't seem good. Holy shit. 4,550 souls. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to fucking fight that thing yet. Dear God. Take quality over quantity any day. Yeah, and I think that's something that just comes as you get older. You know, when I was young, and especially when I was young and poor, and I got one game a year, maybe two if I was super lucky. The reason why I opted for a game like Skyrim was because I could play it for hundreds, if not over 1,000 hours. Right? And that would have me settled for a while. Same reason I would get like Call of Duty or Halo is because I knew the multiplayer, playing the multiplayer with my friends and stuff would settle me for hundreds and hundreds, if not 1,000 hours, right? But as you get older and you get more money, like, ironically enough, at least for a lot of the adults that I talk to, they almost get turned off from a game when it starts touting how many hours it has. And that's where I'm at in life, where, like, you know, when a game is like, we're gonna be 200 hours, it's gonna take you an hour and a half just to walk from one end of the fucking, you know, map to the other. I'm like, okay, well, that means it's gonna take me 2 months to get through. Like, think about it, man. Holy voice crack. But like, Outer Worlds 2 Great game. I loved Outer Worlds 2. It was fantastic. Everything I wanted in a game. Or in a sequel. I really liked Outer Worlds 2. That game took me a month to get through. It took me over a month to get through. And my final playtime was like 76 hours. And I play games more than most people. You know? And I was going hard on that game, and it took me that long. So, like, you know, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's the toughie with open world games. I think it's really hard to do an open world game and have it consistently be interesting and engaging all the way through without feeling like it's padded or bloated and sacrificing quality for quantity. That's why I'm really interested to see, I'm really interested to see Crimson Desert coming up in March, right? Because like Crimson Desert is doing that thing where they're advertising and they're like, the map is bigger than Red Dead Redemption 2. It's twice the size of Skyrim or whatever the fuck they're saying, right? But the gameplay looks really good. So I'm like, if they can keep it engaging and they can keep the combat fun and they can keep adding mechanics and stuff like that, like I'm kind of in. Oh, it's a fucking bomba boy. But that's the tricky part, right? The tricky part is keeping that gameplay interesting. I get people that don't want to spend a bunch on short experience, but I definitely value quality way more. I'm the same way, like I said now. You know, something like Hellblade 2 got a lot of pushback because it was a $50 game and it was like 6 hours and it wasn't a lot of, you know, gameplay. But for me, I loved Hellblade 2. I really, really loved it. It had some of the like most immersive visual and audio design I had seen in a game before. I really enjoyed it. You know? So like for me, I was like, dude, for me, I apply kind of like going to the movie theater logic where I'm like, if I go to the movies, it's like $17 to $18 to go to the movies for like a 90-minute movie. So for me, like $50 for like a 6-hour movie even is pretty good. Like I actually think that's a pretty decent rate if you really enjoy it. But you know, everybody's different, right? It's average hours I put into games in a week. Yeah. I don't think there's enough hours in the week for that. Because I'm already working 50 hours. I do game a little bit sometimes while I'm, you know, on the clock though. I'll do like a couple maps on PoE2 or something like that. But like in general, like I work 50 hours and then like I do another like 20-25 hours of schoolwork a week. Unless it's like finals week, then it's like 30-35 hours a week. And I do 5 miles of cardio a day. I do strength training 4 days a week. Cardio is usually only like an hour. Whereas strength training is about another hour. I'm trying to get at least 6 hours of sleep every day. So there's not, I don't think there's enough.
Are you feeling tired?
Hours in a day for me to get 70 hours of gameplay in a week. Something I've always loved about Resident Evil, I feel like they nail the length. It's just right. You're always down to replay them because you know it won't take you a month to beat. That's why I love survival horror games in general. Like survival horror games are just horror games in general are my favorite genre because they don't feel the need to pad it because they know that people who are buying horror games know I'm going to be spending $60 or $70 for like an 8-9 hour game. And we're okay with that. That doesn't bother us, you know, because you can't make a horror game really long or else it's not scary anymore and it becomes annoying, right? Like Alien Isolation, amazing horror game, probably the best ever made for the first couple hours. But then it starts to go on a little bit too long, and now you're dealing with the robots, and it's like not as compelling, and then you get the flamethrower, and now the alien's not as scary, right? And like by the point that you hit like 10 hours, you're like, okay, the shit is running, you know. It's like it's running for a while. So you know, nailing a perfect like it's also why Silent Hill 2 Remake, for me, just doesn't seem as good as Silent Hill 2 Classic. Because Silent Hill 2 Classic is like a 6-7 hour game. Maybe 8 hours. And, you know, the remake is like 12 or 13. And a lot of it is just padding. So, I think that, like, for the most part, horror games hit the nail on the head. And, you know, all of us horror fans know you're going to be spending $60, $70 for a game that's going to be 8 or 9 hours. And you can replay it if you want. And a lot of survival horror games especially incentivize you to do so. Like just last year we had Chronos New Dawn, which I thought was a great game. It was only $50, I think. It was $50. It has 3 different endings, one of which you cannot get on your first playthrough, so you have to replay the game. There's a bunch of upgrades and stuff like that. And was just a really solid game across the board. Just a very enjoyable game. And like the same is true for like Resident Evil games. There's usually a good amount of replayability. You know, you gotta unlock that unlimited ammo rocket launcher, and you gotta you know, unlock that upgrade all the weapons so you can get your hand cannon or whatever, right? And maybe you get mercenaries so you can do some mercenaries if that's your shtick, and that could get you the Chicago typewriter and stuff like that, right? There is replay value, especially like even if you want to get the achievements and stuff. There's like special achievements that are like play through the whole game without accessing your inventory, or play through the whole game without healing a single time, you know, stuff like that that like makes you do a challenge run of the game, which is really fun and, you know, can test you a lot, or play through the game, you know, only saving once or twice or whatever. Like that stuff is fun. I think Dead Space did that remarkably well also. Like a lot of survival horror games do that, but like if you're a one and done Andy, which most people probably are. I mean, to be honest, the statistics show most people don't even beat the games that they buy. Completion rates for most games are only like 30 to 40%. So like, you know, the majority of people don't even actually beat their game. But, you know, I'm guessing beyond that, of the people that do beat a game, significantly less ever are going to, you know, replay it and do that. So most people who know they're going to be getting an 8 or 9 hour game out of like a Resident Evil or whatever. And they're fine with that. Like Resident Evil 9 at the end of this upcoming month is like my most anticipated game of the year, other than Onimusha. Onimusha is up there for sure. Could be number 1. I don't know. But like, you know, I'm super excited for Resident Evil 9. I know it's going to be like a, you know, 8-9 hour game. Maybe it'll be longer because it has, you know, the 2 playable campaigns. So maybe it'll be closer, like 15 or 16. It has the benefit that it doesn't have to try and stay scary for, you know, 15, 16, 18, 19 hours because they're segmenting it. One of the playthroughs is scary and one of the playthroughs is action. So, like, They only have to stay scary for like, 7 to 9 hours, which is very smart. And I know I'll probably replay the game a few times in order to do the different challenge runs and stuff like that to unlock the stuff. So like, I can't wait for it. I don't care if it's 70. But like, it's then you have the dollar per hour gamers, and it's fine to have your own personal value assessment. I think we all do have our own personal little value assessment for like, I'll spend this much for a game if I can get this much enjoyment and stuff like that. But the dollar per hour thing I've never subscribed to because it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you can download a game for free and put 1,000 hours into it. How does that fit into $1 per hour? Right? You could download Warframe and put 3,000 hours into Warframe completely free. How does that fit in? You can buy Binding of Isaac for $5 and put, 300 hours into that. How does that fit in? You could buy a multiplayer game like Arc Raiders for like $40 and like get hundreds of hours. Or you could buy, like we just said, Resident Evil for $70 and you can get 9 hours, 10 hours of it. Is it a very enjoyable, very high quality 10 hours? Absolutely. But like, are you saying a game like Resident Evil shouldn't exist because it doesn't fit this arbitrary dollar per hour threshold? It's always been a bit of a silly value assessment from my POV. I've never understood it. The only thing it encourages is bloated games. The people that say $1 per hour are the reason why Final Fantasy VII, what was it called, Rebirth, was so much worse than the first Final Fantasy VII remake. Right? Because like they felt like they had to make it open world, and then they felt like they had to fill the open world with activities. And what did they do? They created a mid at best card game to pad out an extra 20 hours on your playtime. They created all of these activities where it's like, find the crystal. You get to the crystal. Oh, is it going to be some fun and engaging combat or gameplay mechanic or something? Maybe a puzzle system. You hold triangle for 10 seconds. So I just have to go around the map, find these crystals, and hold triangle on them for like 10 seconds? Yes. That's our elaborate open world design. Very fun and engaging. Like, what? And as a result, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part, and then Rebirth. The pacing is just all over the place. And then you have people being like, well, you don't have to do the side content. Well, guess what, motherfucker? At the end of holding triangle on all of those crystals, there's actually really cool shit. And at the end of playing the card game for 20 hours, there's actually really cool shit. It's like they put the cool shit behind the garbage. So you have to sift through dozens of hours of garbage to get to the cool shit. When if they didn't care about padding out the runtime, they could have found another way that wasn't ass to integrate the cool shit. And you could just have the cool shit. Like, and that becomes the problem. And the problem becomes when the content that's supposed to be the side content is the majority of the content, right? When you look at, how long does it take to just do the main story? 10 hours. How long does it take to do the main story and side content? 50 hours. Okay, well, now we have a bit of a problem, right? We have a little bit of a problem because it's like, for me, spent years reviewing games, I would always get that comment of like, oh, well, the side content is optional. You don't have to play it. You could just do the main story. And it's like, I'm reviewing the game. The game is the 50 hours of content. If 40 hours of that content are side content, I have to talk about the 40 fucking hours of content, right? Like, it would be like disingenuous of me to not talk about the vast majority of the content, optional or not. That's like reviewing a Fallout game or Skyrim and you only did the main quest.
Breaks are important too.
Would you trust a review from a guy that played Skyrim that didn't do anything other than the main quest? I wouldn't. I'd be like, how are the dungeons? How are the caves? How are the side quests? How is the Mages Guild? How is the fucking Thieves Guild? How is the Dark Brotherhood? Right? Like, that's the majority of the content of the game. And if the majority of the content in the game is slop, which the only purpose of it is to bloat the game, to give those dollar per hour Andes more of a reason to buy the game, then I kind of need to talk about the majority of the content that's slop. You know? So, it's the tricky thing, because, like, I think there's not, like I said, there's nothing wrong with having your own personal value assessment on what you think is worth your time and worth your money. There's nothing wrong with that. We all do that. But to place a sort of arbitrary value assessment on the entirety of video games is just a fool's errand. And all it does is hurt the entire industry when you try and put forth this dollar per hour thing. You know? Yeah, I'm super excited for Onimusha. No, RE9 comes out, I think February like 27th or 28th or something. It's at the end of this month coming up. Super excited. It's free on Xbox One. Been playing since 2016. Yeah. Like, where does a free-to-play game fit into this value assessment of $1 per hour? Is that how much you can now spend on microtransactions? You know, is it like, oh, I put in 100 hours to Warframe. Now I can spend $100 on Warframe? Like, is that how this works? Do these people go to the movies at all? Because, like, your dollar per hour really does not work if you go to the movies. Like I said, it's like fucking $18 for a ticket for an hour and a half. That's not very good. That's $9 per hour or whatever, right? Yeah, and the respecting your time is the biggest thing, I think, as you grow older and you have less time to game. Is I don't want to feel disrespected as a gamer. And, or just even as a person. It's just like, I don't want to... like what's a pet peeve of mine? A pet peeve of mine is when a game, especially open world games, they have you go to point A on the map in order to start the quest, but the quest actually starts at part B that's like 15 minutes away. I hate it when games do that. I absolutely despise it when games do that, because it's like, just start me at fucking point B, bro. Start me where the quest actually starts, you know? And very few games have dialogue compelling enough to justify that. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a good example of a game that starts you at point A, the quest actually starts at part B, but you don't, at point B, but you don't mind riding your horse along with the crew, shooting the shit along the way, because the dialogue is very well written and engaging. Most games don't have that. Most games don't, they just say, screw your time. We're going to add a few hours in the total entirety of the game. You know, it's the reason I stopped playing Tarkov, because I was like, dude, I'm spending fucking 6 minutes just loading into a match every game. Like, my time is not being respected here. I'm just bleeding away my life in menus. But yeah, it's Dragon Age Inquisition. had a lot of like time gating and shit as well. That was a mockery. Absolute mockery of a game. That entire mechanic was so bad. To the point where I regularly tell people Dragon Age Inquisition is unplayable without the mod that skips that. Like, I actually think it's unplayable. I think it's terrible to play that game without the mod. It's so bad. But yeah, it's tough to do open world games. I recognize that. It's not easy. But it's not my job to figure that out. You know? Like, that's the unfortunate truth. Like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but it's not my job to help game devs figure out how to make an open world game consistently entertaining. That's not my job. It's their job. You know? And I think most open world games fail at making their world feel alive, making their world feel engaging, giving the player mechanics to be constantly entertained. You know, you look at something like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Amazing utilization of open world just because of the wacky fucking mechanics in the game. Just being able to create your own doohickeys and fling yourself around the map and stuff like that, like, makes it so even if there's not really anything around, you can entertain yourself because the mechanics of the game are so good. And then on top of that, they've littered really fun shrines that have unique puzzles in that you can approach from, you know, a bajillion ways. So it's like, you know, that's a perfect example of how to do an open world game. Is you have the mechanics are entertaining you consistently, and the stuff they've put into the world is also consistently entertaining you. You know. But it's tough to do. And that's why, in general, I typically prefer linear games. Because I feel like open world games can really struggle on that. And honestly, even some open world games that people love, I think that they're bloated as well. Like Elden Ring is a phenomenal example. I think Elden Ring is a great game, but I don't think it's anywhere close to From Software's best game. I don't think it's anywhere close to one of the best Souls-likes ever. And, you know, when I played Elden Ring for the first time, which was right before the DLC came out, I streamed the whole thing. I found myself going, oh, I'm fighting this boss again? Oh, I'm fighting this enemy again? Oh, this boss is a boss again? Oh, this enemy that was a normal enemy is just like scaled up for damage and health, and they're a boss here? Like, I consistently had those feelings of just like, instead of the 106 or whatever bosses in Elden Ring, you could shrink it down to 50 and it would be a better game, in my opinion. You know, I started to have that feeling of like, oh, cool, I'm going in a cave. I'm so excited to see the boss. Oh, it's just a really big rune bear. I've already fought 10 rune bears, you know? Maybe this one will have a unique moveset. It has the same moveset, you know? And I think that was my main problem with Elden Ring, and it's my main problem with a lot of open world games, is like they end up bloating their content. And, you know, Total Biscuit said it the best. Rest in peace, the great TB. He said, I would rather have a game with the depth of the ocean, with the quantity of content of a puddle, than a game with the quality with the depth of a puddle, but the quantity of content that's as wide as the ocean. You know, paraphrasing probably terribly, but you know, you get the drift. It's like, I would much rather have like a very deep and passionate game like Expedition 33 or something, which still has a lot of content, don't get me wrong, than or like we said, like Resident Evil 9 or something, even like a much more like concise package than something like super bloated, like whatever Ubisoft slop, you know, is coming out. How's Code Vein 2 so far? It's a mixed bag. It's a very mixed bag. It has the worst optimization I have seen in a game in years. It makes Monster Hunter Wilds and Borderlands 4 look like masterpieces in terms of performance. It's really, really bad. I've had sections that drop down to like 38 FPS in, maybe it was 34. Somewhere in the 30s for FPS on a 5090, which is just criminal. And somehow the game looks worse than Code Vein 1, which came out like 7 years ago. Which is a true mystery. But the story is actually really interesting and really compelling. Normally I don't care about the story in Souls-like games, but this one is time travel, which I do dig some time travel, and I think that they're doing some interesting stuff with it. I'm actually really liking it. Which is something, like I said, I can't really say often. It does have probably the best character creator ever put into any video game ever. It absolutely slaps. It's insane. It's way better than Baldur's Gate 3. It's way better than Cyberpunk. It's way better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Like it's an insane character creator. So yeah. It's got some good things. Also it is the first open world Souls-like, which is cool. But you know, the English dub is not great, and which it never really is, let's be honest. The English dub isn't great. The combat is mid at best. It's not the worst out of any Souls-like I've played, but it's not great. It's has very little impact from a visual or an audio like standpoint. And most weapons really don't have much of a move set. They have like one light attack or two light attacks and like one heavy attack. They don't have unique jump attacks or anything like that either. So
What is that?
overall, because of the optimization and stuff, I'd say it's probably a 3 or a 4 out of 10 right now. If they fix that, I think it could be like a 6.
Inside of Magmel, and this pathos I'm detecting. Is it Valentin?
If they do manage to fix the performance, which I doubt, it's an Asian dev and they almost never do that. But if they do manage to do that, like 6 out of 10. But yeah, it's like when you take into account this is a $70 game, this is like a quadruple A game. I think it's a pretty hard sell for most people. I don't think for basically everyone. And if you look at the Steam reviews, I think they kind of touch on a lot of that stuff as well. I actually did agree with basically all the Steam reviews I saw. Yeah, people glaze Elden Ring a lot. I think it's a good game. But I think Sekiro is better. I think DS1 is better. I think Demon Souls is better. DS3 is better. I think Bloodborne is better. Yeah. And then even outside of FromSoft, I think there's quite a few like Lies of P, like Souls-likes that are even better. It's you know, it's a good game. I'd even say it's a great game, but it does suffer a little bit. Yeah, no, Code Vein 2, $105 is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. I did hear they fixed the glitch as well, which is nice. The plot of the game is you wake up, you have no memory, you are given half of this chick's heart that can manipulate time, and resurrected as a result of getting half of her heart. So you're kind of intertwined with her and her time travel abilities. The world is about to have an apocalyptic event because basically all of the heroes lost. And they got transformed into like these evil versions of themselves. So you need to kill the heroes, basically. You have to go through, you need to kill the heroes. and you can't access them because they're, you know, locked up, and the only way to access them is to find a key, which is to travel back in time. So you have to travel back in time, you have to meet them, you have to get to know them, and you have to find basically like form a bond with them and assist them until you find something that can be used as a key so that you can then kill them in the future. And it does some really cool things with time travel that I don't really see a lot, including like the fact that you're traveling back 100 years in time. So you're interacting with people 100 years ago, and then you come back to modern times and they're like, dude, where the fuck have you been? Like, bro, we needed you. Where were you? You know, because they don't know you're time traveling. They think you just fucking left them for 100 years. So it's actually pretty interesting. Like, it's not something I see in really any time travel stuff very often, is people just being like, dude, like, we needed you. You came in, you helped us, we appreciated it, and then you're just fucking gone. Like, what the fuck, dude? And how... you know, some characters, that is a big point of contention, and they're not very happy about it, and it can lead to conflict, and some characters are more understanding, and, but it's basically just Heartbreak Simulator, you know? It's like, you gotta go back in time, befriend these people, really get to know them, get to like them, help them with their issues, go through their memories and stuff, become great friends, all just so you can go back into the future and kill their ass. And it hurts. It doesn't feel good. And I think the story is definitely the strongest thing going for the game. Last Hero of Nostalgia. Amazing Souls-like parody game. Not too long, tons of secrets. Pretty good satirical plot. Oh. Yeah, we just finished up playing game requests. So I'll have to see if I can't remember that when we get back to game requests. Gotta get through this. I gotta get through Neo 3. Comes out in like 5 days. And then we have Reanimal and something else coming out, I think on the 13th. And then we obviously have Resident Evil 9 at the end of the month. And then we get into March. And I think we have a few games in March, including Crimson Desert is the big one. But I think we have a few. But I think like April, May, June, July area is like pretty clear. At least as for right now. So we might be able to go back and do more game requests. Dark Cloud 2. Did that better 20 years ago. Never heard of it. But I mean, cool. I've never heard of it, but I haven't seen it in a game, and I think they do it really well in the game. I know you had to abuse my friendship in order to kill me 100 years later. Well, that's the thing. They don't know. They don't know that you're a time traveler until like you tell them or anything. And they also don't know, you know, why you have been gone. They don't know that's the reason you went back or anything. So it's pretty interesting. For me, like, another one of the cons, I guess, is like the game. The whole reason I quit the first Code Vein was it got a little too gooner for me. It just got to be a little bit much. This game definitely has some gooning. Point in case the traitor is, you know, a character. It's got a little bit of gooner, but luckily it's not as bad as the first game. Like, the first game was like, it was a lot.
The hero Jose, a revenant who fell victim to her very own powers. Though we tend to talk more of the many lives lost in her rampage. In life, she was exceedingly skilled and held in high esteem. Someone well respected, I imagine, even by those whose lives her powers would one day claim. That's the remnant I asked you for. Did you track it down for me?
Perhaps.
I knew I could count on you. You'll be a huge help for my research.
Now give me my shit.
I started researching boosters long before I came to Magmel. There's one in particular that I've always wanted to complete.
Oh. You good, bro?
Sorry, I'm fine. I was just testing my new booster.
Well, it doesn't sound like it works. Unless it's supposed to do that.
Stronger. I can't afford to lose, not to anyone.
Yeah. Okay. I could be your guinea pig.
Huh? Don't be silly.
Oh. Shit.
Seriously, don't worry about me. I do this all the time. I know what I'm doing.
Well, she's gonna turn
Just
into a
look
monster
after
or something.
yourself. I appreciate the concern, though.
I'm gonna have to kill her ass.
Come see me again if you find any others. I'll keep plugging away at my research.
She's Reze. Oh, I was wondering why her voice sounds so fucking familiar. She's Reze from the Chainsaw Man movie that just came out. I was like, God, why does she sound so fucking familiar? Like, I feel like I've heard this voice recently. Yeah, I was forced to see the Chainsaw Man movie in dub. Because the theater we went to had a power outage and they shut down the entire fucking theater. And so they got us tickets for another movie theater, but it was in dub, unfortunately. And it wasn't that bad, but this was the chick that voiced Reze. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, great movie. Banger.
If you get your hands on a remnant I need, I'd appreciate if you could give it to me.
What she got? Dexterity enhancer. Okay.
Praying you stay safe.
Our mission is to eliminate 5 heroes. At present, we know the whereabouts of 3 cocoons.
Mm-hmm. Take your time. I'm gonna press the button.
You must travel to points in the past from these locations. Make contact with the heroes in their times, and find the keys to unlock their cocoons.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'd like to put your potential to the test.
Mm-hmm.
I will entrust you with my blood code. Come see me again when you've fully synchronized with it.
Oh, shit.
I await your return.
I feel like she's evil, but I just can't prove it. Insert Dokes. Lavinia. What's she have? Oh, her stats fucking suck. Oh my god, her stats are terrible. Icar recovered by inflicting status ailments. Willpower margin 16. Any overburden effect, accumulation of status ailments also affects a nearby target. Status ailment buildup. So she has like a weird status effect. Oh, I'm slow dodging with her shit. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm slow dodging. Really? I'm slow dodging only with that sword? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You motherfucker. How bad is a slow dodge, you think? It can't be that bad, right? How bad do you think the slow dodge is? Surely it can't be that bad. I can't do it. Well, let me do it. In here.
Got the hang of that new blood code, huh? Starting to feel like we're one and the same. Here, take this new power of mine. Don't see much need to keep it from you now.
Level 3 blood.
You brought an engraved weapon. Thanks. I knew it. There's something unique about this one. Most Revenant weapons are designed to enhance the wielder's strengths. But this one's custom made to compensate for deficiencies. Ease of use is the main focus. Whoever designed it, I'm dying to know what was going through their mind. Weapons may not speak, but I can tell this one was cherished by the hands that forged and wielded it. Why was the weapon made? Who wielded it? And what did they fight for? Probing into a weapon's past can reveal tales lost to history. I'm one of the lucky survivors of this era. Remembering those we lost is my way of keeping their memories alive. If you find any other engraved weapons, could you bring them to me?
Okay.
Let me know if you need me.
Old engraved greatsword. What? It's kind of ass. It's kind of ass. Hello, booby lady.
Pick your poison.
Okay, I can buy these if I need them. What is your good power? Did I find any rocks for the bitch? I don't remember if I found any rocks. Autistic big booby girl likes rocks. Oops, my bad. Hello.
One of the heroes has moved on from this world, have they? That wicked moon doesn't seem to have noticed.
Is she playing games?
Found some, did you? As promised, this is for your trouble.
You got games on your iPad?
Nothing you need to worry about. These stones are fragments of lost history. Relics of my sin. Once upon a time, I almost drove the world to ruin. That's as much as I'll say right now. If you want to know more, bring me more stones.
VIP pass. A card received from Yadwiga is exchanged for uncanny stones. Expands the range of items available in Yadwiga's shop. Wow.
Rocks. Bring them to me.
Rocks.
You better spend...
Rocks, rocks, rocks. What did that unlock? Rocks, rocks, rocks. Yippee!
I sell tools.
Blood Guard Rune Leaf. Material for defensive formal transformation. Resistance against blood element damage. That's it? That's what I got for bringing the bitch rocks? That's it?
How are you doing? We must press on. Now that Jose has been defeated, of course. But it might do us some good to take time to mend our wounded hearts.
Secret to getting a big booba woman is to give them rocks. Never would have figured that out, not gonna lie. If she's autistic, bring her rocks for sure. Goth bitches like rocks too. Honestly. Just tell her some bullshit about like how it can like it's a fucking keystone or something and it'll align her chakras or you know, some horse shit like that. She'll be in. I don't even know what this chick would like. You want a stuffed toy?
Oh, I've always loved these, you know. I'll take good care of it. Thank you.
Hell yeah. W.
I'm here.
I think that's everyone. Oh, there's a good bow. Okay. Okay. Sure. Looks good. We did it. Yippee, yippee. Now, we need to go to the next area, which honestly I have no idea how to get to. Maybe this road? Hi, Zachary. But that's the slow roll? This shit doesn't look slow at all. How is this a slow roll? Do I have just even less iframes? Lou, I'm gonna swap you out. No offense, but I'm swapping you out. I wish I could swap you out for the big booba lady. But I can't. She won't come with me. She's unsummonable. So I'm gonna bring Iris. It's just tied up in the hat. It's hiding in the hat. I got it in a little ponytail. Oh. And then it's just whoop. Just in the hat. Just hiding. Oh. That's all. Well, now it's fucked. Now it's fucked. Ugh. If I put it over and then put it back. Shit. Shit. Oh, it's all ogre now. How do girls do this? How do women do this? Oh, because it's not tied up. Oh no. Where'd the ponytail go? The pony's been lost. Okay, I can do this. Women make hair shit look so easy, I'm telling you. I hate it. I hate how easy they make this shit look. Okay. Yeah. Nope. God damn it. Women piss me off, bro. I remember when I was trying to learn how to tie a bun, and it was like, hey girlies, here's how you tie a bun. And then they just fucking are like, it's like, what the fuck did you do? And then all the comments are like, oh my god, girl, thank you. This is the best fucking guide ever. I did it first try after watching this. And I'm just like a fucking mentally challenged orangutan or something. Trying to figure it out. Like, what do you mean? Okay. Okay. I think that's good. I think I got it. Like, how is this a good guide? I'm more lost than when I started somehow.
The driver gets to choose where we go.
Oh, she sits kind of cute. Okay, I need to go up here. We'll see. I need to go to the left. To get back now, y'all.
Anything there?
Excuse me, ma'am.
If we wipe out, it'll be your fault.
You relax, woman. Jesus. We're fine.
There's so many of them.
We're just off-roading a little. God. I just go in a fucking circle. How do I get on this road? It's above me. Let me get on this road. Maybe I can merge over here.
What a lovely ride.
Oh! Uh-oh. Not ideal. How do I get on this fucking road? Is it this road and it wraps around? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Is this the road? Okay, can I use the map? Can I use the map, please? No. I think someone's about to... Yep, put it in my butt. No, I need to get up there on that road. It's that women will lie to each other. Oh yeah, I mean, women, you could stop at women will lie. Women love lying. It's like a competitive fucking pastime for them. Yeah.
A lovely place, if a bit melancholic.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a fact, for sure. Women can actually see like a morbidly obese fucking Jabba the Hutt looking bitch and be like, oh my god, girl, your outfit is so on fleek right now. And your makeup to die for. You are slaying queen. It's like, bro, I've seen fucking pigs eating out of a trough that look better than this bitch. What are you talking about? Just insane levels of just fucking deceit. Maybe plateau overlooking the city will have a way. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Ow! This is the road. Huh. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But bitches do just... Okay, well, there goes that idea. I do, just have ways of tying up the hair and shit that is impressive. Wait. Overlooking clock tower. We're gonna try this. Imagine if, like, I don't know.
We're about to enter the corroded scar.
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Imagine if they just had, like, music playing while I was driving. Would that be nice? Or a little radio or something? That'd be cool.
Then, we're gathered. Let us begin the briefing. Our target is the hero known as Lyle. His body is sealed away. He lies dormant in a cocoon at the entrance to the corroded scar just ahead. Once a booming hub, now it's a shadow of its former glory, desolate and ruined.
Ages ago, the land was rich in condensed coal. The mining industry here prospered greatly. But one day, the ruler who founded the Scar exiled all of its citizens, then vanished without a trace. Now, chaos reigns supreme in a dark age of
100 years have
corrupted
passed.
soldiers and
My brother
horrors.
and I discovered the
think that's
new
enough history
avatar,
for now.
an airbender named
If you're
Aang.
looking for more information, it's there in the database for you to peruse. In any case, our job is to awaken and slay the hero sealed here, or the world as we know it will cease to be. That's the long and short of it. Our first priority is to track down Lyle's cocoon, located at Forward Base 1.
And while his bending skills are great, he's got a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Aang will save the world. Ba, 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 ba. Airbender the Last, or Avatar the Last Airbender is
I'm glad.
peak. It is peak.
Cocoon of the great hero Lyle. Even after all this
So good.
time, his pathos still permeates the air in this place. To my understanding, Lyle was a swordsman of peerless talent. He belonged to a mercenary group in his day, known then as the Dawn Chorus. The chorus was led by a revenant from the corroded Scar, one known as Craig.
Craig.
And the Dawn Chorus struggled to take back their homeland. Lyle and his blade served to aid in their quest. But then, as if he was never there in the first place, Lyle vanishes from history. There was no word of Lyle or his exploits until he reappeared at the upheaval, when he joined the other revenants in their final stand. Ultimately, he too was sacrificed to perform the seal that saved the world. And ever since, he has been resting here in this place.
From what I hear, Lyle wasn't too approachable. It's said he fought like a madman. He was always the lone wolf. With the path to the fortress blocked, and no alternate routes to speak of, it would appear we're not getting into the corroded Scar anytime soon. It's taking a risk, but we'll have to skip the practice run. Blue, how is the bond holding up?
Good, I think. It should work. We can use Lyle's pathos as a bond with him and travel back to his era.
Excellent. Then this will have to be your entry point to the past. After you've located Lyle's key, obtain it and return here as quick as you can. Understood?
Keys let you commune with a hero's pathos. I know we don't know what to look for, but with physical contact, I should be able to identify them.
Once you're safely in the past, first you'll want to track down the Dawn Chorus. From there, you should be able to locate Lyle. And there is one more thing, just in case. Tampering with the past, as you may know, will invariably affect our present. These changes can be sudden and often unpredictable.
Did she have a
With that
fucking
in
thing
mind,
going through
before
her
you
head?
take any action that may affect our now, consider the consequences.
I'm just now realizing, did she have a thing stabbed through her fucking head? I mean, maybe it's just going through her hair, I guess? I don't know. That seems pretty close to her head. Whoa. Whoa, she's bending over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, yo. The Gorlock chick surrounded by hella people constantly calling her hot just so she sticks around, making them look like tens. Gorlock, I feel like Gorlock is a troll. Gorlock, whatever the fuck.
Stay on guard.
I do not believe Gorlock is real. Gorlock has to be a troll. There's no possible way that thing actually thinks it's hot. That part, at the very least, has to be a troll.
It won't open.
What's up, bitch? Heard that you were talking shit. You didn't think that I would hear it. Talking like that, getting everybody caught up. Oh! 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 Fuck. Oh, she has a hammer. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there's the slow roll. Oh, it's only forward. Oh. That's what I thought. Thought it was a stab in the head too. Ain't that a kick in the head? You guys see all the fucking rumors about Fallout 3 remake dropping soon? Bro, people are just so desperate for that shit. People are just fiending at the fucking mouth for it. I can't wait for it to come out on Unreal Engine 5 and just like run like the hottest donkey dick known to man, just like Oblivion. Actually, it's gonna run way worse than Oblivion because like Oblivion is a whole lot of like open fields and stuff like that, you know? Fallout is like building. It's gonna run so fucking bad. It's gonna be insane. They want it and will complain how buggy it is. Like it isn't just a modded version of the game with a studio budget. I think it's just non-stop leaks and it's getting kind of annoying. Yeah. Dude, people were like, you can't buy the bundle of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. It says that you can't buy games that aren't out yet. They're doing it. They're releasing them both together. It's just so much shit. It's just like, bro, you ever think maybe Steam is just having some issues? Like, oh, the Steam ID updated after all this time. The only time it updated for Oblivion was right before the remake. Dude, you guys you're desperate. It's insane. It's like, it's going to run terrible. It's gonna run so bad. And what, you know what's really gonna piss people off? It's gonna be just like Oblivion, where they prevent people from modding it. So you're not even gonna be able to fix it yourself.
You seem...
Imagine playing Fallout 3. Fallout 3 isn't that bad, but like when they do New Vegas, imagine playing New Vegas and you can't mod it. You can't add New Vegas anti-crash. You can't add like frame rate stutter improvements or script extenders to add new shit. You can't mod it at all. That's what it's gonna be. Because they prevented... I actually did not know this, but they actually prevented people from modding Oblivion Remastered. You can't mod it, which is insane. Oh shit! I have to do my language lesson. I gotta do my language lesson. 1 second. One thing I've realized about the gaming community is that they'll beg for a game to come out, and then the hype for the game will die out in like 1 to 2 months. Oh yeah, like so many people were glazing Oblivion Remastered. Came out in like March. And by April, no one was talking about it. And on top of nobody talking about it, then like by May, everyone was talking negatively about it. They're like, it runs like shit. Like at first, everyone was playing it. They're like, it's amazing. It's great. I love it. It's great. And like a month goes by and like nothing. And then 2 months goes by and now everyone's negative on it. They're like, yo, that was fucking terrible. It runs like shit. It's awful. It's like, dude, it ran like shit day one. Like if that was going to bother you, why didn't it bother you day one? It's always ran like shit. It's on Unreal Engine 5, bro. It's always ran like shit. I don't know. I don't get it, bro. For me, the number one thing is like at least be consistent, you know? If you're gonna not have a problem with a game on launch, but then you're gonna have a problem 2 months later, it needs to be something that is like end game or something. Like Diablo 4 is a great example, right? Diablo 4 came out, everybody loved it because they were playing through the story and they're like, yo, the story is amazing, and the story is amazing, and the cutscenes are amazing and everything. And then like a month or two goes by and people finish the story and they get to the end game and they go, where's the end game? And then more and more and more and more people get to end game and they go, where's the end game? And now the popular opinion was that the game was great. Now the popular opinion is that, you know, D4 bad, no end game, shitty game. You know, so like at least that one makes sense because it's like nobody is to the end game yet. But like with something like Oblivion Remastered, that shit ran like ass day one, brother. It ran like ass day one. So if it bothers you that it runs like ass, why didn't it bother you on day one? And I think it's probably just because, you know, it wasn't cool to hate on the game. But once it becomes cool to hate on the game, now you gotta hate on the game, bro. You can't be cringe and like a game that people don't like now. Time to give her a big old hug.
All right, how are you feeling?
Lap pillow moment. The lonely boys are killing themselves tonight, gamers. We've got a lap pillow anime girl moment.
Was a success. We've arrived in Lyle's era. Looks like we managed to get away with only a slight slippage in our coordinates. I'll need to go dormant for us to stay in this time period. Let's find some missile. Then we can discuss what to do next in the confluence.
It's kind of funny because like with Oblivion, at first everyone was really happy that they left all the bugs in. Right? Everyone was so happy. They're like, yo, it's amazing that all the bugs are in the game because, wait, why did they say it was awesome? I don't even know their logic. They were like, it's so awesome. You could do all the glitches you used to be able to do in the original. And everybody like loved that about Oblivion Remastered. And 2 months later, everyone was like, I can't believe they didn't fix all these fucking bugs. Like, it's been fucking 15 years and they didn't fix the fucking bugs in the game. It's like, what? Brother, everyone was happy that the bugs were in. You guys all liked the glitches. And now you're upset about the glitches. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand what people want. Like, for me, what I said from the very beginning was I didn't just want the same thing for Oblivion Remastered. I wanted them to change stuff. I wanted them to make spellcasting better and more engaging, and then I would play the game. Because Oblivion has like a really good magic system with being able to craft your own spells and stuff. It's awesome, but the casting sucks. So I was really hoping they would redo the casting. And they didn't. They did the laziest thing that they could. They at least added sprinting, I guess. Like, for the people that need sprinting in today's day and age, all the Zoomers. They added sprinting. But they didn't add, you know, anything else, really. It was just the graphical overhaul. And, like, that's the thing that's going to kind of suck about Fallout 3. If they don't do anything with it, Fallout 3 has a lot of things that need fixed. New Vegas has way more, but Fallout 3 has a lot of things that need fixed. As someone that just played Fallout 3, bro, you gotta fix that fucking scaling. That scaling is so bad, it's insane. That scaling is AIDS. I should not have the best fucking power armor in the game and be getting 3-tapped by a hillbilly with a double-barrel shotgun. That shit makes no fucking sense. It was so ass. And, like, explosives not applying to your fucking rocket launcher? Actually, missile launcher? Not applying to your missile launcher and your fucking, Fat Man? Like, come on, bro. Insane. Will they fix any of that? I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to change any of it. I don't think they're going to do anything. I think they're going to leave all the bugs in. They're going to leave all the glitches in. The performance is somehow going to be worse. And on top of it all, it's just going to look okay. Maybe it'll look good. Maybe. Probably just okay, though. Aren't they going to do the same thing for the Halo CE remake? They'll probably just keep the bugs in again. I don't know, because that's a different studio. It's a completely different studio, but I think for the Halo campaign Evolved, I think they are completely remaking the game in Unreal 5. So that shouldn't have the original bugs. Unless they replicate them. With Virtuous, the studio that did the Oblivion remaster, they literally used the original source code, a lot of it, for Oblivion. And that's why they replicated the bugs. And Virtuous is the guys, at least we're all assuming they're the guys. It hasn't been confirmed, but we're all assuming Virtuous are also the guys doing Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. And so if that's what they did with Fallout, or with Oblivion, that's probably what they're going to do with Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Which, like, I don't know, bro.
This base belongs to the Dawn Chorus. Winklings aren't wanted here.
I'll show you, weak boy. Oh, wait. This is going to take me back. No! It's going to take me back to the future.
Jump complete.
Wait, let me back. My bad. So yeah, I actually don't know for Halo. I think it's a completely different studio. I mean, it is a completely different studio. But I don't know what that studio has done before. So I'm not really sure what their thought process is going to be.
Let's collect ourselves, then go over the current situation. This is the time when Craig led the Dawn Chorus on an offensive to reclaim the corroded Scar. The Scar was overrun. Frenzied soldiers and horrors took up roost in the valley. By my estimate, my power has landed us right on the knife's edge of a major battle.
Of course. Oh,
This is
my
the
bad.
Scar by my estimate.
Thought they would remove that option.
We have two tasks here. Find Lyle, then locate the key to his cocoon.
What the
In
fuck?
this time period, Lyle should still be serving in the Dawn Chorus.
What the fuck, John?
That seems as good a place as any to get a start.
They should at least preserve the fun exploits while patching out the actual technical bugs for the Halo CE remake. I think it probably will not have any of the bugs because they are rebuilding the entire game. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I'm 99% sure they are rebuilding the entire thing. They're not doing the thing that Virtuous did with Oblivion where they just imported a lot of the source code. So I imagine there will be a whole bunch of new bugs that people will find and exploit. Are we gonna do the co-op Plague Doctor one where you help villagers when it comes out? I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps. Maybe.
Come see me again soon, okay?
No. Do you mean the Bring Out Your Dead game? Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. That's the only, like, plaguey game I remember. Damn, they got fucking missiles. What the hell? They got missiles. Stones. Oh, we getting stones for the big titty bitch. Oh, dude, she's gonna love us. Oh my god. Bro, I almost feel like her boobs are too big. Right? Because if she gave me a booby job, I think they would just crush my little wiener. I don't think I have enough wiener for those boobs. I mean, I know I don't have enough wiener for those boobs. I think my wiener would get lost. I'd have to, like, put a fucking GPS tracker on it to find it again. Leg Doctor, Life in Pestilence. Oh. Hope they use the same VC for the Halo CE remake. The same, like... Oh, like the voice actors? That's a good question. I actually don't... I'd assume that they would. But I actually don't know. I'd assume so. The thing that's weird is, like, everybody getting hyped about Halo 1 campaign getting, like, remastered. The reason it's weird is because, like, okay, not that Halo 1 campaign is bad. It's not, it's good. But it's, like, really short. You're gonna not be able to block the whole time. I told you. Like, it's not a very long campaign. And it's probably going to be like a $60 game for just the campaign. And they confirmed they're not doing the multiplayer, which is the biggest L in my opinion. So, like, no multiplayer. It's just the campaign. It's probably going to be like a $60 game or $70 game. For like a fucking 5-hour campaign or something. Like, it's not very long. Like, it's a good campaign, but it's not very long. It's also not nowhere near as good as like Halo 2 or Halo 3 campaign. Or Reach. Or ODST. I think it's probably like the worst campaign. Honestly, I think Halo 4 is better just because of Big Booby Cortana. It's better than Halo 5, though. You played Halo 1 campaign? Yeah. Ow. No, I think it's objectively way better than... I think it's... like, Halo 2's campaign is objectively way better than 1. Halo 3's campaign is objectively way better than 1. Halo Reach's campaign is objectively better than 1. And Halo ODST is subjective. That one could be up in the air. It depends how you feel about the vibes of ODST. The vibes. Like you're playing fucking Marvel Rivals for 40k. Halo 4? Halo 4 does a lot good. The thing that sucks about Halo 4 is the main antagonists. What are they? The Protheans? Prometheans? That's the part that sucks about Halo 4. But like the sound design is actually better than any of Bungie's games. Like the sound design is incredible in Halo 4. Nobody talks about the sound design in Halo 4. Bro, the sound design is actually the best in the entire series in Halo 4. Like the sound of the weapons are, it's so good, bro. Especially like the LMG. Oh my god, bro. The LMG is like so peak. And Halo 4 Cortana is so hot. My god. She'd be going crazy on that thing, you know what I'm saying, bro? She's going through fucking, what's it called, rampancy? And there's actually some really cool lore in 4 and like some kind of peak moments. Like when you meet with the fucking, the chick and she's like, yo, you're basically the peak of all humanity. Like all of humanity will eventually evolve to be a bunch of like Master Chiefs, but here, let me give you a little extra Baba Booey. And then you have that scene in Halo 4 where you're just like fucking Giga Chad walking like and they're all like and he's like fucking Master Chief's like 8 feet tall now. He's just like that scene is peak. That scene is so good. Oops, I fat fingered. Halo 4's got some good shit. And a lot of the new weapons are good. Like the light rifle was a really cool weapon. Like they actually had some cool weapons that they added. The light shotgun was cool. The way that the weapons looked as well, where like you pick them up and they're like bionicles or something, like they like assembled themselves. I thought that was neat. I don't think Halo 4 is nearly as bad as like people shit on it for. Halo 5 though. Now that's ass. Thank God I can unequip this fucking blood type. Oh my god. Wait, what blood code is this? Yeah. I've heard Halo 5 multiplayer was good, but I'll be honest, I didn't even play it because it was Xbox One. I watched a video of the campaign and it was terrible. But I never played it because it was on Xbox One and I was on PS4. Because Xbox One was a fucking glorified Connect TV machine. This is the worst console we've ever had. Don't at me on that, by the way. It's a fact. Xbox One was poo-poo doo-doo butt cheeks. We have never had a worse gaming console than Xbox One. Oh, shit. I don't know who this guy is, but he looks scary. Oh! Hold this. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
This isn't the end.
Didn't mind Xbox One. Well, you have to put yourself in the position. I've went down this tangent before and showed the videos and stuff like that. If you ever want to see the greatest piece of marketing ever made in history, look up how to share games on PS4. Look up that video. Millions and millions and millions of views. Super short video. I think it's less than a minute. It is the single greatest piece of marketing ever produced. For anything. Ever. It single-handedly won PlayStation the console wars. Because for those that don't remember, the Xbox One, when they showcased it at E3, this was back when E3 still existed, they spent 90% of the conference talking about TV shows and sports because they were trying to pivot the Xbox to an entertainment system, not a gaming system. They did not mention video games a single time for 90% of the conference, which was like over an hour long. All they talked about was the mandatory Connect that you had to have that was always going to listen to you, and how it would work as essentially a DVR for your sports shows and stuff like that. It was an absolute train wreck. But on top of that, they were also going to make it so you could not play used game. And that meant you couldn't share your games with your friends. You couldn't sell your games. You couldn't have any used games whatsoever. It would check if the disc was used before, and then it would not work on your Xbox One. This is all real. You can fact check me if you don't believe it. It was fucking insane. And so everyone was wondering, oh my god, is PlayStation going to do the same thing? Oh my god, are they going to do the same thing? Is it the end of GameStop? GameStop was like sweating bullets, like, oh shit. You know what they did? They went, here's a video. And it's titled How to Share Games on PS4. And it has this crazy logo that comes up. And it's like, how to share games on PlayStation 4. And it's just a guy, and he goes, here you go. Hands it to his buddy. He goes, thanks. And that's it. That's the whole video. The single greatest piece of marketing ever produced. Every single person that saw that, and everybody saw it. It had millions and millions and millions of views within just within an hour of it uploading. It was insane. Every person that saw that went, yep, I'm getting a PlayStation 4. I'm not getting an Xbox One. And the PlayStation 4 dominated the entire console lifespan, and Xbox never recovered. They walked back the used games thing. They walked back the needing Connect thing, but it didn't matter. The damage was already done. And if we're all being honest, they've still never recovered. Like, even Series S, Series X have never gotten anywhere close to PlayStation numbers. Because they fucked up big. Probably the biggest, like, most colossal fuck up of a company. You know, when they had the advantage with the 360, everybody was on 360, man. Some people were on PS3, but like most people were on 360. Most people consider 360 to be like peak console gaming era. And they just threw it all away with the Xbox One. And, yep, they've still been fumbling ever since.
Hold it, you. State your name and business. Well, a Revenant Hunter. You're not registered with the association? Interesting. Very well, I'll let you take the entry test. Come with me. We have a simple motto. If you really want something, you'd better be willing to fight. Listen up! This Revenant Hunter here wants to join.
Damn, music's going hard.
Someone give him the test!
The fuck?
I'll be the one to give him that test. Go ahead, Hunter. Hit me with your best shot.
Out of my way.
Is this the guy? Oh, he's a twink. He's a twink. He's a goth twink.
It's rare that anyone tickles your fancy.
That one there's no ordinary vagabond.
Oh shit, he's a femboy twink. Yo.
Take your weapons.
Lock in. Goth femboy twink.
Seems you're the real deal.
That's it? We just stab at each other's face? What? Is this Craig? Craig's fucking handicapped.
Well, well, now that was a show. Tell me, Lyle, when was the last time someone drew your blood?
You've passed the test, no questions asked. With skills like yours, we're lucky to have you.
That
I'm
was
Craig,
easy.
leader of the Dawn Chorus. Come, let's talk inside.
Tally ho! Push me! You piece of shit.
So, you're a freelance hunter.
It's
I'm
impossible
sure
to
you've
beat
got your
PC
reasons,
these
but I'm
days,
not here to
yeah.
pry, so don't worry. Under normal circumstances, we'd throw you a little welcome ceremony, but as it is, I'm afraid we're a little pressed at the moment. I know you just got here, but I've got a big favor to ask. Once things settle down a bit, we'll get you initiated properly. As you're aware, the Chorus's main objective here is to reclaim the totality of the corroded scar.
Damn straight. We're gonna raise a new banner on the ruins of our homeland. I want to storm the castle in the center of the valley. Unfortunately for us, the place is locked down tight. The entrance is protected by a blood seal. We'll need the Ichor of retainers who once served at the castle. The retainers were once powerful revenants who've since gone mad. Now they roam the valley aimlessly. If you're up to it, I'd like you to deal with them for me. Don't worry, this will be a walk in the park for you. I'm not asking you to go alone either. Right, Lyle?
That's right.
Let's get this over with. You're with me. Though I'll be honest, Craig. I don't see why I can't do this alone. You know I could. Sounds like one less liability to me.
Hey, we finally got a promising...
Oh, get Resident Evil on PC, bro.
It's a good chance for you to try working with someone for a change.
Be real, come on.
Sorry for saddling you with Grumpy Guts for a partner. He's a reckless one, but a fine fighter.
Resident Evil modding also goes crazy.
There are 2 targets I'll need you to hunt down. When you're ready, start by heading toward the valley. There's a lift just outside the base. One revenant is known to frequent the limestone cave through the crystal grotto. The other, you'll
They always
find
do
near the
such
heart of
cool
the
stuff
valley.
with Resident Evil modding.
It was last spotted roaming an abandoned region with plans for urban development. Once you've taken out the 2 retainers, extract their Ichor and bring it back to me. I'm counting on you.
Yippee!
Time for a break.
It's definitely a PC pickup for me. No question. Playing on my TV, I just hope performance is good. And on console? Why don't you just hook your PC up to your console? Or to your TV?
Something the matter? Well, you not only made contact with Lyle, but won his trust in battle. You know you're really something else. Let's go with Lyle to defeat the retainers so we can get into the castle.
Want
One
me to do it?
retainer is in the limestone cave through the crystal grotto.
If only you had better internet,
The other is on
you could do
abandoned
what I
land
do.
near the center of the valley.
And you can stream your PC to your TV. There's these 2 apps called Sunshine and Moonlight. And if you get the 4K Chromecast, which is only like $40 or $50, I think, you can plug in your Chromecast to your TV and you run Sunshine on your PC and you run Moonlight on your Chromecast, and it allows virtual, like, seamless streaming of your PC to your TV. And then I just have a wireless mouse and keyboard in the living room, but I also just have a controller as well, like a wireless controller that I can use, and you can program it so you could just like hold the start button for a couple seconds and then it'll make it so your analog stick will become your mouse. And that's what I use. I used to literally unplug my PC and drag it everywhere, but I just got annoyed with that, especially when I was living in the last house and I had to like drag it all the way upstairs. So I got that after seeing some recommendations, and it's amazing, dude. It's awesome. And there is like, it is straight up like seamless, the streaming. It's like 1-to-1.
Anything you want.
But you do have to have good internet for it, which kind of is why I said, like, if only you had better internet.
Come again.
Oh my god.
Let's roll.
But yeah, RE9. Very excited for that. It's gonna be great. Excited for Reanimal. There's something else coming out the same day as Reanimal. I keep forgetting what it is. Something else is coming out the exact same day as Reanimal that I'm excited for. Got Crimson Desert right around the corner. And there's so much. So many games coming. We're about to get into that portion of the year. We're just gonna be game. Oh, High on Life 2. Right. Yeah. I'll be playing that also. I hope it's good, man. I haven't watched any of the gameplay or anything that they've shown for it. I'm a little bit worried it'll go the way of Rick and Morty, where like once Justin Roiland left, I felt like it really dropped in quality, but we'll have to see. I haven't played the demo, but Reanimal would be a day one for me if they would confirm that the friend pass is day one, but they haven't confirmed it. They said there will be a friend pass, but they said they don't know if it's going to be day one. So if friend pass is day one, definitely, but if not, I'm just going to wait. Oh. Until friend pass is available, because the boys are broke. They're a bunch of brokies. So I don't feel like buying it for them. And don't particularly want to play it solo. And me and Josh just played through Little Nightmares 3. So like already indoctrinated him into the franchise. He enjoyed the game. But hopefully my man just had an interview. Hopefully he gets a job soon. Go back to actually buying some fucking games. Playing. That unemployed life, man. Job market's crazy right now. At least so I hear. I don't know. Can't comment on it. I've been working here for going on like 2 years now, so. I can hit the little bugger. Just didn't have the same touch. Then I played Reanimal demo. I was like, yep, they know how to do it just better. I think it was great. I loved Little Nightmares 3. I really liked it. It's not as good as 1 and 2 for sure, but it's still really, really good. But, you know, I played it co-op, which obviously like helps. I don't know if you're playing it solo or co-op, but definitely helps. Anything I can play co-op is just such a W. I think really my only complaint was I felt it was a little short. I saw some people being like, it's $50 and it's only 5 hours. And it's like, yeah, it was pretty short. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was laughing my ass off, like fucking crying, laughing. So at several points. So like, I don't know. At that point, for me, it's worth. Like the same thing with Split Fiction. I was like, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, as long as I don't care how many hours it is, as long as I really, really enjoy the hours. And that's all that really matters for me. But like, you know, I'm an extrovert, so like if I can play something with friends, I'm probably gonna enjoy it. It's pretty hard for me to not like something that I can play with friends. Like it has to be like bottom of the barrel dog shit doo-doo. I had one guy crashing out in the comments during the Little Nightmares 3 stream, talking about how it was so fucking terrible because it didn't have split screen. I was like, they never said that it was going to have split screen. And he's like, well, we just thought it was going to have split screen, so I couldn't play it. Me and my wife couldn't play it. We'd have to buy 2 copies. I was like, well, it has friend pass, so just like, you only need 1 copy, and then, you know, have your wife play on, you know, another console or PC or something. It's like, we don't have 2 systems. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm like, how is it ridiculous that you didn't look into it and you bought the game thinking that there would be a feature that they never said was going to be in the game? And then he just stayed in the stream, and anytime me and Josh died, he was like, see, isn't the game fucking terrible? As me and Josh are like laughing so hard we're crying, having the time of our lives. And he's like, see, isn't it terrible? You died. And it's like, bro, you die in all the games. The games are about trial and error. Like, it's very rare that you go through a whole level without dying. Like, most of the time it's about trial and error. You're gonna die. He's like, yeah, well, they just did it bad. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Oh. Yo, my oh shit. What in the roly-poly Monster Hunter world horseshit? Fighting fucking Rodabot over here, bro. Too early. Oh! He has 2 charging attacks? Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh. Too early. I feel like I'm fighting fucking Rodobong right now. Uh-oh. Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. Ugh.
That's one down. They were chief retainers at the castle, but together we won't have a problem taking them down.
Yippee! Oh, shit. I love the skip dialogue button being the same as the gather horseshit button. I love that for us. Kind of didn't have split screen because it was going to be a bit greedy feeling and charging day 1 for DLC. Want to play Deadlock right now, but I'm still coughing like crazy. Been trying to chill and play CS deathmatch. Can't even make it through 1 match. Deadlock is peak. It is peak. I wouldn't recommend playing with me though, like while you're trying to learn the game, because you're gonna be in very sweaty lobbies if you play with me. Because every match is ranked, so. And it always weighs it more to the higher ranked people, which is a choice for sure. But I would definitely just play it solo, so you could probably get placed in like initiate, which is the lowest rank, and then you can like actually learn the game. Because yeah, you will learn nothing playing with me. Like, you will just get killed over and over. You can ask Oscar, like, and I played with Oscar before they redid the ranks. I played with Oscar when I was like, I think I was only the 4th rank. And I think there's like 11 ranks. There's like 11 or 12 ranks. And I was like the 4th one, you know? So like basically like gold-ish, maybe plat, like gold. Yeah, probably like gold. And then they redid ranks and like reassessed everybody. And it put me to like rank like 7, I think.
Look, enemies in the distance.
So yeah, it's like they redid ranks because they wanted people who were at the lowest rank, the initiates, to be like have a much better experience. And from what I've heard of people that are actually down in those ranks, like, it did a pretty good job of it. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to learn. It is probably the most complicated game that you can learn. I mean, Tarkov is like very complicated also, I guess, but like it's up there for sure. It's number 1 or number 2. Like, it's very complicated. Because you have to learn the character abilities. You have to learn... There's like 100 items you have to learn. All the movement mechanics, the map, you know. There's a lot. Diamond DPS in Overwatch? Yeah, I mean, that's like just point and click, though. I'm 97th percentile in fucking Kovacs aim training, which means I'm probably 99th percentile because how many people actually regularly use Kovacs or have used Kovacs, right? And even then, like, aiming only gets you so far when it comes to deadlock. Aiming is important, but movement is almost just as important. And macro and, like, game knowledge and decisions is the most important. Like, my friend Chris, he's like 3 ranks higher than me. His aim is not very good. Like, he has pretty dookie aim. But he's 3 ranks higher than me because he's played a lot of MOBAs. And so he has, like, a lot of knowledge of macro. And macro wins you the game. Like, aim does not win you the game. But also, it's not a hero shooter. It might look like a hero shooter when you look at it, but it's not a hero shooter. It's a MOBA. In a hero shooter, aim is definitely, like, very important. But in a MOBA, aim is, like, not that important. The best comparison I can make to a game is Smite. Like, if you've played Smite, that's what I would liken it to. It's very much like Smite if you actually had to aim more in Smite and you had way more verticality and movement in Smite. Nah, not Chris. Not that Chris, no. Not Stoner Chris. But, like, this is the time to get in because we're hitting, like, peak player counts. We just hit 100,000 players in Deadlock. 100,000 concurrent players. So, like, there's a lot of new players. There's a lot of players getting back into it after not playing for a long time. So definitely a good time to get into it now and over the next 2 weeks as they're adding more characters. There's a lot of people that are playing for their first time or, like I said, just haven't played in a long time. And it's great. Like, the new characters have been bangers. And they've been very different, which I think is, you know, the main thing that's really nice to see. Yeah, so League of Legends, like, if you've played some League of Legends, then you understand, like, more than a lot of people coming over. Like, a lot of people are coming into it from Overwatch or from, like, Marvel Rivals, because they, like, see gameplay and they're like, oh, it's like Marvel Rivals. It's like, no. No, it's not. It's not like Marvel Rivals at all. No. It's like League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends, if you had a ton of movement and verticality and aim. Like, more aim than just the skill shots. Like, you had to aim your autos as well. Okay. Yeah, so you understand macro, though, if you've played League. Like, you understand, you know, like, wave priority. You understand like probably like wave crashing, right? A lot of these mechanics that like split pushing, jungling, farming for your econ, right? Like a lot of that shit that Overwatch players have like fucking never heard of. That stuff is what wins you games.
Don't drop it.
You know, like your team having a better economy than their team is the most important. And knowing the role of your character and like playing into the role. So if you're a late game hyper carry, just not taking any fucking fights for the first 20-25 minutes of the match while you farm and get your necessary items for your power spikes, and then you go fucking crazy mode and carry your team to victory, you know? Stuff like that is what wins you games and what pushes you up the ranks, not necessarily just like, I can aim. Spam pinging question marks. People don't really do that in Deadlock since it has full-on voice chat. They'll just flame you over voice chat and call you fucking retard or a slur or something. Or they'll type it out to you, tell you to kill yourself. Kind of like League. But Deadlock is great. I'm super happy that it's doing well, and you know, it's still not like, it's crazy because it's hitting 100,000 players in you know, on Steam. But like still, if you talk to a normal person, they have no fucking idea what it is. And like it's just dead in the algorithm. Like videos don't do very well of Deadlock, streams don't do very well of Deadlock. Like it's still dead in the algorithm. It just hasn't picked it up at all. But like the biggest Deadlock channels will get maybe 30k views on a video after a really big update or whatever, you know. So it's like it's still dead from a content creation standpoint, and I find that very interesting because it has so many fucking players. Oh god, get this fucking guy away from me. This guy's sucking me off. I need my homie to come help out here. Oh! That range is insane. Oh! I'm dead. I'm done.
Now we fight for real.
This is a tough fight. Oh! Bring back the god in his true form. I almost re-downloaded DBD the other day because I was talking to one of the mods, Reyna, about it, and like I was like, man, Wesker sounds cool. Like I fucking love Wesker, especially RE5 Wesker's like peak Wesker, and like I really like Tokyo Ghoul. Like Kaneki seems cool. But then I just thought back to when I tried to get back in and just got one hit across 4 games, and I was like, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna stick with Deadlock. Deadlock and Marvel Rivals. It's like what I've been playing for PvP, and it's scratching the itch. Marvel Rivals has me covered for like a more chill experience, and Deadlock has me covered for when I want to sweat. I kind of have everything covered there. Like, I don't need to complicate it, bro. I played a little bit of Apex. But like, honestly, game kind of dead. Like, Apex is kind of fucking dead on PC. I think all the people on PC left are like the turbo versions. I booted it up on PS5. Like, games, no problem. Finding games, no problem. Same account and everything. You know, so like same skill-based matchmaking. No issues. Although it is always funny because it acts like I'm still good. So like at the beginning of the match where it shows like the skill distribution and stuff, and it's like your team is here, it's always at the very like highest end of skill distribution. I'm like, that is not accurate. That is not accurate anymore. Like, my stats might be fucking crazy, but bro, I'm not that guy anymore, you know? There's like no fucking skill-based decay. Yeah, Huntress was my main. She's so fun.
This one grew up big and strong. Let's collect the nectar.
Who wants some?
But I think that just in general, I not really played too much PvP other than Deadlock and Rivals. Rivals is fun. Like I kind of just come back and play it when new characters are added, and I like basically always have a good time. Did I try the 2v8? No. No. Like I said, I stopped playing when they added skill-based matchmaking. Killed the game for me. I was at like 99 hours back then, and I think I'm at 99 hours now. Like, I have not moved. But I played High Guard. High Guard's actually pretty fun. I forgot. I have been playing some High Guard. I haven't tried out the 5v5 mode. They just added that this weekend because people wanted it. So, I think me and the boys are gonna try out the 5v5 mode, but High Guard's pretty fun. Despite what the internet says about it. I did one stream of it, and I enjoyed it quite a bit in that one stream. And then I've just played it like off stream quite a few times, and it's been fun. Nah, I haven't played any Halo. Halo's dead. We did a custom games night like probably like 2 months ago. That was fun.
There's too many.
That was it though. Oh. But yeah, Apex seems like it's on life support. Like on console, I think it's still fine, but on PC, like you just don't find matches. You literally do not find matches for Apex on PC. And like I said, I think it's because it's only the turbo versions that only play ranked. So if you're like trying to play quick play or whatever, you just don't really find matches at all. And the low levels of ranked, I don't find any matches either. So I think everybody is just high rank. Like they're probably all like diamond around there.
Who wants some?
All done. I'm on my way.
Yeah, I've heard of 2OV8. I saw Otts talking about it a little bit. Not Otts, whatever the fuck his name is. I saw him talking about it a little bit.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm just not. DBD kind of dead to me. There's some games that like they require way too much investment. And Dead by Daylight is one of those games. It just requires so much investment. And if I want to like get good at a game, I can't spread myself thin and like play a bunch of different games. So since I play so many single player games already, I kind of just have to stick with a couple multiplayer games, I feel like. Because I want to get good at Deadlock. I do. Like, Deadlock is more fun than I've had in a PvP game. Probably since PUBG. Like, PUBG is the last... And maybe Warzone right when it came out was really fun too. But, like, since Warzone and, like, PUBG days... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Take my aim. Time to regain ground.
God, that's so delayed. And that's so much faster. Oh, I can backstab him. Wait a second. Oh my damage, bro. Brother, what are we talking about here? Oh my fucking God. I died. I actually died. That's insane. Dude, that is so much damage. Holy shit.
Hey, back with us?
That is a crazy amount of damage. I mean, it has a pretty good damage reduction, honestly. God damn. Guy fucked me up. Wait, can I drive my fucking motorcycle here? Oh shit, I can. I didn't even realize. Oh, and I destroyed it. W. Yeah, I kind of like playing stuff that people aren't very good at when it comes to multiplayers. So like stuff like Halo, where people are like really fucking good at Halo. I don't know. That's a little bit of a roughie for me. I'm just not that guy anymore, you know? Oh my... How the fuck am I supposed to dodge all that horseshit, bro? Just like that. fucking die. Dear God. Bro's crazy with it. But yeah, any of those games where like people are really fucking good at, I just try and avoid these days, honestly. Halo's like that, man. Hey, people are so fucking good at Halo. Halo, that was my experience with Apex as well when I did get in a match. Dead by Daylight, like... Dude, even Arc Raiders was like that last time I played. Last time I played Arc Raiders, it was just like so fucking sweaty and people were just like so insane at the game. I was like, what happened, bro? This is supposed to be like the casual fucking game and it was so sweaty. Every single person was using like the best gun in the game. Like everyone I died to was using fucking Venator 4. I was just like, what is like, I thought this was supposed to be a chill game for chill guys. Oh my fucking God. There is indeed too many. That's why I'm driving away. Not a big fan of this area, and I was hoping, since this area looks way worse...
It can't be.
Cool. W.
Maybe we need a new approach.
That's nice. The instant killing pool of horseshit. W. I think this kills me.
This isn't the end.
W. Well, that's like 12,000 souls gone. 42 FPS, by the way. Gotta love that. But, yeah, I was hoping this area would run a little bit better. It doesn't. Even though it looks like way worse than the city area, it still runs like shit. Oh. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go because there's not a quest marker, so I don't know. I'm kind of just running along and hopefully we'll go the right way. I love losing 12k souls to double back-to-back insta-deaths.
Find something?
Kind of a W. W game design. Holy frame rate, bro. 38 FPS. Oh my God. It's a $7,500 PC. Please. Japan, why are you like this? Oh my fucking God.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Fucking insane. Okay. W. Hey, buddy, you want to fucking show up or what? Okay.
Don't stop now. Now we fight.
Okay. Bro is just not gonna help. Cool. Yo, guys. What Halo are you playing? Are you playing Infinite or? I didn't even know Infinite was still going, to be honest. Figured you wouldn't be able to find a match for that to save your life. Yeah, I feel like multiplayer games are at the most fun when they're brand new. I think that's why I'm enjoying High Guard a lot as well. Like, before metas sink in and before people, like, you know, go turbo virgin mode and learn all the routes and the optimal characters and become meta slaves and stuff, I think it's the most fun to just play shit when it's new. And I think that's like also why Deadlock can be a lot of fun. It can also be fucking terrible, don't get me wrong. But like Deadlock can be a lot of fun when you're just like, yo, new characters out and 2 new items are out. Everyone's just kind of messing around. And, oh, they just overhauled the entire map. Everyone's just trying to figure stuff out. It'd be fun.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
That's also why I enjoyed Splitgate Arena Reloaded. 45 FPS W. Like Splitgate Arena Reloaded was quite a lot of fun too. It's like everybody playing that, figuring it out. Playing SWAT on that was a lot of fun too. I'm kind of the polar opposite, I think, of a lot of multiplayer guys, where a lot of multiplayer guys go like, okay, can I commit my life to this game? Like, can this game become my entire life and all of my being? And can I put like thousands of hours in? I'm like the opposite. I'm like, I want to put a few hours in and like have some fun. And that's it. Oh my god, bro. It's this moveset recycled. I fucking hate that moveset. Yeah, so even though these enemies look different, they have the exact same movesets of the enemies I've been fighting all game long, which is kind of an L. I think we have like 7 or 8 enemy types, and it's just holy 29 FPS. We have a new low. We hit sub 30. We hit sub 30 FPS. We've done it, everyone. 29 FPS. Oh my god. 5090, by the way. 9800 X3D, by the way. 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM, by the way. Insane.
This could be risky,
insane.
but should we check it out?
By my blade.
I didn't think this area could run worse. But I guess I was wrong,
This
bro.
one grew up big and strong. Let's collect the nectar.
This shit ass. 18 naked cowboys. That's crazy, dude.
Now they're really
28 FPS. In a $70 title, by the way. $70 title. That's wild. Ow. Is he healing? How have I done no damage to this guy? Can you stop healing him? Okay, apparently I need to just do this fight solo because this guy is healing him somehow. I don't really know. How did he just heal? Does he heal every time he hits you? What in the millennia horseshit? Oh. Oh my god, this guy heals every time he hits you. Nah, that's crazy. Okay. W. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. How? How are you healing? You didn't even hit me. There's healers outside the fight. Okay, that's fine. Kill me. There's healers outside the fight. I think you have to take care of first.
It can't be.
That's cool. I was like, how is this guy healing? I've never seen an enemy heal from attacking, but I'm pretty sure there's healers outside. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, just don't get staggered. It's not like I have a great sword or something. I'm attacking you with it. It's okay. This is like Code Vein. If Code Vein enemies were AIDS. Like, enemies don't get fucking staggered. And they knock you out of everything. W.
Don't let them strengthen the others.
Which guy does that? This guy? Okay. Okay. W. Brother, what are we talking about here? Honestly.
Time to regain ground.
Blood.
I'll be honest, guys. This game isn't good. I'm gonna be honest. This game is not good. It's kind of crazy, actually, that this is a $70 game. I've been fighting enemies with the same movesets like the entire game. And the dodging is just like so bad. And I don't feel like I'm getting stronger at all. Like, I feel like my favorite part of Souls-likes, you know, is like you really feel like you're getting stronger as you're playing them. I don't really feel like I'm getting stronger at all. Like, I feel like I'm just getting weaker. Like, enemies are just doing way more damage to me. And I'm doing way less to them. Iron Mass. Tell me that's a fucking... Is that a Berserk reference? That's exactly what I need. A slower weapon. That's exactly what I need right now. I need a slower weapon. A tier strength scaling is nice. Just the power of the next attack by an amount based on the user's stats. Well, if I enhance that, it'll probably go crazy. And use a strength-based blood. But yeah, I don't know. I think this game is not very good. What the fuck is this healer, bro? Am I gonna have to go through all of these fucking enemies to find this healer? Surely not, bro. Surely that would be crazy. Okay, W. Oops. Wrong button. Where the fuck are these healers, bro?
Don't stop now.
Okay. I'll break your guard eventually. And when I do, I'm gonna come right in your ass. Pause. Where's the fucking healer? Where are you, healer?
Hey, aren't you forgetting something?
Tell you what I'm not forgetting. To find the fucking healer. Where is he? Okay. The gank goes crazy. You can't block me forever. I just keep hearing this guy get fucking healed. I keep hearing him get healed. And it's really starting to piss me off. Who the fuck is healing this guy? I'm wiping out everyone here. I still don't know who the fuck is healing him.
Nice shortcut.
Who is healing you, you piece of shit? That attack is such fucking bullshit. I feel like I should get health back when I do the fucking big vampire attacks. I feel like you used to get health back when you did it. In the first game. I don't remember them. Is one of you fuckers the healer? Yeah, suck me in, bitch. Let me show you what you get for that. A sword to the brain. How about you? You want some? Have a sword to the brain. How about you? You fucking weird little thing. I don't know what the fuck you are. Die. Okay, surely one of those fuckers was the healer. Right? Clearly. One of those fucking guys was the healer. If I still hear this guy getting healed, I'm actually going to crash out. Okay. He's not getting healed. I'm listening.
Now they're really coming for us.
Let's go, you fucking piece of shit. Have to eat your ass. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no fucking heals. Oh, wait. I have no heals. I'm bringing the boy out. Fuck this guy up. Fuck him up. shit, he's after me. That's fine, bro. You can look at me all you want. My homie will eat your ass up. I don't care. I'm gonna let him do it. I'm gonna let him do it to you. That's right. You like that? Oh, I'll win eventually. Ow. I only have 2 heals. I'll fucking win eventually, bitch. Oh, finally. Oh! I can backstab him. I didn't think I could. Uh-oh. Sad. Gotcha, bitch. You have to stop and go, I don't have blood. I accidentally clicked the fucking stick. I have 9,000 fucking pads showing. My turn. Mine's bigger. Fucking die. What an annoying boss. Dusk Edge. Oh. God. She was ass. Forge on Reach. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Forge on Reach. I don't know. I feel like everybody else played a lot of Reach, but I didn't really like Reach. I kind of stayed on Halo 3. I don't know. Reach for me was like when Halo started going more Call of Duty route with like the loadouts and the sprinting and stuff like that, and I really didn't vibe with it very much. The campaign was great. Campaign for Reach is awesome. But yeah, I felt like the multiplayer, like, I kind of just stayed on Halo 3. Also the maps. I did not like the maps of Reach. I thought the maps were way worse than Halo 3 maps.
Time for a break.
Nom nom nom. I missed a mushroom. Whatever will I do? Oh.
I've got your back.
Oh, is that the boss? What are we looking for him? Ow. お前はもう死んでる。Not the boss we needed. Unfortunate. Hi, Momo. Momo's just a baby. Momo's just a baby. Momo's just a baby. I wonder where he's from. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby, Momo. What's going on, little man? Just hanging out? You fat little retard. Yeah. But guess what? You're my fat baby retard. That's right. And no one can take that from you. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'll just go on foot. Sorry. My bad. A stone. Hi. I think he has to go to the bathroom. Do you have to go to the bathroom? Is the bathroom done? I call it for stream here. Been streaming this for almost 9 hours. Have not gotten too angry this session, which is nice. I was pretty annoyed last session, man. But that's before I started using lossless scaling. Lossless scaling has helped so fucking much. Like, trying to play this game when it was dropping down to fucking 30 FPS at some points, dude. I was just like, what are we doing? It was so bad, but at least with lossless scaling, it helps cover it quite a bit. Which is kind of necessary, I feel like. We'll go to the bathroom in just a second, baby.
That's the undead forest on the far side.
What the fuck? They're even reusing this boss? Reusing like the big fucking finale boss even? That's kind of cringe. That's crazy that they're reusing this boss. That's actually crazy to reuse a main boss. But I guess if we put it in terms of like Elden Ring, how many times do you fight those fucking, you know, different tree sentinels? Or how many times you fight the different, what are the ones called? Tree avatars? Elden tree avatars or whatever. And then like you also have the fun ones that are like, and they have the move where they're like, and then they grab you, you know? You know what I'm talking about. You fight that thing like fucking 5+ times too, I think. But still, that's Bummer. Yeah, I think we'll call it here. I think this is a good place to call it. How many... Is there a way we can see how many hours we are? Stats? Doesn't tell us. Game settings? Maybe if I do load? Load. We playtime 15 hours and 23 minutes. The crazy thing is we're only through one of the heroes and we're doing the second hero now and there's 5 fucking heroes apparently. So I'm gonna have to do all that shit 4 more times. Oof. It's like 75 hours. Dear God. Oh. Oh. That's a lot. Oh. That's a lot. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, at the very least, we'll play it until Neo 3 comes out, right? We have until the 5th until Neo 3 comes out. So, we'll play it until Neo 3, but it definitely might be one that we drop and just go into Neo 3. Which I think Neo 3 is $70 as well. Good. We're barely into the, like, barely past the first month and I'm already having to buy 2 $70 games. It's crazy. Let me see if it is. Neo 3. It is, yeah, it's $70. $70 for fucking Neo 3 as well. Dear God almighty. This says an open field. This one is an open world as well, right? This game features an open field. What the fuck does an open field? What does that mean? Is that like a smaller version of open world? Like, what does that mean? An open field that challenges you to the fullest. This game features an open field filled with the sense of tension characteristic of the Neo series while also allowing you to explore to your heart's content. Dark Samurai world, you'll encounter formidable yokai, explore menacing villages where darkness lurks, and struggle against the ominous presence of the Crucible. Open field. Is this a term? I've never heard this term before. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm guessing it's just like a smaller version of open world. Samurai and ninja combat styles. You can enjoy an instantaneous and seamless switch between the 2 combat styles during battle, facing your enemies head on with ninja style, samurai style, and then using quick movements and special techniques with ninja style. It looks pretty good, dude. It looks pretty good. Like, here's what I'll say about Neo. I've never beat a Neo. I've played Neo 1 and Neo 2. Neo 1, I put in like 20 hours. Neo 2, I put in like 65, 70 hours into that one. I put a lot of hours in that game and didn't finish it. And what I can say for sure is that they are really good Souls-likes. It's just, they're really fucking hard and they're really long. But I do want to play it because they are fun. They're fun up until I feel like in every Neo game, in both of the Neo games, you hit a wall where dudes are just like giga tanky. And that wall is usually what like causes me to not want to play too much. It's because I hit that and I'm just like, okay, well, all right. Oh, they also did a performance patch for... And added a new base. Oh. For a high guard. Okay. W. Interesting. Alrighty. I think that's gonna do it for me though. We'll play more fucking poo poo pee pee Code Vein 2 next stream. Kind of need to just like reset because it's getting a little bit repetitive for me. But I am invested in the story. I do like the story. I genuinely am enjoying it. So I want to see the story. The problem is the sections like this, where it's open world, you don't have any of the map unlocked. You have no idea how to traverse the map area. You have no idea how to get to the things that unblock the map. And you have no quest marker for where to go. This is like the problem area. That's a little bit annoying. But we'll see what happens. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, though. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Enjoyed the walk down memory lane as well that we did. Taking a look at the fight against Shroud and the fucking seeing the FBI agent call me, you know, said that I need to get out of my mom's basement. Funny times, good times, good times. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. See all of you in the next video or stream Marini. Bye 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 bye.